I'm hiding in the void. Okay, can you guys even see the poll? I don't know if I'm doing polls right. Am I doing it right? Does it exist? I can't see it. You're not a void. You're a void. There's a difference. Also, why am I not moving? Oh, I'm stiff as a board. I tell you what. Okay, fine. We'll do it. Fuck it. We'll do it manually. Since I clearly don't know what I'm doing when it comes to polls. I thought the visuals weren't popping up. Also, your votes aren't counting for shit for some reason. It's not even changing. Screw it. Stupid thing. Alright, so the options were Dragon's Dogma, number 1, or all 3 Mass Effect, or no, Dragon's Dogma was number 2. Number 1 was all 3 Mass Effect games, since I love them. I already technically have a vote for Mass Effect in the form of the poll I put on Twitter, but I forget most of you guys aren't even really on Twitter or see the polls, so I wanted to do it here too, but I couldn't figure out how to get the poll running, and it seems like I still can't figure out how to get the poll running. Also, I'm in the void. Don't mind me. Here we go. This is a better void. The digital void. It's much better. So you vote Dragon's Dogma then, Oji-san. Cool. So that's 1 vote for Mass Effect, 1 vote for Dragon's Dogma, so that makes it even worse. Oh, Grand Senpai Zebin. What do you vote? You have to be the tiebreaker. Mass Effect 2 is literally my favorite game ever made. Period. But we'd have to be starting from the beginning, and since I got the fire in it to beat it, I'll be playing all 3 of them all the way through, and that'll be all I play for a while. That's what I've decided. I want to play something and beat it. So either we're going to finish Dragon's Dogma or start Mass Effect and beat all of it. Just all of it, eradicate it. So I'm doing this diplomatically. I don't really know which one I want to go with, so... Yeah, exactly. It's Mass Effect Trilogy, the Legendary Edition. True, I need to beat that, but I also am really close to beating Dragon Age, and that's not even on the list. Dragon Age Origins is one I've gotten the closest to beating first. So yeah, I do need to beat Dragon's Dogma as well, but I'm doing this as a vote. We're doing it diplomatically. On the poll on Twitter, somebody voted for Mass Effect, which I think it was the wonderful and illustrious Hydrated Waifu. Love her to bits! But that means that you voted for Dragon's Dogma, and yeah. So are you? Zebin's got to be the tiebreaker here. Are you voting for Mass Effect? You said you love Mass Effect, but didn't say if you were voting for it or not, because you guys, I think, are the only ones here at the moment. Which means you guys got to be the tiebreaker. There's 3 people and 3 votes, 1-1. Which means, Zebin, you have the floor. I would do a drum roll, but I don't have access to a drum roll. So, you vote 2, huh? Well, let's see. 2 was Dragon's Dogma, apparently. I thought it was, Mass Effect Trilogy. I could have sworn that was number 2. Looking at the poll. Are you sure? Well, all polls are final since you decided to make a joke and do the number, and I actually forgot which one was which, so, you played on my reliable unreliable memory to make your joke. So, are you sticking with your vote? Yeah? We're gonna be Dragon's Dogma first? Alright, then I'll do Mass Effect second. I know, I have a horrible memory. That's why I said you accidentally walked into my horrible memory to make your joke. Because your joke was you're voting 2. Because I think I just said that Mass Effect was 2 and Dragon's Dogma was 1, but my brain was going back and forth because I don't remember which one that says which. I did it last night. So yeah, were you actually trying to vote Mass Effect though? Technically, Grigori isn't even the thing you got to beat last. It would be the Seneschal. Guess we'll save Mass Effect then, if that's the way this is going to go down. I don't mind. We actually can literally, like, bum rush the story. There's a couple side quests we got to do on the way, but we've done literally everything. We've collected almost everything. All we really have to do is, like, blitz straight through the quests in order, and I have literally the quest list here. The only thing that really will become challenging later is Bitter Black. Yeah, I should definitely do that. I've started a lot of games and not finished them yet because I like to bounce around. But I'm really wanting to finish something now, so I wanted you guys to decide. All right, well, I'll get it set up. Give me a second. In the meantime, I'll show you some amazing music. Oh yeah, OG Sun's here. You guys know what that means. Let's see. There you go. Why don't you double it up? What's the worst that could happen? Am I right? I didn't have time to set it up because I didn't know what I was going to be setting up yet. So, give me a moment. Two psychotic minds think alike. Might as well play them both at the same time. Who else is getting horrible problems in their ears just by listening to this? Jesus Christ. God bless. God bless Super Saiyan 3. I seriously doubt you could actually sync that up. There's no way in hell. And also no reason to. Alright. Deciding our path? No. The path has been chosen diplomatically. Diplomatically is long though. So I'm just going to say the path has been chosen. They're all sync again. God damn it, why? Why you do this to me? I sunk them up. I sunk the battleship. Here we go. Dragon's Dogma. This is headache-inducing, but it's worth it for the memes, for the sweet dank memes. Hold on. There we are! Vámonos, muchachos! The only real quest that we actually have to worry about is Quinoa's and then Witch Hunt, which comes after Come to Court. So, we're in the clear, basically. We just gotta bum rush through. Bitter Black is going to be the thing that's actually going to be challenging. But, when we make it there, it'll be fine. I plan on beating Damon, First Form Damon. Excuse me. I plan on beating First Form Damon. And then beating Grigori, and then coming back and doing a run of Bitter Black, and then beating Second Form Damon, and that's when I'll consider it completed. We'll head on to God after beating Second Form Damon, after beating the dragon, and then after we beat God, it'll be fully completed, and that's when I'll consider it completed. Because this game could go, it goes in circular things. New Game Plus is just a turn of the wheel because of the way it works. Ah, crap baskets. Ooh, need to adjust my mic. There we go. Oh. Alrighty. This is not what I expected. I legitimately expected the Mass Effect trilogy to win because it already had one vote via Twitter, but, you know, I can't say I'm disappointed.
But it deals in both
I did plan for a playthrough last night on this because I legitimately thought that that was gonna win, but then I got the idea to make sure by, you know, doing a poll for this game too, just to make sure, because I don't know if you use Twitter, Oji-san, or not, so I figured that I would do one here too. Unfortunately, it didn't work, so I guess I just did it manually, and I consider it a day. Free money. Well, I do. I tweet occasionally. Tweet.
The city has
Occasionally.
to suit every need.
And I've been doing
Armorers,
polls to see what you guys want to see first. So, because I you know I like to hop around typically, but this time I wanted to like beat a game. I didn't quite say it in the poll. I just put Mass Effect on there and hoped that people would say that one, because I said, no, be careful, if I play that, it's over. Because Mass Effect 2 is my favorite game of all time. I hate Mass Effect 1 with a fiery passion. It's painful to get through. So what I'm going to do is when I do play the Mass Effect trilogy, we are going to sit through the pain together. I'm not going to skip a single thing. But in Mass Effect 2, I'll do the planet scanning and such off stream, so you guys don't have to sit through that. I'll do the planet scanning. And then any missions I get via planet scanning, I'll just save and not do, and do the mission versions on stream. It'll cost me way more gas. Pardon my voice crack. I just made it crack even more on purpose for funny. It's not a water bottle. That's a fork. Where the hell did that come from? Jesus, balls and ass crack. Forgot. My ass is running out of the capital when we need to be in the capital. Whoops. That's fine. No, Mr. Popo would just drink a gallon of LSD. Like a literal gallon. I don't know where he gets the stuff.
It is a port crystal, Master.
No, silly. It's not a port crystal. It's your mom. Oh. Hate my pawn repeating the same dialogue. Jesus Christ. Pardon me, just had a little bit of an itch.
So this is the pawn room.
Yes, it is. And you are a pawn. And the sky is blue. And I have a mother.
So what?
And probably does everyone else. I imagine most of you didn't come into existence by mitosis. Ah, Jesus. Don't mind me, I'm just running past you. Bye-bye. What is with the humu today?
It will be my honor. This is
All right, let's go see the imposter.
A guide.
I don't need a worm hunt license. Oh, can I just walk in now? I forgot. I thought he was just gonna take me in, and we're gonna have like a cutscene with Edmund Dookie Bane, something dude. Should we try to steal the Padawan's mantle? Like, we really aggressively don't need it, but we could try to steal it for funsies. Actually, scratch that. I think we need the Worm King's ring to even, like, try to get it, so I guess never mind. But later we could try to steal it for funsies. I can give it to my pawn. Talk to the king. See what the pawn thinks. Or, not the pawn. See what the king thinks about my pawn wearing it. More like... I already killed a child yesterday. What more do you want from me? Also, I was thinking about thievery, so, like, that still counts as a crime. You know, in this game, if you do a crime in front of the guards, they just kind of catch you immediately. You have zero chance to live. And zero chance to fight back. What kind of seagulls let somebody get this close and shoot their buddies before, you know, doing anything? That's a bit confusing. Also, I'm technically an assassin now, but I am a good guy. So, it's a bit of a weird dichotomy we got going on here. Oh, I got it. Give it, give it, give it. Cloud wine. My not favorite thing that I'm taking anyway because it's useful. But what kind of crime in particular? We can't exactly steal the paladin's mantle right now because, like I said, we need a special key. Does breaking and entering count? Because technically we're going to be breaking and entering regardless. Give me that. Mine. Also, the reason why he doesn't let your pawns come in is because he still qualifies as a risen. Hey, Fez! This thing wants to give me a hat. No thanks. I don't want your hat. I'll bust through the front door if I have to. No! You can't! You can't make me take that Juster's hat. It would be funny, though, if I was wearing the giant helmet still, but I'm not. No! I won't! I refuse! I will barrel glitch into the hole before I take his hat. Can I even? I want to see. Yes, it's a free hat. We already got one. It's just as ugly. It's in the bank. You get a version of the Jester's hat like as DLC. But yeah, don't worry. I did a poll. You're kind of late for it now. It's already been decided. But I'll take your opinion just in case. I was getting everyone to vote. It's not. It's dumb. Only person in this game I want to kill more than fucking Fornival's brat is the Jester. Anyway, just to have your opinion, Pheasant, I was going to beat either Dragon's Dogma or start and beat the Mass Effect trilogy. Which one, out of curiosity, would you have voted for? It's not an epic hat. What's epic is glitching through here and seeing the cutscene where I'm supposed to have the hat without the hat. That would be cool. Mostly because I don't think it's possible, but I want to try. I think I have to interact with the door, so maybe I can glitch through this door. It's smaller. Ah, no! Damn it.
The fisher knight leaves the humble shores of home.
This is the only character in this game I want dead more!
From humble festy garner favor with the leviathans within. Oh, tut tut, no time for thanks, friend. The Duke awaits.
My dude, I'm going to trim your mustache with an arrow! Uh-huh. You guys won't be laughing when I kill all of you later! Why does everyone make me decide? I'm poor at decision making. I wouldn't ask if I could decide myself. Anyway, the vote's already come to pass anyway. This is the one that was decided. Yes, yes, laugh it up. Don't worry, when the king goes nuts and fucking tries to kill me, I'll make sure that you are all the first ones to die. Hi, how's it going, Kingliness? Might I see your chest for a moment? I just want to see if you still have the scar.
Outshines my own.
I'm going to stab you. I'm going to stab you. Don't even. Don't mind me. This hat is glued to my head now. That hat would so fall off if you bowed. It would so fall off. Look at that giant ball on top of that mofo. That would be falling off right now.
By my command, every road in Francis shall
Yeah,
be
it comes
open
with
to
it.
you henceforth.
It's really good deal you got going on there. 3 games for 1.
The word.
Infinite's the only one I don't like though. I can't stand it. Mostly because the second I start the game, I want everybody dead, and I can't kill everybody.
From the shadow of the dragon. As long as that damn
I really downgraded my armor.
accept any help on offer.
I'm wearing a shittier chest piece than I could be, and I'm wearing a shittier hat than I could be, just so I can see my face in this cutscene. Really is the only reason why I'm wearing it. I'm probably gonna go back and swap it. That's the only reason why I want it. I want to see my face in the cutscene. So. Oh, unfortunate. Epic Games. Hi, beautiful. You still love me, apparently?
Hail, sir. It seems you truly stand apart from the rest of us.
You think so?
Some sneered when I presented the Hydra's head. Said it was your feet alone that won it.
I mean, are they wrong?
In truth, I cannot deny it. I had no hand in it. Tis plain fact. But what of the enlistment corps then? What meaning does our fealty hold?
Well, the enlistment corps helped. Kinda, maybe? I don't quite see it, honestly. Looking at the two different
I
screens.
have no answer to give my men.
Also,
Myself.
I'm not a big fan of Berserk, if I'm being honest. Not only is it very, very gruesome, it's also, through no fault of its own, having a piss poor ending. On account of the author dying. To be fair, I've already experienced that once before with a story I actually liked. Where is the princess? Eleanor typically takes this hat from you if you talk to her. Wait, no, it's outside. She's not part of the party. Never mind. Hi, dude.
The sovereign of this land ill comprehends the urgency of the danger it faces.
He ill comprehends you, my good sir. But why? What did I do?
This eve's empty pomp is ample proof. All gaiety, without a hint of real concern.
Everybody likes different things, you know? I just don't like Berserk because it's very, very dark. I'm a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. I like things that are more cheerful.
I'll allow, 'tis well understandable. A people numbed by
I
two
tried to watch it. I
generations
like
of
the
peace
original anime
cannot
more
be
than the
expected to know true resolve.
CGI hellscape.
'Tis a lesson taught by
Nobody cares what you have to say, Julian. I'll explain real quick. Give it my full attention. But Berserk is way too dark for me, and it has a bad ending because the artist died. One of my favorite anime also has a bad ending because the artist and like story person died. So I've been there before, so I'm not criticizing it for that. I'm just saying that it can't really end now. They should have had his assistants end it. They were the only ones that could have known where it would go. But they didn't. They just kind of dropped it. And that is the saddest part, that it will never be finished. And an unfinished story is a sad story. But also, I'm not really into horse rape or rape in general. I'm not really into the entrails of a demon. I'm not really into a protagonist who's just as evil as the villains. I'm not really into trauma because I have PTSD. Seeing things, you know, psychologically damaging the protagonist would damage me too. There is a lot that I can't handle in Berserk. Like man-eating ghost plants. That's one good thing. Or good, subjective. Yes, exactly. Emotional damage. I need that as a sound alert. I'm gonna add that one. What should I get rid of for that one? I think I'm gonna get rid of the exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. I think I'm gonna get rid of that for emotional damage. I need to trade in one old clunker sound for a newer model. But yeah, Berserk has a lot of things I can't deal with, so I just don't like it. It's not my cup of tea. Anyway, let's go talk to Eleanor, because these guys are boring. Everyone's just standing. Yes, that one. When I have the full song, why would I need that? I'm going to attack you next time I can I have my sword active in here. You know. Actually, I can. No, I don't want to go through the same hell I went through before. I don't want to. She is. I'm still debating on who I want to romance in this playthrough. I have not decided. I've basically romanced everybody that is important in this game. So, I don't know who to go with. Eleanor here was my first romance. Then I liked, I think I liked Celine a bit more. I did her. I did Celine.
Apologies, dear warrior. But to see a face austere as the castle walls adorned with this,
Don't knock it off. I need it to stay for some reason.
'tis more agreeable than the endlessly dour air of most of my husband's.
Look at that
foreign
smile. You can tell
courts.
my character is already in love with Eleanor.
Valor dwells in the heart, after all. The brave ought not need their raiment to speak for them at all. No?
The sword of the brave cuts through the darkness. Know my power.
Hail, dear warrior of the lovely helm.
You know what? That's my new title. Dear Warrior of the Lovely Helm.
I fear I am remiss in asking your name, sir.
I am Santa Claus. Merry Christmas. I'm
Arisen.
giving you this hat.
You must forgive me. I fear I am grossly ignorant in matters of war.
Actually, no. I don't watch any live action TV anymore.
I had thought
I
all you
haven't
fought
watched
yet like
live
a
action TV
warrior.
since NCIS back way back. Like 10 or something
But
years
again,
ago.
You must excuse me. I am Eleanor. Come
The
just
second
to
I
place
got a
mask as
computer,
activity.
I was able to watch more anime than I ever knew existed. And at that point, I just stopped watching live action stuff altogether. Like, I bypassed the whole Game of Thrones thing. Like, that hurt. Breaking Bad was before that, actually. I bypassed the whole Breaking Bad thing, the Game of Thrones thing. I'm just not interested in live action stuff. I very rarely even watch movies anymore, unless they're animated movies. Like, I watched One Piece, what was it, Stampede? When it came out, I was really excited for that. And I saw the Broly movie in theaters. By the way, that was harrowing. That was harrowing. You know how hard it is for somebody like me who can't handle a crowd. I was gnawing on my popcorn bowl after eating all the popcorn in like the first 5 minutes. By the time we left the theater, I didn't have a popcorn bowl anymore. I had basically eaten it. Ugh, it was hell on earth.
I pray you will serve my lord husband faithfully, Sir Warrior.
Yes, and I pray he doesn't strangle you in the night.
I presume the crown you bear is a mark of your station as the Arisen?
Ah, yes, being arisen is definitely a joke.
I must apologize for my laughter, good sir. I assure you I meant no disrespect.
Please take the hat. Please take the hat.
You would gift me your crown, dear warrior? You are far too kind.
Ah, yes, you need it more than I do.
I shall cherish it.
Thank God.
I shall
And now
remember
she
your
loves
safe
me.
travels, sir.
All of a sudden. It is easy as that. The ladies love a good hat. Hey, I rhymed. Don't mind me. Aldous or Alphonse? It's Alphonse. It's got to be Alphonse.
By decree of
Not
the
this
Duke,
guy, the
you
other
are to
guy.
be allowed free passage into the castle.
Cool.
This right extends only to your person, and you are advised to comport yourself fittingly.
Yeah, I'll just carry my
Grievous
pawn in my
breach
pocket. We'll be good.
conduct will see you
I'll bring him
removed
in.
from the castle, or worse.
Expelled.
You will take your orders from the Duke's Chamberlain. Aldous.
Aldous. God damn it. I
Speak
thought it was
to him for
Alphonse.
further instruction.
See how bad I am at remembering names? I think I guessed Aldous first, and then it was like, no, it's Alphonse.
Arisen? Aldous Ludwig Sorn at your service.
Aldous
I serve
Ludwig
as a
Saul.
chamberlain in the Duke's court.
At your service, sir.
As you may have seen for yourself, it seems His Grace is unwell.
Ah, yes, that's how I would describe his
It is
mental
worry enough
illness.
To make any man's head ache.
Unwell.
I fear he ails of worse than worry. Perhaps I ought not speak further on the matter, for my own well-being.
Yeah, he might kill you
I am
for
charged
saying
with
such a thing.
assigning royal orders, tasks of great import issued by the Duke himself. Pray forgive the bother, but I ask that you come to see me here in the castle whenever circumstances allow you to take on assignment.
All right.
The future
Don't
of this
mind
war
if I
is
do.
murky, sir. May your efforts help to bring its end into sight.
After all, I'm the one with the kingly cloak. My cloak is more kingly than the king himself. Ah. And out we go. Nothing left to do here. I'm still thinking about what exactly I should do about that crime I'm supposedly supposed to do.
Sir Mercedes, acting captain of the enlistment corps, has also come from abroad.
Cool. Wonderful, my man.
Met with His Grace, have you? You're a lucky one, you are.
All right, I'll see you later, Fez.
Any
It's nice to
relatives,
see you in general. Woo, free extra life. Well, not free, it costs money, but you know, it's God's pocket change at this point.
It pains me to burden you, busy as you are with the royal orders.
Woo, what do you got
There
for
is
me?
aught I would speak of with you.
Give me.
It is a cause of worry, though I speak only for myself and not as chamberlain. Might I beg a moment?
Sure.
Skeletons have been sighted near the capital these past few days.
Boneheads?
Also, I've had no end of reports.
Actually, I don't really need to listen to this. I've already seen it all before. Ooh. Now see, this one. This is the mission I was talking about. My first playthrough, only one person died. My second playthrough, 2 people died. Actually, no, 3 people died. I still remember the exact kill count of my first and second playthrough. Only one person died in my first playthrough. So I did pretty good my first try. My second playthrough, though, apparently I made some mistakes and got 3 people killed. After that, I looked up a guide as to what exactly the qualifications for who you should have doing what is. So I haven't failed since, because I kind of cheated. But I do remember who died in the first and second games. There was one character consistently who died for me. In my first playthrough, it was Grunt. This was because I made Miranda my my barrier user for the whatcha-face-it location
You humans certainly do make a lot of
with the swarms. Also, we need to do witch hunt like the second it is available, so that's cool. And Grunt was with me in the party, and he's the one that dies first there over most other characters. Yeah, the swarm.
And so on.
I figured Miranda would be great, but apparently she was in fact not. That's piss easy. Let me go get our salvation robes real quick, though.
Have your pick. What will it be today?
Yeah, I had Miranda in my first playthrough do the swarm. And it's funny, I remember that perfectly. I even remember, some shit that I shouldn't remember, if I'm being honest. I remember some things that there should be no way I can remember it with my bad memory, but I remember it. I remember my first playthrough. I remember exactly who died on my first playthrough. I remember exactly why they died on my first playthrough. And I remember what class I was on my first playthrough. What my character's name was on my first playthrough. That's how much I love that fucking game. Mass Effect 2 is my literal favorite game of all time. Hands down, no competition, no cap. Mass Effect 2 is literally my favorite. Specifically 2. 1 is horrid. What do you mean help? I still have the guide. And I've played that game aggressively. I know everything about it. I could tell you where to get what to use, when. How would you help me, good sir? I mean, besides, you know, telling me who to save, because I already, like I said, I still have the guide perfectly, and I even remember the majority of it. Like, for the leader, you have to pick Miranda or Garrus. I remember that. Those are the only 2 options. Miranda, Garrus, actually, no. Or Jacob, but Jacob sucks. So, Miranda or Garrus are the only options.
What will it be? Have your pick. Come again.
For the barrier, you have to pick Jack or Samara. If you pick anybody else, you fail.
Just have your pick.
I always send the one most likely to die, aka, what's his name? Morden. I always send Morden back with the crew, so we don't have to worry about him kicking the bucket.
Have your pick. Have your pick. Come again.
For Infiltrator, there's so many options, but I typically pick Casimir or Casimir Legion. Both of them work. Like, see, off the top of my head, I still remember basically everything that is required. So,
Just have your
How
break.
else
What will
would
it
you
be?
help? I mean, I don't mind help if you think you can offer it, but I don't know exactly what you could do. In Mass Effect 2, anyway. And 1, I could use a shitload of help. If you could, you know, point me in the direction of literally every useful resource because I have to get them, it's a compulsion. That would be great. I'm a compulsive completionist when it comes to Mass Effect 1. Which means I need to get every single itty-bitty planetary resource that's actually possible. And in Mass Effect 1, that makes that game a actual pain. That makes that game an actual hellscape. Yeah, you love one, you know, if you don't get everything. And I mean everything. I explore every planet, make sure to get every resource, follow a map to find the hidden resources on every planet. I must complete it all. And this is the problem. That's why I hate 1 as a compulsive completionist. The reason why I don't hate 2 is because there's no bullshit resources like there are in 1. It's still, planet scanning is annoying as all hell, but in the Legendary Collection, they up the speed automatically on your thing. So it's a lot easier. And all I have to do is make sure a planet is like low, like poor or depleted. Which is easy.
We near our
It's zero
destination.
problem.
Tread quietly.
In this quest, if you wear the Salvation robes and have the Salvation badge, it changes. From what I remember.
What do you make of this new plan the High Conclave's crafted? I know the aim's to sow chaos, but still, I can't but think it's excessive.
You mean in 1? I can't do that. Like I said, it's a compulsion. I'm a completionist by compulsory needs.
Aye, if we're so ordered. The rest of the Conclave's design relies on...
I do like the planet exploring, though, despite the fact that there's nothing there. And I'm glad that it came back in Andromeda. I think I might be the only person who liked Andromeda. Like, the story wasn't as good as Mass Effect 2 or 3, but it was easily better than 1, and it had a better ending than 3.
Bound for there now. 'Tis my first time.
So?
I was surprised at the summons, truth be told. I've not been with Salvation long. I suppose they trust me.
This guy's gonna die.
I'll not miss the hellish life of a messenger, I'll tell you that.
Oh yes, they trust you. They're not going to use you as a human sacrifice. They promise.
We ought confront or follow one of them.
We can confront both of them if we wish. I suppose. I forget how this works, so I'm going to be a little careful and save here just in case. Technically, we checkpointed back at the, when we rested, so...
Farewell, then. Go prove them right for choosing you, brother. Ah, and if you're bound for the Conclave Hall, pray, save me an errand along your way.
See, they don't run.
This key needs returning to the usual spot. You know the place, aye? The other messengers will have need of it, so pray, see it back safely.
In what game? I'd love to collab. Hell yeah. If you need help setting up your stream stuff, I can help with the basics. That's all I really got, though. I don't have anything grandiose. But yeah, shit, we can play Mass Effect 3's multiplayer if you want. I got that downloaded. I'm down to con for that anytime. That is so underrated. Like, I'd love walking around as a fucking Geth Juggernaut. I still haven't never gotten the class I actually wanted for that game. I even dropped some money on it one time, despite it going against my principles. But I never got the N7 Slayer. That's all I wanted. That's literally the only class in multiplayer I ever wanted. I got everything else everybody else wanted. I got the fucking Talon Mercenary, the Geth Juggernaut. What was one of the, what was the only other ones? Oh yeah, the N7 Destroyer, the N7 Demolisher, the N7 Infiltrator, whatever that one's called. I got that one. But I could never. Oh, the N7 Fury. I got the N7 fucking Fury. It's always the thing you want, you never get. I want to know what happens if I try to kill these guys real quick.
You! How long were you there? What did you hear? The skeletons. Damn my luck.
Ah.
I'll not hang for salvation. They pay. Well, will you help me? Hold! Pray hold, friend. Very well. You've made your point.
You want to get started on the multi? Shit. You mean like as in conversation, or like do you want me to like show you how to play it? Cause like, I'm down for either or.
Here, the key is yours. Do as you please with it.
Can't run forever. No use struggling.
I attacked Salvation and the fucking guard came to get me? Really? Okay, cool. Well, now I know what happens. Yeah, loading save ain't gonna work. I'll have to load checkpoint, which is fine. I should have checkpoint saved when I Oh, don't. So that's what you were talking about talking about it, yeah.
We'd best make for that alley. Once our preparations are complete, we ought to meet with Chamberlain Aldous.
This guy, yeah, we can finally give him the gold. We're going the wrong way, whoops. Yeah, everybody, literally everybody loved the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. And what did they do? They didn't bring it back. They could have easily gotten away with bringing back the microtransactions. And they didn't, for some reason. They could have gotten away with it. Like, they would have had a new revenue stream. I would have been okay if they had reset me and gotten rid of all the shit I got. I wouldn't have even been mad. Just having the multiplayer again would have been worth it.
I know the aim's to sow chaos, but still, I can't but think it's excessive.
Okay, I would have been a little mad, because I ain't got much anyway, and I didn't spend a lot of money on it back in the day, but I did spend some, so I would have been a little mad. But, like, the game in general is so fun. Like, the multiplayer, not Andromeda's. Andromeda's multiplayer, I played it once. It was a pain. I don't know what they did to ruin it, but they did. Mass Effect, like, Andromeda's multiplayer was absolute hell, and the worst, in my opinion.
No more doubts, brother. You're to begin work under the Conclave soon, no?
There was no mandatory. All of the multiplayer DLCs were free. You just had to download them. And they were mandatory because they didn't have a synchronization patch, but they were all free. Every one. Like Destruction was free, which was one of them. I don't remember all the names, but they were all free, and you had to pay. You had to like download them. That was it. Like you didn't have to pay for them.
We ought confront or follow one of them.
Farewell, then. Go prove them right for choosing you, brother. Ah, and if you're bound for the Conclave Hall, pray, save me an errand along your way. You! How long were you there?
There we go. I just grabbed him.
Well,
that worked.
Here, do it.
I've learned what to do in this quest.
Grabbing is not illegal. So, that worked out. But yeah, none of the DLCs were pay. The multiplayer DLCs anyway. None of them were pay. I was only the story DLCs. EA is greedy as shit, so I wouldn't put it past them for making a mandatory paid DLC, but I know for a fact, since I was there from the beginning, that there wasn't any. All of them were free. You just had to download them because there was no, that was the word, compatibility, not synchronicity. There was no compatibility patch. That means that you were required to have the DLC, and they made it free, so that wasn't really an issue. Well, that's easy. Also, that's easy too. I don't know how to get that, but okay, sure. But yeah, I actually played that on stream. I love the multiplayer. I'm just sad that I don't have any friends to play it with anymore, so I'm solo only, unfortunately. Which means I can only do bronze, because I'm not good enough to solo anything bigger. Except for if I'm playing Geth Juggernaut. Then I can solo... wrong thing. Then I can solo silver. But anything higher than silver is too much. Funny how that cape brings it all together. She looks a lot better with the cape for some reason. Like she looks horrible until she puts on the cape. It's kind of weird how well that works out. Just a chip, friend. Just a chip. Just an ape, friend. Just an ape. There you go, put that in. And you too. Might as well. I've actually managed to beat 2 platinum games in my lifetime. But just 2. I can't solo gold, obviously, and there's no way in hell you can solo platinum. Well, if you're doing platinum, you need to play a specific way. I played with a group of guys back when I could handle playing with people without it activating my crowd-based anxiety, which was like literally like typically around the time of launch, I think. Like I could do it at launch, but that was it. I soon became more afraid of crowds than I was as a kid, as I played, and eventually became digital crowds too. So that's what I'm here fighting, by the way. I'm streaming to fight my social anxiety against digital crowds by streaming for a crowd of people. Well, a crowd to me. 3 is a crowd after all, and 5 is typically what I've been getting at the peaks of my streams. So yep, that qualifies. As long as I don't see the number, it doesn't bother me. But occasionally I have to check and see if the stream is still working, and I see the number.
What will it be today?
So,
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it
I'll
be?
fight myself until I like myself, because that's all I can do. Powder charge. No, that's not useful. Not even slightly. Is that assassin only? Yes, it is. Okay, nope. I'm good, thanks. I don't need any of you. I don't actually want that at all, but I do want full bend. It's a sacrifice worth making. And skewer dart max. And keen sight. As a matter of fact, I want all of them, basically. And quick loose. I have extra points anyway, thanks to my, what you face it, but, stamina all united, health all united. Ooh. I'll take you. Bloodlust is actually useful on Bitter Black if your pawn dies. Or if you just want to kill your pawn, which, you know, sometimes I do. I'm not going to be an assassin for long, so I might as well take everything I can get off of the assassin. Because I'm not going to be able to get it later. I mean, I guess I could swap back, but that doesn't count. Anyway, here we go. Yes, threefold, and this is going to be full bend, and this is going to be keen sight. No, I actually need skewer sight, or skewer one. I forgot about keen sight and full bend. So, yeah, we're good. We're all set for actual bow damage at this point in time, because we're going to be an assassin until... Hold on.
Preparations are complete. We ought to meet with Chamberlain Aldous.
Why? What did I just complete? Hold on. I literally just... Catacombs. Witchwood. Yeah, we gotta go do that as fast as possible. What did we complete just now? I'm confused. Nothing, I guess. Maybe did it see the skulls or something? Because I have 66 skulls. I could get that done easily. But the thing we actually really need to do right now is save beautiful Celine from her hellscape. For 3 reasons. 1, 2 golems. Which we have one out of the 3 killed. 2, Port Crystal. And 3, King Bayleaf. Also, she needs to live, which is the most important thing, but I figured that one was obvious. Alright, let's go to the Witchwood. Onwards! The house said it's accomplished again, so I don't know what it's talking about, but I'm gonna pretend that I do instead. And ignore it. Bye-bye! Yeet! Yeah, the only way I can ever do, like, any more of the harder ones nowadays is with the Geth Juggernaut, because I just can't die. It's hard to believe that the Geth Juggernaut I have isn't even at full power, because technically, you can get a Geth Juggernaut at much higher power. There's no carrot needed. But this is the main reason why I was an assassin in my main playthrough. The ability to snipe. A medieval game where I can be a sniper. Normally I hate being a sniper, but sniping with a bow is a different story. That is cool. I love that. And that's the main reason why I was an assassin. Besides, you know, I have an answer for close range with sword combat, and an answer with long range with the bow. To me, it was just the perfect fit. Plus, I love things that incorporate things from other things. And I know that doesn't make sense, but let me explain. I love classes where, like, their only real power is the fact that they have access to stuff from other classes. And an assassin's only real power is the fact that you have access to 4 weapons from separate classes. You have access to the fighter's shield. You have access to the fighter's sword. You have access to the strider, ranger, magic archer, and basically every rogue class's daggers.
The road splits here.
You have access to the bow of the strider. Like, you have access to literally like a bunch of exclusive stuff. And you can mix and match, and I love that kind of freedom, where I can mix and match what I would like to utilize specifically. Don't you howl at me! That's rude, don't you know? Have you ever ran onto the street and heard somebody howling at someone on the street? That's like a cat call, but instead of a cat call, it's a wolf howl. Also, this is literally my favorite method of attack. Just fucking burst stab. It's literally Dante's Stinger. That's all it is. It's Dante's Stinger from Devil May Cry. And it hurts heavily. It does so much damage. You think you can hide from me? I can see your eyes glowing in the dark, Wolfie boy. You can't hide from me. But yeah, Mass Effect 2 is my favorite game ever made. I think 3 would be up there on the list if the endings weren't so piss poor. The endings of 3 are just Instagram filter 1, 2, or 3.
We're apt to meet
It's all the same ending.
as oft as peddlers, Master.
I want to see if I can stab this rock. I don't think I've ever tried. Nope. Ow. Okay, I regenerate health, and it did barely any damage. Something that could kill me at the beginning of the game. Barely did any damage. I'm a happy man. That shows progress. In Dark Souls, there is no progress. In Dark Souls, the things that can kill you at the beginning of the game can still kill you at the beginning of the game, at the end of the game, with max armor and max level. Nothing really changes. And stagnicity is something I hate more than anything in games. I hate an RPG where you cannot grow. To me, that's the worst. The whole point of a role-playing game is to grow in the universe. Wolf. Specifically, wolf. Or at least it was a wolf. Now they're spawning more, which means it's going to be wolves again. There's technically only 2 left, but I was going to kill them both at the same time. And a sandwich? Not a pizza? You should get a pizza. Pizza is classified as a sandwich in some countries. You can't hide in the bushes. You weren't even hiding in the bushes, but you can't even if you wanted to. Anyway, enjoy your nap. I had country fried steak today, basically for what would have been breakfast. There was somebody's philosophy here that I learned to agree with. Ooh, see ya, enjoy your nap and tasty sandwich. I always get enough pizza to eat on it for a couple days. Specifically 2 days. There's just enough slices. Stab! I don't really need to collect their pelts at this point. There's no need. I have more than enough. I'm never going to use them for anything. Pop goes your weasel. Honestly, this quest would be a hell of a whole lot easier if we had the ability to float, because we could easily get into the area without actually having to go very far. But unfortunately, this is the time I decided to play as an assassin to get the attack stats. So instead we're having to fight an army of wolves, which admittedly is much better than an army of humans, which we could be fighting if it was during the day. So I'll take it. We also could run, but you know, I ain't gonna run from a bunch of wolves. I'm no coward. Especially not when I one-shot them at the best of times.
Let's wait and see what they do. I'll keep watch.
Actually, I think I one-shot them all the time, as long as I don't shoot them. This cross cinqueta is definitely a very good weapon to utilize. At the very least against wolves. The hunter's bow, on the other hand, not so much. Let's bolt on through! Why run when you can stab? I think I said that previously, actually. Deja vu. I think I literally went into here. I went in here before and said the same thing. I swear, I'm pretty sure that happened. We gotta avoid the ghosts. Wow, that was a whole pack of wolves minus one dead in one little dash. And there's the last one. We gotta avoid the ghosts because I can't fight them, and I really don't want to wait for my pawn to set up the ability to fight them. I'm just gonna run straight to Celine. Well, as straight as I can.
Well, thick this forest.
You were expecting it to not be thick? Also, you heard the lady. The forest is thick. Thick ass forest. Oh, there's goblins in here now too. That's interesting. I could have sworn there wasn't any last time. You were expecting maybe not wolves in the wolf-filled forest. What's over here? I cleaned up the map earlier, but one of the main reasons why I never clean up the map typically in this game, or in this area rather, is because the game likes to ignore that. Hold on. Ah, that's where we gotta go. The game likes to ignore that you cleaned up the map. You gotta go past the ghost, unfortunately. Oh, wait, no, that's not a ghost. That's the map. Oh, and we did go past the ghost anyway. Cool beans. Glad to see it. Love it when that happens. That's my favorite. Anyway, exact opposite direction. Man, everybody's gone. Ah! I mean, it's fine, I guess. Keeps me calm, I suppose. But it means I don't get a chance to try to exercise my social activity. Oh well. I'll live just in sadness. More accurate problem, though, is I can't get affiliate anytime soon if I don't get the average viewer count. I figured it would come with enough followers, but...
Hang her! Hang the witch! She conjures a dragon!
I don't think you understand how witching works.
She's in with the dragon!
We will rock you.
Rock! It moves! Monster! This is her devilry!
It is. Is it though, actually? I don't know. Or is he just really upset that there's too many people here? Did he wake up because he was unhappy? That's possible. Unfortunately, we don't have gouge yet. We just have to do it the old slashing way. Get it? The old slashing way? Oh. That one wasn't glowing, but apparently that was his glowy spot. We have to get around here somehow to shoot his ass. Because that's the only other way we can do damage right now. There we go, there's number 2. You can't get me here unless you blast your laser, boy. Oh, I didn't think you could get me here, but apparently you can. I'll be able to see eventually outside your dick. There. Be quiet. Yeah, you drama. How many whacks does it take to get the fucking rocky center of a rocky golem? Let's find out. Uh-oh. I hope her ice can get the one I can't get. That's number 2. Well, looks like we're getting shrooms instead of what I was trying to do. Where's the last one?
Too hard.
Are you sawing me? You're both so lazy. Oh, it's too hard. Ah, it's palms. I'm going to nail you. Come on, boy. Open your hand. I got a present to give you. I think there were 2 golems being here, but so far there's only been 1. Got-y! And we leveled up. Huzzah! Victory! Actually, Freya leveled up. Let me show up your boss. In the words of Frieza from fucking Budokai 1, what he always says when he gets knocked back. Ah, good. We got enough magic metal to last us a lifetime. See, here is a golem. This is definitely a golem, but this one ain't woke up yet. I know the metal golem's through here too. Fuck that guy. But this is the real prize. That's right, ladies and germs. We have our own port crystal. Now with 100% more port and 60% less crystal. Hey Fez, welcome back. Did you not get any sleep, boss? Ah, Skilla, bro. All I know about Stranger Things is there's some psychic whose name is a number. And that's all I know. There's someone named, I think it's 11? Thought you said you couldn't watch the next episode, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, you said you can't wait to watch the next episode. Never mind. I can't read, apparently. Even though I touted the ability to speed read, apparently I speed read poorly. Or misremembered. Could be a combination of both, really. We cannot take on the metal golem, which is down there. I mean, we can. It just won't be fun. And I'm kind of want to do that later. Main reason is because we get a quest for it later, which makes it have a point. But yeah, that's all I know. That's literally all I know. That and something about nosebleeds, but that's it.
To Celine. And
Ah, you mean exciting? That's how I feel about most anime nowadays.
this looks interesting.
Alright, it's interesting to me too. Let me grab it before you. And we got the King Bayleaf.
A grave?
I mean, she's talking to the ghost of her gran. Leave her be. The mark of the Chimera. Yo, what up, fam?
So, you are arisen.
Nope. And you are a ghost.
This may come as a small surprise, but I know well the path you walk.
Also, how are you dead? As arisen, you can't really, well, you can't die of old age.
For
You can die.
I myself was once arisen.
Okay. Get some sleep, buddy. I'll see you later.
And this girl Celine was my pawn.
Cool.
The soul of an arisen cannot but affect their follower. Given time, the pawn will assume the arisen's very form.
That's unfortunate. After all, Freya is more attractive than me, and now she's destined to become less attractive. Kidding. I think both my characters are equally attractive, but you know. It just reminds me of Maxor. We have to stop. Like, this is so out of context. If someone takes it out of context, like mine out of context, it'll probably be sounding pretty bad. But I have to say it because I remember the joke from Maxor's Metal Gear Rising video. He's like, we have to stop Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson from becoming black. That's what came to mind. It was the opening, I think, part 2 of that. He's like, we have come to stop Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson from becoming black. Because the senator, when his nanomachines activate, his skin becomes like a pitch, a black of pitch, like oil. Not like actual black, like skin tone. But like his skin becomes like fucking pitch black. So the joke is he's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and we have to stop him from becoming quotation marks black, and that's the joke. Ah, Maxor is fucking insane. I love him. I already know.
I am but now
The thing for me is, if you guys want to see the story, right? You play it yourself.
Yes, I see it now. In truth, I had long thought as much. The ways of pawns and humans are so very close.
I might romance Celine again.
can I truly live? Can I be human?
You can, Celine.
She knows all the things that are going on here.
The bestowal of spirit granted you by heart. As you learned of the world, you filled this heart with feelings of your own. Pawns are but shadows of life, doomed to forever echo out across the rift.
Like,
This question.
Please, Arisen, say that I might stay in your village, under your roof. I want dearly for a place I can feel safe.
for brewing ale.
Herbs? Ah, for brew. Very well. Please, Arisen, I want...
Arisen and pawn share a rare bond.
Yeah, I like Celine a lot. Not like physically, obviously, but she's really nice and I love her story. Most people keep their lover around for at their house for stuff like useful, like stuff they can do. Like, for example, a lot of people romance Madeline because of the fact that there he is. You cannot attack him. He has no weaknesses. Instead, to destroy a metal golem, you have to destroy the talismans that are spread out across the battlefield. It's the same kind of talismans they typically have on their body, but instead it's on the battlefield for a metal golem. Which means the golem will attack you in rage mode the whole time, and he is immune to being knocked down or stopped. He will try his damnedest to stop you from existing real quick. The good news is I know exactly where I'm going to put this port crystal. There's actually a place I had in mind already. Though in this playthrough, I actually think I'm going to do the opposite of what I was going to do. Never mind. I was gonna place it like right outside of this exit here. And the reason being is so that I can always get to this part of Witchwood really easily. But I'm going to be a magic archer, right? Which means that I do not need to put my port crystal there. Because I can literally just hover up with a staff. As long as I have a staff on my person, which who would not? If you can use a weapon, you should have it on your person. As an assassin, I had a pair of daggers, a shield, a bow, and a sword on me at all times. Just in case I wanted to swap. And having access to levitation and double jump, since both of them are different and equally useful, would be basically what I want in to begin with. I'd have the highest and best mobility I could get access to, outside of being a strider and being able to jump kick.
This looks interesting.
The strider has access to a unique skill where they can kick a rock and jump up higher. You can even use port crystals as the rock in question. So instead, I don't know where to put it, but I think I'm going to go with my secondary option of the Abbey. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Abbey. Abbey's worth it. Also, my dumbass went to the wrong place even though I looked directly at the map. I was thinking about where I was going to put the port crystal still. So, let me just teleport again. My bad. We got to head back to Cassius. Because they might have jobs on the Cassius thing now. Cassius job board. And in addition to that, we might have access to jobs on the encampment board. So I want to check both of those to make sure that we don't have any excess jobs. Completionist I be. I can't leave things that are possible to be done unfinished. Also, I think there's a quest around here for Valyermo. Let's see here. Defeat Saurians. Easy. Defeat Deer. Easy. Defeat a Griffin. I kind of already did that, but I'll do it again.
Nice, the chip. Welcome as you will.
I keep selling those for extra money, or not selling those, I keep storing those so I can sell those at some point for extra money. Got some dappled ore, sweet, sweet. I'm also selling all, or not selling, storing all these weapons so I can store them, so I can get them out and sell them to a store for extra money. Jesus. My mouth just doesn't want to work today. I mean, let's be honest, every day it doesn't want to work. Yes, that's in the green wash. Get rid of that.
As you will. Welcome take care.
Alright, let's go check around, look for Valyermo. I'm pretty sure he has a quest that's needed to be done around here. We have to find him, though, and that's the challenge. Ah. Stuffy nose. You're not Valyermo. And the apple hasn't respawned. Sucks. Same with Quinoa, but I think her dad has a quest. Oh no, here's Valyermo. I don't quite know what he needs, so I'm gonna save before I get his quest because I might mess it up. I don't actually remember, and I don't want to look it up. We'll see what happens.
Ah, I hope to see you this day, Kaz. I have aught I would tell you.
Cool.
I have chosen to forego the fishing life, so I might travel the land and study its wonders.
Oh, really?
As such, I had hoped you might assist in preparations for my journey. How does this offer find you?
This offer? Assist me. You get nothing. Okay.
I truly will always be in your debt, Kaz.
I'm a nice guy. I love helping. Whether in video games or real life, aiding other people gives me joy. I especially love it when someone's ballsy enough to ask me for help without promising anything in return. Most people in this day and age don't ask for help without saying they'll do something for you in return.
For all else, I must provision myself for the trek. I need goods that restore energy. Something to speed my steps when exhaustion creeps round. Might you find me some such healing items?
So what does he need? Does the quest actually tell me? Probably not. A single potent green wash.
Furnish Valmira with what he needs.
It's not just the least we can do. He's gonna need more than that. Dude needed 3 green wash. Just to make it to the encampment.
As you will.
As you will. Just in case I can give him some better stuff. I should probably grab some. Or look it up. You know what? I'll look it up. I think it's worth checking out. I hope I can give him some green wash. That would be cool. Something tells me I can't. Let's see. Okay, yeah, all of these unlock. Witch Hunt, metal against metal. The Dragon's Tongue. Okay, here we go. This one, nope, this one, nope, this one, nope, this one. Here we go. Farewell, Valyermo. Ah, he gives us a Malchrist. A Malcyst? A Malchrist? I don't know what that is, but, anyway. A black freakish scale, that's something we can't get right now, and a Hydra gallstone. I don't know how he managed to get these. Anyway, he needs a potent green wash, a lantern, a sour ambrosial meat, and a pilgrim's charm. We needed a pilgrim's charm earlier, so I'm glad I got some. Let's give him one of the kept sour ambrosial meats so he doesn't have to worry. And he won't take anything other than just like a potent green wash. I wish I could give him more than just one, but apparently he only takes one. Ah, man, when you want to go the extra mile and help somebody extra massively, and they don't want the help. Least we can do is fill up his lantern too. And then, nope, I didn't mean to back out. We need the Pilgrim's Charm. Where would I find that? Where did I put that? I know I have one. I deliberately got one because I knew we needed one at some point later. Excuse me. There we go. Let's see. Okay. And you know what? I mean, I can't give it to him. I was just about to say, I'll give him something extra, but I can't. He won't take it. I'd love to give him...
As you will. What can I take it?
I'd love to give him, like, a fucking teleportation stone in case he gets out of... He gets in danger. Maybe a wake stone in case, you know, he gets in danger. I'd like to give him a bunch of, like, safety tools, but he won't take them.
I know that healing items are of utmost import, and I do have a knack for needing them. Best not to be stingy.
So you say.
Perfect. These should keep me from getting into too much trouble, at least when you aren't around to save me.
You'll probably die the instant that you go off the beaten path, so you better stay on the beaten path, Valyermo.
Now, what's next? What's next? Ah, yes, of course. Some source of light. My travels will most like take me to caves and other dark places, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I go to places that are dark too. Dark, dank, and sad.
How could I forget a light source? My mind must be going south.
You had a mind up north?
Many thanks. I needn't fear any darkness with this at my side.
Except for, you know, the darkness outside your view.
Is there else I require? Food, of course.
Of course!
It's not that I'm picky. I just don't know what's fit to eat other than fish. Might you find something I can bring, cuz?
I feel more familiar.
Yeah, no worries. I'll give you a meal fit for a king. Just give me a second. I gotta fix my headset. Ah! Ugh. Getting all tangled in my hair. What a pain. There we go. That should help.
With this question of
Here you go, buddy. Take it.
This should be food, and that should take care of the essentials. A good luck charm.
I've gained a question of
And a good luck charm. Here you go, buddy.
Aha,
Read it and weep.
This should be all.
We'll make quick work of it if we divvy up
This
the
is more baggage than I imagined.
There's no
I
way
plan to
that
relax spell.
any of these...
See now that proper caution cannot be taken lightly. Beg forgive me, cuz, but one more favor. Could I trouble you to take my things to the shore?
You're going out to sea. Yeah, in that little dinghy.
I've learned what to do in this quest.
That might be a bit of an issue. You might die. Oh well, I guess I'll see you off anyway. I hope you end up being okay, but I doubt that's going to be the case. If you had 4 pawns, you could theoretically get this all done at once. Unfortunately, I only like well, actually, fortunately, because it's more fun in my opinion. I only like traveling with my pod.
Expect for a fishing village.
Now that she sees the dragon's dogma, bound by ties of the something grand design. London sky, unsees back, finish the cycle of time return. Hey, my pod teleported with her bag. That's not fair. I wish I could teleport. Speaking of, I broke one of my rules here recently.
Fantastic. That is
And
well,
started watching a
truly
show that wasn't finished yet. And,
have
because I read the
stolen
manga.
Too much of your time.
So.
And yet can only give thanks in return.
It's okay, buddy. I'm happy
Please,
to help.
Join me in a drink as thanks for your kindness.
You got some cloud wine? I got some cloud wine and some curious wine too, if you want that too. Or red wine, white wine. Or unless, you know, if you want water. I got water too, I think. Don't mind me, I'm somehow getting this through my helmet.
You must think me mad to set off in the name of research. But with
Look
the
at
dragon,
how fucking cool I look. It's a shame all this has to go.
what's a fisherman gain from the study of plant and beast in the first place, huh?
To achieving of his dreams? You don't have to be a fisherman just because you come from a fishing village, my
In
dude.
truth, I have no proper answer. I simply find such things enjoyable.
See?
I don't want to
Exactly.
merely dream of the outside world. I must see it with my own eyes, uncover its mysteries. The journey will not be easy, I'm sure. It would be a lie to say I do not fear the dangers ahead. But if not now, when? We are
You have your
another
whole life ahead of you.
two simple folk, thrust into a grand
It's time
adventure
to make a
far beyond
decision.
themselves.
Before you no
I'll
longer
not
have
slay
your
a
whole
dragon,
life
of
ahead of
course,
you.
But with the Maker's grace, I might yet aid folk in my own way. Dawn is breaking. I'd best be off.
I think the thing I like most
When
about
we
this game
return from our quests, I would be honored to share a cup with you again.
is even though the story seems distant, like it's very far away from you, when you think about it, that's brilliant.
I've gained quest knowledge.
You see, the actual story is you living the life of your character. Everything you do is the story. It's not holding your hand and right beside you like someone reading a book for bedtime. The dragon went on his merry way, and this is you trying to gain the power you need to finally take the dragon down. Everything you do is leading up to the dragon battle, even though you haven't seen him since the beginning of the game. It's actually fringe brilliance. While, on the one hand, it would be, better if the dragon had more screen time. Maybe he came to taunt you once or twice before, the very end. Sure, that would have been a little better. But as it stands, the brilliance of this game is that you're just living your fucking life. Doing everything you can to help people and gain power in order to take on the dragon at the very end. The story doesn't hold your hand and drag you around linearly. You have your choice to do what you want, when you want to do it, and the main quest can wait for as long as you'd like. So, yeah. Let's see. We completed Witch Hunt. Cool, cool. Very well, Guillermo. We can complete metal versus metal, but we don't need to. Like I said, I'm going to do everything anyway, but it would have been better if we actually had needed to. We can go get the Arisen's Bond now. Cool, that's cool. Glad that's a thing. Alright, let's see. Let's pull up all the quests we have access to. And then decide what we're doing next. Let's go to the Abbey. We actually have to go to the Abbey for Kina's quest. Let's see. Let's see. Father Jeffrey. Okay, cool. That isn't hard. Huh. So I can duplicate the Blessed Flower. It grants Wheel for a whole day, but Wheel isn't very useful. It converts any monster drops essentially into money. So, unless I really aggressively want the money, I think, then it's not very useful to me. I think it's money and maybe you get more experience. But no, I'm supposed to go to the Abbey, grab her flower, and then take it to any high-ranking member of the faith, or just give it back to herself, which is the lazy assholic option. Instead, what I'm going to do is most definitely not do that thing. Also, well, he didn't take his rewards. Cool, I guess. I guess that means we just kind of get them.
I can now. All right. What can I do? As you will.
Okay. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm unhappy with this arrangement. We get what he gave, and we get to keep what we had. Cool. That's really dumb, but
as you will.
It is what it is. Alrighty. First things first. Let's go to Grand Soren, because it's the closest destination we need to teleport to.
One can reach it from anywhere with the use of a magic item.
I know. We just did that thing you just said. I
This is a
forgot to
place
stop in here and grab these too. What do we have? Defeat a Cyclops in the Frontier Caverns. Cool, that's easy. Defeat 10 Phantasms. That's a little harder, but it'll come later. Stout Undead, easy as shit. And Silver Saurian's easy as shit.
You can summon
Amazing.
as necessity demands here at Thornhill.
No challenge whatsoever. We got this in the bag.
Once our preparations are complete, we ought to meet with Chamberlain
Chamberlain,
Aldous.
all this is gonna have to wait because the number of side quests we got just fucking massively, like, quadruple, ladruple, haduple. Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to the alesmith, not this guy. But it deals in vocations and skills besides. Also, we should have 2 more quests here as well. Not yet. Okay, cool.
Many's the person come.
There we go. That was easy. Somebody press the easy button.
Just a... Have your pick, or will it be...
Just a chip, man. Just a chip.
Or will it be... Have your... Come again.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can learn skills now. Let's see what we got.
Have your pick, or will it be...
La 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 la. Clarity. I never got to use this. I never even tried to use it much back in the day. That's assassin only too, so I won't grab that. I am using a sword now though, so might as well have some fun with some of the skills I didn't really like take the time to utilize back in the day. I think it's worth it. We don't really need a sanguinity and fucking enhancement. That's useless. Waste of points. I don't use downcrack often. We'll go with that. Might as well.
Or will it be... Have your... Come again.
These are just like crab baskets. I'll do this one. This one's easy. Madeline, where you be? Hey.
But one moment. Did I not... just so. You lent me a tidy sum as I fled Cassidus. In truth, I don't recall the exact figure, but worry not. I shall repay you with all speed, just as soon as my shop turns a profit.
Of
I may
course.
enjoy the jingle of a coin more than most, but I'm not one to ignore a debt.
So you say.
A nightly customer? Oh, we get all. Surely 'tis not jealousy steers your quest. I have...
No, I don't actually care. Anyway, vámonos, muchachos. We can head directly to where she needs us to go. With, like, little effort. That's why I picked up this quest. It's easy! I'm not going to complete all the escort quests, because sometimes they just kind of vanish. Which means you'll miss some without, like, trying to. And then some of them are completely, for all intents and purposes, useless. You get nothing out of them that you need or want. And, I really don't want to waste my time.
No harm must come to our
But
charge.
everything else we're going to be doing, so. And we can get some of these done, the ones that give us at least a little bit of a benefit. Previous lore tomes are pretty good, so I don't consider it too bad to acquire. Especially when all we had to do was teleport here, and then have her teleport behind us here, and then make it all the way to the end here, and baba bing baba booey, free 5 Fugal War tomes. It's an easy instant leaven.
Oh.
Like it's just leaven. You just cast it by using the tome. Which means I'll have access to like high magic and an ability to use a magic spell. There are also a couple like items you can get to cast some sorcerer spells, which I'll be able to utilize very heavily as well, due to me being a magic-based class to begin with. Alright, let's go sell the junk in our inventory and then finally head out. We also got to store those tomes. Yeet!
Tis a port crystal, Master.
You were expecting it to be a building?
This is a place quite restful to my kind.
It's a place quite restful to my kind, too.
Once our preparations are complete, we ought to meet with Chamberlain Aldous.
Yep, it's gonna be a bit, though. Like I said, preparations and all that. Preparations for H.
Have your pick. What will it be?
Itchy nose. We don't actually need to sell these yet, so I'll just store them. It works out. We'll sell them when we need them. And I will take one of these, maybe two of these. Two of these. I don't really need to keep two on me at once. Other than that, we're golden. Pawn. Let's store that. We don't need a giant rotten fish, but you know, maybe someday I'll decide to eat it for no real reason and vomit. Ooh, I suppose. Let's throw those berries in there. She ain't gonna eat them in time. She still got the bring outs, so those don't go bad. That's good to know.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again.
Alrighty. The other quest here still, yes, Sir Robert Warrior's departure. That's gonna be too much of a pain. And I already have a pair of 3-star workers pants, so I don't need a pair of standard workers pants. Okay. Let me see real quick. So in order to get the silver idol, we got to go back to the Shadow Fort. So the best course of action would be to go through the Ancient Quarry, because while we can come up from Bloodwater Beach pretty easily, we'll always run into a dragon going this way. So we can cut like half the journey here by going through the Ancient Quarry and heading over there to that. We need to do that one too, so we can do some of the simple just give them an item quests. Now we gotta head to the Abbey, which is right here. We got it nice and marked. Easy peasy, lickety spleasy. Let me just, what's the button for deleting that again? Y. Of course, ask a question. Anyway, so we gotta head to the Abbey to get King's Quest. Then we gotta head all the way back here to turn it in. It has a shelf life, so hopefully teleporting will work. I'll check and make sure. But yeah, that's our next goal. Because see, he has a quest, and we got to give him a gold or silver idol, and then he'll upgrade his shop after a couple days. But Madeline requires the same things, and as I'm going to be a magic archer, she provides better, like stuff, like nothing on the quality of like bitter black, but like she provides better stuff for rogue classes, including some enchanted daggers. And I think the best ones we can get our hands on are electric based. So while we have staves, we don't have to worry about that. She also sells some female exclusive armor sets, which I'd like to get. And then next playthrough, we can give Caxton the golden idol. You can't give them a forgery. The forgery is recognized as a forgery, and they aren't upgraded at all. So we'll have to do what's-her-face's quest a second time. But I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, the upgrade to their shops is carried over, which means if next time we do the quest with the brat again and give the gold idol to Caxton, then they'll both be upgraded permanently, and we'll never need the gold idol again.
Kill 'em all! We have triumphed.
Ah, you know what? You asked nicely, and I in fact killed you all. I'm so glad you got what you wanted, to be killed all. Moving right along. I've been in the market for another MMO. I actually have been for a while. It also occurs to me that Dimper asked for some free games on Steam, and I messaged him on Twitter. I don't know if he saw. I forgot to ask if he saw or not. I think no, actually no. Scratch that. This time, if he shows up, I ask him if he saw or not, because I sent him the names of 3 that I found that might be able to be run. I know that one of them is not something I really like, but he might like it. And I don't quite know if that one can be run, but I found one that was like a stealth game that was free. It was like it's not really quite, not like, I don't think it's like really quite stealth. It kind of looks stealth. It's like kind of like a stealth horror game where you play as the monster. Because he asked me for some free games he could run on his laptop to stream. And I'm more than happy to point him in the direction of a couple. There's something interesting I've been thinking about here recently, right? Like, a lot of people try to be, like, I'm sure even, like, a lot of other VTubers probably find it easier to be. But anyway. Ah, crap. Okay, good, it stopped. Anyway. A lot of people try to pretend, act, and or be a genuine person online. Like, show off their personality, but try to hide all the flaws. And while here recently, I've definitely been showing off my personality, I haven't really been hiding the flaws. But I can't really point to a specific moment where I have flawed, if you will. To use as an example for being like, yeah, I'm a fucking human being, but I mean, everybody's a fucking human being, right? My mistakes will become evident when they're evident. And everybody makes mistakes. There's no way in hell. I don't want venison. I want the other white meat, because I can't eat it in real life. But anyway, I basically, as a streamer, you're supposed to try to sell yourself, right? You're supposed to try to sell your personality so that people will enjoy watching you. So most of the stuff you do should be like on Twitter or streaming. You're supposed to advertise yourself, essentially. But some people false advertise themselves and then act like completely different people on stream. Which isn't like bad if you're playing a character, right? Like if your whole shtick is that you're playing, you know, an anime character and not acting like yourself at all, that's perfectly acceptable. But if you're going to say that you're out of character, right? You're playing yourself, you just look different, like I'm doing, then you can't pretend to be a good guy at all times. It's gonna come through eventually. And that's why I've never stated that I am I've always stated, like, I'm an asshole. I always view myself as an asshole. I'm prone to doing nice things, but I'm also prone to being a selfish prick sometimes. It's just part of who I am. I got pieces of everybody I've ever interacted with. That's the way that, like, growing works. You take ideas and pieces from people that you are around. Pieces, opinions, ideas. You are the sum of the parts of everything you've ever interacted with or ever will interact with in the future as it changes you. I don't know about lovable, but I view myself as a person who tries to do nice things to the best of my ability, right? But I'm not always able to do things right. One of my biggest problems is here recently. I actually underestimated how inept at social activity I am because I don't know how to talk to people anymore. Like, I've met 2 people that I really like as people, and I've spent 10 years talking to one guy. I really underestimated how hard it is to relearn how to talk to new people you just met. So I have been accused of being weird on multiple times. And I can't really refute it, because I definitely am. I'm talking to them like I've known them forever, when like we just started talking. Yeah, I always like I went through the idea that I always only need like one friend. I only ever really needed one friend, one person to trust, and that was it. And that's all I had for 10 years. I didn't talk to anybody else. I didn't really leave my house, except for my family, right? I talked to my sister, my mom, my grandma. That I don't really count that. I'm talking like people in general. I used to do chat rooms back in the day, but I haven't done a chat room in a long time. But now I was talking to somebody who wanted to be my friend. I think he's been on here before. He's been on here before. Zebin. We've been chatting in the Discord DMs, and I really want to try to be friends with the wonderful and illustrious Hydrated Waifu, because I appreciate her a lot. I don't think anybody, even myself, quite understands what I mean when I say she's so soothing, but she could probably calm me down if I was in a rage. That's how soothing she is. And I really want to try to be friends, but I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I don't know if it really even matters to you. To quote a song. Oh, I don't know what to say. Don't know what to do. Don't know if it really even matters to you. How can I make you see what it matters to me? Yeah, my life has basically been a shit show for a while. I didn't know why you guys like me singing. I swear, nobody I've ever known thinks I sing good. You guys have to just be being polite.
Did it?
Well, I say you guys, but it's just you, Oji-san. But Drago says the same thing. Like, for some reason, he likes me singing. And like, but why though? My mic isn't even working properly. Yeah, see, there you go. Exactly. It's not good, so don't say it. So why do you want to hear it then? Why act like you want to hear it? Yeah, sing, baby, sing. Read it backwards, but you know what I mean. Why do you want me to continue singing?
Wolves hunt in packs.
Okay. I'll take that. I mean, I call it bad karaoke, right? It's like a guy in a karaoke bar who can't sing singing. He doesn't even have to be drunk. That's literally what it's like to me, in my opinion. That's what I consider it. It's a guy who can't sing singing in like karaoke bar or something. More apile. I like to sing because it makes me happy, but I know for a fact that I'm not good at singing. Yeah, right? There's always that one guy who's like with the guys at the karaoke bar, and he's like, no, I can't sing. Y'all sing without me. And then everybody gets drunk, and they're like, no, you sing. We've sang, so you have to sing now, you know? So he begrudgingly gets up and sings, and he does sound like shit, and everybody ends up laughing at him because he sounds like shit. You know, it's that typical scenario.
The master, wolves.
I don't have precision. No? Question mark? Where did that come from? That just sounds like a fucking start of a porno. Instead of what I was talking about. Ooh, is that a crow? It is. It was. It's dead now. We actually got to kill a bunch of crows, so. I have never once ever been to a bar on account of never once ever drinking alcohol. I don't really do things at a bar. Like I said, I don't leave my house. I only know of like karaoke bars from anime. And the majority of them, you know, they go, they sing, they leave. Normally, unless it's a hentai, it doesn't end up being an orgy. And even if it is one, most of the time it still doesn't end up being an orgy. I don't know where you got that from, but you know, you do you. Maybe you go to karaoke bars where that always happens. In which case, I'm sorry, you must have the stamina of a god in order to survive such a horrid environment.
There, Master! Sulfur Saurians!
Yep. That'd be the closest thing to that you'd get there, I imagine. No! Bad lizard! Bad Lizzie! Down, boy! Here! Ow. That doesn't feel nice. That isn't very nice. I do believe you killed my hat. Ding, 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 ding. And we got the Sulfur Saurians we need to kill taken care of. And this guy died so weirdly that he looks like that. Doesn't work against projectiles. Understandable. Have a nice day. I'm quoting Bleach there. One of my favorite, if not actually... No. That is my favorite episode of Bleach, actually. It's not very nice. I do believe you killed my hat. That's actually, like, just legitimately... my favorite, actually, I'm going way too far. I'm an idiot. My favorite episode of Bleach, episode 20. It's one of the only ones I have on DVD, too. I literally have a DVD. I gotta find it right here somewhere. Of episode 18, or no, it's 17, 18, 19, and 20. Yeah, Urahara. I love him to bits. Yeah, Kisuke Urahara. I actually have to kill deer. Might as well get that done too. Only gotta kill 10 of you guys, so at least it isn't 20. So I don't have to feel very bad. Yeah, you don't have to worry about spelling it correctly. It's fine. I read it very easily.
There's a land rife with spots where useful materials...
I already know how to say it and how to spell it, but it doesn't matter. You get the point across. Like I said, all that matters when it comes to talking to people is getting what you're trying to say across. But if you'd like me to show you how to spell it, I can. You know, I think you got the last name pretty close. You only added an extra A. Oh, dear. Oh, dear again. We need crows, too. We can get most of the crows in Bitter Black, though. Oh, dear. Sure, open her up then. I'll take it. Egg. The great and powerful egg. The egg of a deer. Sure, I know it was a crow, but like, we're just gonna call it an egg of a deer because I can. I have decided as such, and therefore that is what it is. It's a deer egg. We're gonna grow our own deer. The fuck are you doing wandering the woods? Better not wake the chimera. I came this roundabout way on purpose, even though I kind of got lost and distracted upon the way. Because I didn't want to fight the chimera again, even though it would be easy. I have attention deficit disorder. I'm easily distracted. It's hard to focus on things. I can only really focus on 2 things at once. My brain typically prioritizes chat over the game, unless I'm having to fight something very difficult. In which case, I prioritize the game. Yeah, I'm supposed to be killing deer, I think. Deer and crows?
Walk the cliff's edge.
Yes, but also I'm supposed to be going to the Abbey so I can place this port crystal. I remembered. I'm keeping a mental note in the back of my head. Every time I forget, I go, what was I doing again? Oh, yeah! But I'm also killing these Spoderman because they're just gonna bother me. They're in my way. Figure I might as well. Why are there so many spoders? Jesus. But yeah, I contacted an artist with the intent of trying to work with them to get a logo for the channel. But I don't have any money at the moment, so I just wanted to see what they had, like what their art style was, so that I could see if they were worth like working with. And I thought I ended up running into a scammer because there we go, got that done. Because they had the same art as someone else. I googled it just to see, and then someone else's name came up. So I had to like check that and see if I was getting scammed. I don't have any money, so I wasn't able to put any money down on it. So even if I was getting scammed, like, it was okay because I didn't do anything yet. I didn't get scammed yet, basically. So I found out that no, the 2 people just work together. So I asked the other person, and like apparently they work together. One of them's got like a lot of followers, and the other one doesn't. But anyway, they wanted to like work on my stuff now, and they keep asking for. And the other reason why I was really worried I was getting scammed is the person keeps asking for payment so they can work on it now, but I don't have any to give. I can't really explain any other way that I have zero, like actually zero income. Once I get affiliate and start getting that, I think the first thing I'm going to do, well, obviously I need a poll to see what everybody wants, but I also want to see if I can get a logo. Because my dream is to, like, develop a relationship with an artist. Ooh, wait, hold on, bird. Burb. We need to kill these birds. Like I said, we can farm these in Bitter Black, but might as well kill them since they're here. And is that another one? Oh, I got him. Shit. I forgot how good I am with a bow in this game. Assassin main I am. But anyway, as I was saying, I'll say before I was going to ask everybody what they want me to do first. But I was going to use some of my pocket money to like see if the artist was like good by just commissioning like a logo for the channel. Which I have an idea. It's on almost all my loading screens. Looks like an hourglass. Oh man, I forgot about those. Ooh, he respawned up there. Hold on. Got the burb. Yeah, boy. Got the burb. Am I blind? Apparently I am. But the other reason why I thought I was getting scammed is because they kept asking over and over again for payment. When I told them I don't have any income. I don't think they understand what zero money means. Like, once I start getting payment, I want to, like, shop around. Well, there is a lot of significance behind the, behind it. This is nice. I'll take all of these. You don't need these flowers. But I can't exactly say without outing myself, so I won't. But it looks cool regardless. I have! 'Tis I! 'Tis me! Oh, hold on, I got a message. Here we go. Alright. What do you mean waste time?
Abbey in hopes they might find me worthy to send on to the Grand Cathedral in Aldring. No place holds so much wisdom. While I am... Yes, I fear I am a poor judge of such things. Though, but good...
Normally I'd duplicate this flower, but I don't really want to. So instead, I'm just going to take this flower to the guy who needs it. But first... Boom. Alright, so let's just teleport back to Grand Sword and take it to the guy who needs it. What do you mean? What do you mean waste time? You trying to guess the meaning of the hourglass? You won't be able to get it, so I wouldn't guess. There's no way you could. It's a secret. One day I may reveal it. But for now, there's no reason to. Suffice to say, it's meaningful to me. The same as my eyes. Both of my colors of my eyes are both meaningful things to me. And, so they're going to be staying. No matter what I do with my model, my eyes' colors will stay as close as I can get it. And one of those colors, I'm not going to explain why. No, like I said, you won't be able to get it. Like, you just won't. You can try forever. It's not a challenge. I'm just saying you won't. Like, there's no way you could guess it. And I'm not going to give any hints. It basically, if I was to tell you, I would be doxing myself. And let's leave it at that. That's basically why I'm not gonna give any hints or explain it. If I was to explain to you why it's significant, why the hourglass is significant, it would be doxing myself. So I'm just gonna leave it at that.
She trains in the blessing of flower. I should...
Here you go, take it.
This is Kina's then? How marvelous. It would seem she is gifted indeed. To think...
She is amazing. This is the flower. The flower's amazing. Here, give it a lick. Ooh, it tastes just like raisins. Cassie Wilted Forest. They're also all named differently. Which is awesome. It all works out really nicely. I haven't really decided, but I'm thinking about it aggressively. I think Celine might be.
Then they acknowledge my... If I... Then...
I've learned what to do with this quest.
There we go.
I hear not with basic.
I've never romanced Kina here, I don't think. I feel like I had once, but it might have been a long time ago. I'm gonna go ahead and eat that. But I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna romance Celine, because I think she's the best story-wise. Because she recognizes that your pawn is taking your form. And I think that's the biggest thing for me. I think her and my pawn can have a better ending. than my lover and not me because they don't recognize the difference. Most lovers don't actually recognize that your pawn is not you. But Celine does and accepts your pawn anyway.
An abbey, here. It seems a dangerous place for such pursuits.
And I really like that. Alright, next on the chopping block, we need to go to the Frontier Caverns. We obviously need to store some stuff first. So let's head back to Grand Soren. Once we get the silver idol,
What meaning do you suppose those stones hold?
which is really easy to get, mind you. Jesus Christ. Once we get the silver idol, we can take the silver idol and give it to Caxton, and then take the gold idol and give it to Marilyn so we can get access to all her stuff. Like I said though, I haven't really decided who is going to be my lover, but I'm leaning heavily towards Celine. For the reasons I stated.
This inn can serve as the hub.
What will it be?
Let me just pick that up real quick. We need that for later as well.
What will it be today?
I got a horrible headache for some reason. I think it's because I had to tighten my headset. Hold on. Oh no, I'm having one of those spells where I'm feeling kind of sick for some reason. What do you think? Do you think it's a good idea to go with Celine? Who would you go for? I forget. I know we've talked about it before, but like I said, I forgot. Ugh. I feel like kind of sick. Not gonna lie, I don't know why. For some reason, I'm getting like a spell where I'm feeling kind of. I normally get like car sick, and it feels like that. It's another reason why I stopped going out. Like another reason, like I said, I never do anything for one reason. OFC, does that mean of course? Is that what the kids are saying instead of the full of course? But yeah, I like Celine the most, honestly. Thinking about it like logically. Like, I like Mercedes a lot, but she doesn't recognize that it's your pawn in the end, which really, really solidifies, like, Celine as the best romance option story-wise to me. She just makes sense. Yeah, yep, I forgot about the fucking. Oh, fucking course. But anyway, I think Eleanor is nice as well. But, like, she doesn't recognize your pawn. That really is what seals the deal for me. Wait, weren't you the one who told me Mercedes was your favorite character? So Mercedes is your favorite character, but Celine is your favorite romance? Or was someone else the one who told me that Mercedes was their favorite? Somebody told me when we were talking about favorite characters, I was saying that mine is Mason. My favorite character is Mason. Did you adopt my favorite character? Or were you not there when we talked about that? Because I like Mason a lot. Mason's my favorite, like, character in the game. I really like a lot of the romance option. Yeah, Mason's my favorite character, and if I had to, like, put it, I guess Celine's my favorite lover, too. Well, if Mercedes had a better ending, I think she would be my favorite lover. All of, like, the actual lover options are really good, except for Julian. Like, why would you ever romance him? It doesn't make any sense. He is actively against you from the very start. Like, and he's working with Salvation to fuck up your country so that his doesn't take the brunt of the damage from the dragon. Like, why is he an option? I can't think of a legitimate reason to side with him ever.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again.
Like, it would make sense if they gave you a reason, right? But they don't give you. Oh, we gotta go to the Shadow Fort anyway. Sure. You know what? I don't need the worker's pants, but why not? Yes, the Duke is evil, but that has nothing to do with Julian. Julian is a dignitary from another country, just like Merced is. His plot with working with Salvation was to fuck up everything in this country of I don't think the country's name is Grancis. I think that's like the continent or the globe, maybe. I don't quite remember the exact details, but his idea was to work with Salvation to fuck up essentially our country so that he could stall the dragon. Essentially, his idea was to use our country as bait and like weaken our defenses so that he could stall the dragon, because he didn't want the dragon coming to his country. It was complicated political bullshit. The main reason why is because the Duke wouldn't do anything. Like Edmund Dragonsbane, because he's an Arisen and because he sacrificed his lover to make the wish that he would be king. Spoiler alert. He's scared of the dragon now that the dragon is back. He can't accept that the dragon is actually back, and it scares the shit out of him. His biggest fear is being outed as an Arisen who hasn't actually killed the dragon. So he's not really doing anything himself to fight the dragon. Instead, he's trying to, believe it or not, all of the Worm Hunt quests and the Royal Orders, he's trying to get you killed. He can't believe that you keep overcoming these quests. Like, he just can't believe it. He keeps throwing things at you in the hopes that you'll die. And at the end, the reason why he goes crazy after, you know, you kill the dragon is he can't believe. Why is our protege not teleporting? Oh, he's actually keeping up. Never mind. He can't believe that you killed the dragon. Like, he didn't think it was possible. That's why he killed his lover and like kept the wish going. That's why he did the wish, is because he didn't think it was possible to kill the dragon. So he gave up, instead vying for having his loved one killed to be king. And the fact that you killed the dragon drives him insane. Oh, you know. Okay, never mind then.
Seems people lived here once. The path diverges.
Yeah, just forget the undead. There's no reason. We're literally just gonna head through the quarry over to the ancient fort, because that's where we need to go anyway.
There, a stout undead. This passage leads
We need to kill stout undeads though, but we can farm them in the catacombs, which is what we gotta do next. But first, we're gonna go kill the enemy at the Shadow Fort, so that's why I grabbed this guy's quest, even though I don't need the worker pants. It's free experience, and we're going there anyway. Like, it's literally the path we're taking. We have to go there, so we might as well try to take him with us. I mean, there's no reason not to. Like I said, just free experience. At least I think he was going to the Shadow Fort. I might have been stupid. No, he needs to go to Warrior's Departure. Whoops. That's in the opposite direction. I should have read before I wept. And now I have read it, and now I am weeping. It's around here somewhere. Wait, no, it's around the encampment, isn't it? Hold on. Warrior's Departure is... Yeah. Fuck. Well, you know what? You can chalk that up to my list of fails. However, this is so easy to fix. Sure, we'll have to come back to the quarry. However, we can just go to Cassardus and walk down the Warrior's Departure. It's not on the way like I thought. I thought he had to go to the Shadow Fort. I didn't want to deal with it. But no, he just go to Warrior's Departure. That's actually easy. This is an easy fix. We teleport to Cassardus, because he comes with you when you teleport. Then we just walk up the path to the fucking place and the thing and do the thing. Like, this is still easy. We just have to walk back to the quarry, which is fine. We can take the Abbey if we don't have him with us. I can teleport to the Abbey and then walk from the Abbey to the ancient quarry. Sure, we have to deal with a chimera on the way, but we can kill them easily at this point.
The Duke could stand to commission some new roads. Perhaps
Warrior's Departure is just this cliff over here. I honestly should have done this earlier anyway, but I completely forgot that there's just this is Warrior's Departure, just right here.
You are a saintly one.
Aw, thanks. A saintly demon. Never heard of that before. Anyway, back to what I was saying earlier. There's a reason why I depict myself as a demon. An alien demon though I may be. See, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now we just teleport to the Abbey and go right back to the quarry. Should be easy as pie. Yeet. Nice job breaking it, hero. Ah, thanks, I try. How do these guys deal with the undead at night, I wonder?
a stout undead.
Well, I'll deal with them. Might as well.
Punch them with holy magic.
Okay, got it. Ah, rock in the way. Whoops. Yeet. Right in the ass. Take it. Take it all. Now I'm just doing it on purpose. Ow. That's my face. I bet you thought I was gonna let you hit me. Turns out, I'm instead just going to kill you. With a skill because it's cool. Wait, what do you mean failure? How did I fail? How did I fail this time? Ah, I failed that. Do not set fire to the explodey ones. How? How did I fail? You mean the failure of like just the clarity? That doesn't count. That doesn't count as failure. Why are you running? Where are you going? You have a quest for me. Get back here. You're running further into the enemy lines. Go back to your... Where did they go? They vanished into obscurity.
A stout undead.
We actually gotta kill Stout Undead, so I don't mind killing them. Sure. Nope. Stabby stabby. I don't understand how these undead are supposed to be a threat at this stage. Ah, grabby hands. Yes, please, do not. Those meteors are indiscriminate in their assault. Which means you can hit literally everything in the area and you might hit innocents. So, don't. What kind of idiot summons meteors in fucking friendly fire zone? Anyway, back to the quarry. Also, how do you figure he pulled a Goku? Yes, but you are hostile to all known forms of life. For some reason, I cannot yet discern. I'm only violent to those who are violent to me. I pay violence back with violence. I think it was a she, but yeah, you're right. Ow. Hey, you guys! where's the stout one? Shit. Hey, stouty boy, come here for a second. Come here, stouty boy. Come here, stouty boy. Oh, stouty boy. Oh, he didn't, like, that didn't blow him up and make him set fire to things. But yeah, they'll come back during the day, I imagine. So we won't have to worry about that. I just need to remember that apparently there's a quest in the Abbey I haven't gotten yet. Get off me! I don't like you! You're way too close to me! Get out of my personal space! Stabby, stabby! Ow. I could have used clarity on that. I forgot that clarity existed for the moment. This is why you need to play some more sports. I forgot the gravity doesn't work. Die. Right in the gullet. That was effective, she says, as he's still alive. Yes, but it's not just barren of life, it's full of death. I forgot that at night, this place is just absolutely overrun with undead. I don't even know if we'll end up running into the Chimera. I can hope, though. That's some extra experience. I forgot if one spawns at night. What's the difference? One's armored, one's not. That's the only difference. Oh, that was a failure. Well, he died anyway. Whoops. Womp, womp, womp.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
You know, when I think of Shia Lily doing womp womps, my first thought is like of that sound effect of failure. You know, like womp, womp, womp. Which is really sad, because I know her womp womps are not for failure. But they sound like the same, like womp, womp, womp. Like a sad trumpet or trombone.
What evil does this sense of foreboding portend?
I want a funny catchphrase too. Oh, I guess no Chimera. Well, we got plenty of undead at least.
Stay ready.
We got a head start on the stout undead on the way here, so.
All manner of curious shapes and sizes.
Well, yes, because it was a quarry. Yes, a quarry. Quarry is the pronunciation I was looking for. Because it was a quarry. You know, they cut stone. They mine stone. They stone stone. They stone of the stones. With stones. You ever try to cut stone with a stone? Is that even possible? Missed the jump, but at least I rolled instead of splashing my face in the ground. I know, right? That's why I'm taking it. Also, on the way through here, we can pick up another wake stone. Ooh, keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. That's what that reminds me of. I don't know any of the actual, like, the band, the Rolling Stones songs. But I think that's Limp Bizkit who sang the keep rolling, 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 rolling. Which I didn't actually know until recently. That was Limp Bizkit, but I grew up with that song. I had no idea who sang it. It's one of the many ones I grew up with that I, like, had no knowledge of. Like, anything about. That's why to this day, I still don't care about who sang a song. All I really care about is the song good? Fun fact, I do have a favorite country singer who's my favorite of all time. And I like the majority of his songs. I found out his age the other day, and it made me feel so old. Like, I listened to him a lot growing up, and he is ancient at this point. Like, he's at retiring age, and I'm like, oh my god, really? If you ever feel old, like, look up some of the people you listened to as a kid. You ever want to feel old? And you can see how old they are now. Woo, boy. That's one of the main reasons why I call myself old, even though I'm almost middle age.
We may rest not far from here. There's a land ripe with spots where
Because I feel old. Every time I remember, oh yeah, that's what I used to watch as a kid. That's what I used to you know, do as a kid that nobody does anymore. That's what makes me feel so old. The tail is severed. The life is severed from the mortal coil. I swear I blocked that with my thing. Okay, cool.
Are we all right, Master?
Yeah, I'm just wet and poisoned. I'll live. I'll just live in pain. Ow. We need but shock the shit out of them now. I can't see in the dark. I missed my target. Where did he go? He was just there. Where the hell did he go? He Goku'd out. Oh my! I'm expecting him to come up behind me like, oh my wamu. Shinde. Nani? Ah, crap baskets. Then ambrosial meat went rotten instead of sour. And we don't have any water. What are the odds? I will get some later. Actually, I don't need to give this to Freya. We're almost to a camp. We're heading down here to... Oh, I gotta get rid of my poison. Wonderful. I typically don't worry about it. I just shoot a Panacea, actually. They're easy to come by, and they'll heal me, too. Anyway. Since we're heading to a camp down here, we'll just store our stuff, too, while we're here. Baba Booey. Call me William Tell. Tell me William Tell. Well to well. No shit.
Time yet?
Anyway, this guy should be selling some other useful stuff as well at this point, like petrifying arrows. Not that those are very useful. Petrification doesn't actually work against any big enemy. So, you could petrify goblins if you wish. Not that it'll do anything for you. But the main reason I'm here is the Wakestone Shard, of course. And anything else he sells that I can get my hands on that's useful. Which, admittedly, the majority of what he sells at this stage with some of these bitter black items I have are completely useless. See, the Hairlands Waistguard's really good. Like, it's to the end game good.
Time. Come back with...
At least I almost always use it. And you can buy it here at this stage. Let's just store that. Store that. The game happens in like over the course of stages. I'm still feeling kind of sick. Ugh. I'm hoping it passes. I've had this happen once before on stream. I thought it was nerves, but I should be over that by now. I did have to take my special medicine that I normally take for when I have a gout flare, because I'm having one right now, but it's not too bad yet. I gotta nip it in the bud before it gets worse.
Just name it, sir. Oh, as you like.
Might as well stay till the day. And none of our fruit went bad, so we can go.
I wonder what's inside.
Whatever it is, it's yours, my girl. What, did you expect me to take it for myself like I normally do? No, 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 no. You need healing items too. Also, we missed an apple. Call me William Tell. Tell me William Tell. Alright, good, good. Now that we're ultra light, our sprint's way faster and takes less stamina. So we can head on down to where we need to go and do the thing we need to do at the place we need to go. My brain was on autopilot. What did I say was special?
This passage links South and Central Grances.
My apologies. Special medicine. Was it something I picked up from him? I don't actually remember what I was talking about. My brain is drawing a blank. I don't know what I said, what I said it about. My apologies. I think it's because I'm feeling a little sick. Oh, my gout medicine. Okay, yeah. It's specifically for gout. It's for when I have flares. It's an anti-inflammatory, basically. You always have to take it with food, and I did, but if you don't take it with food, you feel a little sick normally. But I took it with food, and I still feel sick. So I guess it's just bad luck. It's just an anti-inflammatory, is all. I don't have any more food. My mom made my plates so that I could eat before stream, so I'd have more energy. But it's sucking all of it out of me, feeling sick. It should pass. Don't worry. I don't have to worry about vomiting or anything. I have a cast iron stomach. No horn for you. This goblin over here was feeling horny. Blow it out your ass. In hell, of course. It reminds me of that fucking fake commercial. It's like, fuck you, Baltimore. If you can get a better deal somewhere else, blow it out your ugly ass. That's right, I said blow it out your ugly ass. That fake commercial's hilarious. I need to find that again so I can put it on my Hell's Yeah playlist, which is full of memes and cool VTuber moments that I find to be funny or cute. I still unironically call them memes sometimes for fun. Though, when I first heard about memes, I called them memes. Ah, the good old days of the bad old days of the good old days.
It is known as the Shadow Fort. A good ward against a goblin invasion.
That's great. We had a goblin invasion. Oh, what? You talking about the... When you say what, you talking about the,
How's the day finding?
the commercial, the Baltimore commercial? It's like, fuck you, Baltimore. Come down to Big Bill Hill's Cars, home of challenge pissing. That's right, you heard me, challenge pissing. If you can piss straight up in the air and not get wet, you get no down payment. Hold on, I'll pull it up real quick. It's beautiful. I love it. It's great. It's fucking great. Hold on. I gotta find it. Hold on. Let's see. Big Bill Hells. I love it. I really, really love it. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Check this out. It's beautiful. I love it. Ah, fuck. I forgot to turn on the audio. That's the actual funny part. Shit. Hold on. Alright, here we go.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
Here we
you're
go.
a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Car. Bad deal. Cars that break down.
Thieves!
You think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill? You can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass.
This is beautiful.
Bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right. We'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell, your butt 6 ways through Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hill, home of challenge pissing.
That's right, challenge pissing.
How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait, don't delay, don't fuck with us, or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hill, the only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check, and it better not bounce, or you're a dead
Oh, you're a
motherfucker.
dead motherfucker.
Bill Hill's card, Baltimore's filthiest, and exclusive on one of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Oh, wow, that was bad. Wouldn't you?
Oh my god. I love it. Wow, that was bad. No, it wasn't. It was fucking beautiful. I want to go to Big Bill Hills. I want to go to Big Bill Hills and buy a fucking car from Big Bill Hills. I don't even have any money. I just want to walk up and see Big Bill Hill. That's what I want. I'll give him my penny collection I've been saving for years to try to get some money out of it. That's all I got. Just to hear him just say this shit again. Just do it again. Do it live. Ah, it's beautiful. That's the kind of shit that would sell me on something. You fucking being an asshole just being a comedic asshole for a little while. It's great. Home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. If you can piss 6 feet in the air and not get wet, you get no down payment. Oh, I love it. It's so good. I've been on the internet for so long. I have so many cursed things in my collection, and that's one of the best.
The goblin stockpile must be close. Leave no corner unsearched.
I'm not gonna lie. I think it's like blurst. I think. What? I should start every stream with "Fuck you, Baltimore." Why? Why do you think that's a good idea? I'm nowhere near Baltimore. I don't even know anybody from Baltimore. It's like, hello, hi guys, my name is E-Top-and-a-Half. Fuck you, Baltimore! Why is that a thing I should do? How is that acceptable?
A well-formed party can often fail even foes stronger,
Surprise, motherfucker! Oh, welcome to the home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. If you can fucking watch my stream for the entire time and not piss yourself, you get no down payment. Oh, god damn it. Nah, thanks, I'm good. I want that as a sound alert. You know what? I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll fucking make it like I'll either do the home of challenge pissing one as a sound alert. Cause he says it so fast. He's like, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. If you can piss 6 feet in the air and not get wet, you get no down payment. Like, I'll have that. I'll do that one. Like, just that specific part. Cause I think that one's funny. I think that's one of the funniest parts. That's just so fucking... I don't know. That's beyond being a dick waffle. That's beyond being a complete bastard. That's like... That's so bastardly that it's funny. It's over the top. That's what it is. It's ridiculously over the top. I want to kill this from the counter. Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, but like, it isn't bad cunt level shit. It's funny cunt level shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so much dicketry that it isn't. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain.
I fear we'll find something waiting for us.
It's so over the top that it isn't even anger like that I feel. It's laughter. It makes the laughter in my soul come up. Like, even if I lived in Baltimore, I would not be upset. It's beautiful. I mean, it's clearly like a sketch or something. Obviously. It's not like a real car commercial. But I swear if it was, I'd buy a car from Big Bill Hills. Hey, big guy. Let's get that helmet off your head. You don't need it. I'm just gonna make this job a lot easier. I mean, if she decides to shock him to hell, I'll take that too. Yep, it's over. You're done. You're done, buddy. It's over. We win. Victory is ours. Yeet. Every time I hear that sound, my brain goes to what the dragon says. Or not the dragon, what a Drake says. I know I'm not saying it right, because I'm not, like, I don't know Latin. But, like, every time, my brain immediately goes to that when I hear that stinger of beating an enemy. Because I've beaten so many fucking Drakes, and, like, the only one that speaks in English, for some reason, I think, is Wyverns when you kill them. I'm pretty sure they speak in English. They're like, the seat of God lies beyond. But, the other ones speak in Latin. I think the worm speaks in something else too, but it's I think the last couple of worms I killed definitely didn't. They said the same thing that the Drakes do. But I could have sworn that they all speak in different languages. It's kind of confusing. But yeah, I love that commercial. I've been on the internet for 10 years. I basically lived here. This is my home. Yeah, Grigori speaks in English or Japanese, depending on what language you have it in. Unfortunately, they didn't add the option in this version of the game, like this re-release on console, on this console, to change the language. Back in 360, I used to love having it in Japanese. Kina sounds better in the Japanese version.
What's that?
Excuse me, I swallowed some of my spit. Down the wrong tube.
We'll need a way through the gate to get at the treasure.
And how do I open said gate? Looks like I might have to go around. Like the top somehow. Yeah, Gregorian dub is voiced by David Lodge, which I really like. He's one of my favorite voice actors as well, though I have a very long list of favorite voice actors, and none of them are in any really particular order. If you told me to pick a top 3, it would be very hard. I could pick a number 1, though. My number 1 favorite will always be Jameson Price. And I can pick a number 2, but after that it becomes fuzzy. My number 2 will always be Travis Willingham. Man, the cool thing...
No way this was built for use by men.
The cool thing about this is, I feel like this should have been an expansion here. Like, this gate never opens over the course of the game, and you just get the enemies, their near thing. I'd love for this to have, like, led into a cave system that went, like, really far, like, into another country or something. That would have been cool. Because we're on an archipelago, or not archipelago, an island. Well, this game technically takes place on a location that's basically Australia. This is, or like Vardenfell from Morrowind. In that we're not on the mainland. We're not, they always mention the mainland, like multiple times in game, and if you look at the wiki about the lore, we're technically not on the mainland of this country. We're in like an island nation version, like away from the actual mainland of the world. So we're only exploring a piece of this world. That's why one of the reasons why there's so much room for a sequel. Like, there's got to be other Arisen in other countries dealing with other dragons, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we need Dragon's Dogma 2 to explore this world more. There's still so much to see. You don't even have to play as Arisen in the sequel. That isn't even mandatory. There's still so much in this world to see and explore besides being an Arisen, you know? an adventurer would work just fine. It's explained very simply that the Arisen doesn't have any special powers besides immortality to aging. As long as the dragon has your heart, you can't really age. The only exception to this for some reason is the Dragon Forged. He's the only one that looks kind of old, but I think it's because he's burnt. Everyone else can't age. You can die of unnatural causes, though, as an Arisen. So that's literally like the only power it gives you. You can't die of natural causes. And that's it. That's all. So yeah, we definitely do need a sequel. Yeah, everybody ages as well. Like Duke Edmund's Dragonsbane, he ages and becomes an old, decrepit man. But the Dragonforge is like ancient. The dragon's had his heart for a long ass time. That's why when his heart returns and he ages to his true age, he turns to fucking dust. But yeah, I'm going to put my nose to the grindstone. I'm not going to have anybody vote anymore. I want to beat this game. Well, it's not that Grigori is powerful, right? You can choose as Arisen not to fight the dragon. Like, you can just up and choose not to. You don't have to. The reason why you end up having to fight Grigori at the end is because he takes the initiative on himself to come collect your loved one. But the other Arisens, the reason why they still exist is for different circumstances. But like as Arisen, a bunch of other Arisens in the lore have chosen, hey, let's not even worry about it. Fun fact, in case you didn't know, Barbos, I always forget his name. Anyway, it's not important. The Golden Daggers mix same cloak as my pawn in Bitter Black. He is an Arisen. Only Arisens can go to Bitter Black Isle. Literally, the only one there that isn't an Arisen, technically, and is still one also technically, it's a 50-50 thing, right? Is Orla, the one who takes you there. Technically, she is an Arisen, body-wise. However, she is possessed, and the one who's using her body right now is not an Arisen, but is an Arisen's pawn. So it's kind of complicated. So while she technically, physically is an Arisen, she isn't really an Arisen, if that makes sense. Anyway, let's go get the Arisen's bond real quick. Shouldn't take us too long. Just gotta go up to Hillfigure Knoll. That's another place that if I get the last, I think I'm only missing one port crystal. I think there's like one last port crystal, though I can't remember where it is. Let me look it up real quick, so that I can look forward to that. The last port crystal I'm gonna get's probably gonna go to Hillfigure Knoll, just because it's a place you gotta go to multiple times as well. Ah, let's see. Port Crystal. Ah, yes, the top of Blue Moon Tower. Forgot about that. Anyway. See, it's passing. I'm starting to feel a little better. Still ain't 100%, but I'm starting to feel a little better. My food's like digesting. I think I made the mistake of taking the medicine like a little too before my food digested, so that's why I was getting sick. But yeah, also the reason why Grigori is so cool as well as a concept, like the dragon Grigori, not just like the dragon as a concept, I mean like Grigori as a character, you know he was a powerful Arisen. Lore-wise, the dragon becomes a dragon when he fails to beat God. But in order to fight God, he has to beat the dragon. Sorry, I think I bumped the mic. He has to beat the dragon, right? Which means he beat his dragon. And he has to go into the Everfall to get to the afterlife to begin with. So you know Grigori was a powerful Arisen to make it that far. He just wasn't powerful enough to beat God. So, like, that's why one of the things I love more than anything else is, like, you already know, like, Grigori is already hyped up in the lore because he was powerful enough to make it to God at least. So all the shit that you would have to deal with to make it to God, he did. So you know that he was powerful. I love that. Like, the game doesn't even have to hype up Grigori any more than saying he's a dragon that once fought God. That's all you need to know. That's all the hype you need. That is fucking amazing hype.
Many's the person comes to drink here, all bearing different tales.
I need 2 more, no, 3 more of those. Which is easy, I just have to go back to Witchwood real quick. I'll do it later though, once I'm able to be a magic archer and just fly up. I don't want to walk all the way back to Witchwood.
Have your pick, or will it be?
Like, the game doesn't have to give you the backstory, because you can already tell just with the little backstory that you get in-game that Grigori is a worthy adversary. It is very little, though. This game's like Dark Souls, where the majority of the lore lies outside of the actual game itself. Which is something I don't appreciate, honestly, but I prefer if, like, the lore was front and center. But I can accept it, because the lore's just so damn good.
What will it be today? Have your pick.
Like, I'd love, like, a codex. Like, I would accept even a codex, like Mass Effects or Dragon Age. You know, where you have, like, documents you can read whenever you want to learn more of the story of the characters. So they don't have to have it in-game fully. Just, like, readable in-game would be great. But there's only so much I can do to read, like, each description of each individual weapon or armor piece to, like, get more info. I would like it all, like, in one place, like Mass Effects, where it's, like... And some of the stuff in Mass Effect is even fucking narrated with that awesome narrator voice. Spider Bite. I wish you could keep some of these dagger skills, the assassin dagger skills. Because I never used a dagger as an assassin. It would be cool to use some of these dagger skills. Against, like, people while you being a magic archer, but you can't. Most attacks are, like, exclusive. For example, this, easy kill. I'd love to have this counterattack as a magic archer. That would be very useful.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like? Come again.
I love being an assassin, though, so I don't mind this being the final stretch. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I got one more thing I gotta pick up. Yeah, these missions are as easy as walk up to them, give them the idol.
Have your pick. What will it be?
So I'm gonna give Caxton the silver idol I just got. And then I'm going to give Madeline the gold idol, and when their shops upgrade, I'm gonna buy everything that I can get out of them. Which is admittedly not a lot out of Caxton, just to have it as collective, like a collection. Like, you know, I love collecting things in games, even if they're worthless. Where is it? Where's that thing? Ah, here we go. This should be it. Yeah, here we go.
What will it be? Have your pick. Come again.
But anyway, I love, like, buying things just to have them, whether I need them or not is irrelevant.
Here now, if you aid me in us, it's off been secure. What's
Silver.
Yeah, this'll do nicely. I shall make for the weaponsmith with all speed. Your efforts will not go unrewarded, Arisen. When next we speak, you should find my selection quite more to your life. The masterworks.
I have never, ever, ever given Madeline the gold idol. I'm not even gonna lie, I've never given her the gold idol. I've always given her the silver because I've always thought Caxton, since he's closer, is the most important one to give the gold idol. And he sells a lot better equipment than Madeline does. Madeline just sells some exclusive female equipment, and that's her go-to. That's the only reason why you would ever sell it to her.
It's any rarity. Right.
But that's why I want to do it this time. I want to give it to her this time because I've never really given it to her, so I have never seen if what she has on offer is worth it. Boom, we got another extra life.
Can duplicate objects in your possession.
Hail, Arisen. I've a proposal. Well, what can and a
I did. What do you got new, huh? Nothing really worth it. I understood. Here you are, sweetie.
Bestowed upon only the most the weaponsmith you've done. You'll find not what the thank you.
Then later, she's gonna have new stuff, so we'll come by and buy it. All right, good. I want to make sure I didn't accidentally give her the forgery. Speaking of, are you still farming Damon, or have you stopped playing this game? Because you've probably beaten it at least 7 times over at this point. Considering I am the type that must complete everything in the game before I can do the real fun stuff.
That ladder will see us to the roof.
Do-do-do. Also, completely off context, but fun fact, in the newer games, every time you hear a Charizard, the sound effect of his call kind of sounds like a guitar being strummed, electric guitar. Alright. That was easy. Now, let's see here. Supplies demand, done. Let's see. Okay. So we got to do that. Idol worship is Caxton. We just did that. Good, good, good. That's over. So we have to get the assassins dealt with. Okay, so yep, we got to do that. Ah, that's going to be a pain in the ass. I didn't know you could do that. Interesting. Okay, okay. Jesus Christ. What do we have to do next? Ah, we're gonna get the Arisen's bond. That's just I was gonna walk up to. I was just gonna walk up. Obviously, to help figure no.
Your different countries, cities, people.
Intriguing. Intriguing. Yes, this is very intriguing indeed. I tell you what. Let's go. We just gotta go help Figure Null with this stone, talk to the Dragon Forge, and he should turn the stone into... Oh, hold on. Should we kill the Griffin first? Actually, you know what? Let's kill the Griffin first.
Beg pardon, Arisen. I'm sure this is... I was at my post before the castle not long ago. Even more curious. When I told him, have you some enemy, Arisen? I beg you.
Oh no, this is the Nameless Men quest. I'm pretty sure. The assassins, the Nameless Men. Even though some of them are women, and some of them are also not wearing pants. That's fine. I think they only ambush you at night. I have to come back through here at night, so I can't really deal with them right now. But they're easy enough to deal with. They're basically just like the ambushes that happened previously. Assassins are meaningless if they're human, except for me, of course. I am the Arisen. You guys aren't the assassins, but I'm killing you because you're here. Who said you could attack, huh? Nobody told you could. I love swords. They're a good intermediary between speed and damage. This is why I love being an assassin so much. Like, they're fast, but they're also high damage. Especially when you get a good one like this. Cursed Bite is my... Or not Cursed Bite. Cursed Light. The Holy Enchanted version is my favorite because it allows me to deal with enemies I would not normally be able to deal with. Also, where am I going again? What am I doing? Event Horizon just happened. I call it Event Horizon when I do something or walk through somewhere and then I forget what I'm doing. What am I doing again? Oh, Hill Figure Null. I keep fucking forgetting. We gotta go to Hill Figure Null. While we're there, we can grab the extra life stone and start working on yet another extra life.
Stray from the roads and we'll soon find monsters, Arisen.
We need like 20 wake stones at the end of the game to access God's home, I think. Or maybe it's to access the Everfall, one or the other. We need a shitload of them. So stockpiling extras now is beneficial. Is beneficial because I can't English. Do 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 do.
Is that some sort of structure?
We don't have the Ambrosial meat with us, or I'd stop by the Western Approach right now to drop it off, but like we don't have it with us. Oh, your HP is really like is so slowly healing. This is telling me that I have really good strength. Because even outside of my effective range, I'm doing a lot of damage to these guys. That's the purpose of being an assassin, is get the extra strength I need to do a lot of good dagger damage. When I swap to a magic archer, because I'm going to focus on daggers. I changed my mind from daggers to staves. Even though I really, really like Brontide, I will probably swap occasionally just to keep things fresh. Brontide and Comston are still very useful later on. I'm sad that I think Hydrated Waifu voted for Mass Effect, but she wasn't here for the secondary poll, so I feel bad that she wasn't able to see me play Mass Effect, but I'm definitely going to do it next. I was just going to decide which one I was going to do first. Because I just got the urge. I want to beat something on stream finally, you know? I've been playing things on stream a lot, but since I like to bounce around, I I want to prove, you know, that I can beat a game for once. I like the only indication that there is a quest is your pawn telling you a thing. Gotcha. I want to try to get them before the meteors come from heaven. Oh, that's nowhere around me. Where are you at? Huh?
Snow Hobby!
You were expecting maybe Two-Face. Bonk! Well, when I say bonk, I mean slash. Shing, shing, shing. Let's make this easy, shall we? Shooting fish in a barrel. Once they're on the ground, it's already like they're looking at the sky. Now it's time to put them on the ground. If you get that reference, you a king and or queen. A bit of both. No spitting ice at me. You're so rude. Learn your manners. Know your place. Trash belongs in the trash, correct? Actually, it's trash deserves to be tossed, correct? Well then, we must toss you. Trash deserves to be tossed. And thus we must toss you because I've decided that that's the thing we're going to do. Don't you scream at me. Ah, well. I love unlimited arrows. You don't have to worry about aiming. You just have to worry about keep firing. We accidentally tossed and shot the trash, but you know, it's dead, so we don't have to worry about it. And we had to toss the trash multiple times, man. The things I do to keep this country clean.
It is weary work standing guard in hostile lands. Morale can falter.
Yep, we're definitely gonna support their rebellion. I mean, give them the supplies they need to work in these horrible conditions. We've
arrived at the Duke's northern stronghold.
Yes, we've arrived, and now we're about to leave. What a surprise. Bye, Bee. Should run some dire wolves, as always. We've walked this path countless times. It doesn't even upset me, honestly. I love traveling in this game. It's a lot easier with the teleportation stones, but you still have to do a lot of walking. And I actually like that a lot. Makes the world feel even bigger than it already is. So in my opinion, that's a good thing. I have to keep walking the same paths though, but it's fine. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. And I'm crazy. We're crazy together. You and I. Me and you. Me and me. Is that one lacking a helmet? Also, I missed an apple. I think I'm just going to let my pawn meteor the shit out of you if you don't mind. I'm tired of shooting you in the face. I know I just said I'm tired of shooting you in the face. My pawn's taking too long. I don't have the patience to wait for her to fire out a standard Ballade, which is all that would be needed. So instead, I'm going to shoot you, and then I'm going to stab you. Well, slash you. Same difference, I suppose. Different death. It's still same tool, different way it's used. I could casually laugh like a dick too. You're not flying again. You cannot escape your fate. Your fate is to die by my hand. Well, die by my sword, which is in my hand, but still, you know, semantics.
There, Master. Snow harpies.
And a Cyclope, but I don't have time nor patience for the Cyclope right now. Oh man, I'm so heavyweight at the moment. We gotta duplicate that unsigned leather. I forgot about that. We need that for a quest, I think. It's, or no, we need a tightly folded leather. Never mind. There we are. Not that it actually lowered our weight, but it kept us from going higher, faster, and longer. Harder, better, faster, stronger.
Where that fails.
Seek new foes.
What's this?
Agreed. That actually works pretty well as a good strategy. Though your pawn says it all the time, so... Say what you will. No one can stand in the way of Hashirama and me. I want to play that again sometime, some point. Got the itch again. Ugh, I'm a little lightheaded still. I'll live. Where you at, forged by the dragon?
And 'tis the I know I be that continue.
I have the rock. Why you no give me this ring? Let me see. Are there other conditions I missed? I could have sworn. Here we go. The prerequisite: complete witch hunt. Well, about that, you see. Oh, it's the other. It's not the ancient slate. Excuse me. It's the ancient tablet, and you have to get it after witch hunt. And that's why. Okay, it's not directly after you finish witch hunt that it unlocks. You have to take it and take it from there after witch hunt to... Okay, so basically, we have to go back to the Witchwood, so screw that for now. It's fine. Mistakes were made. We can deal with this. We can get our extra life up here on the top of the thing and come back later. No big issue, no big problem, no biggie, no biggie smalls. So how's your day been? My day's been fine. I'll live.
Been drawn on the hill.
My unfortunate poll didn't work out, but I'm still learning how to do things, so unfortunately mistakes will be made occasionally. Let's go get the extra life real quick. Or continuously walk into a rock as I try to fix my headphones. Excuse me. Well, you guys are new. Not like it matters. New or not, I won't be fighting you. I have no patience. I have no patience for the lot of you. Where is my teleportation device? Did I accidentally store? Did I store my eternal wake stone and then use a fairy stone last time I teleported? I guess I did. Whoops. Well, that problem can be solved too. Look, I'm feeling so sick my brain isn't working correctly. It's working worse than normal. This guy always has fairy stones just like laying around in here. I just didn't grab them. Let's see, I just gotta find one specifically. I think you can also farm them from like this place. Voice cracking again. Looks like I'm going through puberty again, boys. Anyway, you can also farm them, I think, from these places. I guess now we just gotta see if we get one, unfortunately. It also makes me wonder if this path was ever going to open up. I remember there being some just sitting around, but maybe it's because we grabbed them last time that they're not currently here. Or I've just been blind and completely missed them, which is a possibility. Oh, it's the fool. I was about to say, who the fuck are you? Well, shit. Come on. Where are all the wake stones? Or not wake stones. Shit. Baby stones. Man, I can't believe I made such a big blunder. Well, if I don't find one, that means I'm going to have to, like, look for... Yeah, there's none here. Looks like I'm gonna have to find a quest that's close to this location. I can't believe I made such a blunder. That's ridiculous. I can't believe I accidentally did that. Unless I'm dumb and I actually didn't, and it's just in a different part of my bag, and the mistake I'm making is forgetting where it's supposed to be. But I could have sworn it's supposed to be in tools, and it's not. So I had to have fucking stored it. Where's the closest location to here that we can grab? Well, that, I guess. Because you can't grab any storage stuff at Windbluff. Well, let's go full sprint. Nope, that's the wrong place. Then we can grab oh, wait, no. Never mind. He doesn't let you grab things. We're just gonna have to walk back to Grand Soren. God damn it. I can't believe I made such a big blunder. I should have paid attention to the labels, but because they have the same icons, but my dumbass didn't. It's hard to pay attention to things. It takes all my focus. And no, there's like no quest that's near here or that I need to be here for. Besides the one I messed up on. Pardon me. Wait! I mean, we could do that, but we would want to teleport back, and we can't, so, Well, we can now do Nameless Terror. It's the middle of the night. We have to walk back. You know what? We can accomplish something in this run. Well, from this run. Ow, that's my face. Don't worry. It gets better eventually. Here we go. Just need to, be able to see, because I forgot about that. I can see that.
Let's wait and see what they do.
Let's not and kill them now instead.
Watch for their lunges.
Eventually. A wolf wolf, a bork bork.
He's more bloodthirsty than a wolf.
No. Shut your mouth.
Strength in numbers, Arisen. There, Master. Dire wolves.
What's so dire about these wolves? Actually, I just thought about this. I don't have to kill these. I already killed them on the way through. As long as, they're not howling to summon more of the pack. Let me just stab you right in the balls. No problem. No problem at all. Honestly, I'd probably get more passers-by if I was playing Mass Effect, but instead, the vote said to beat this, so I will. We're actually closer to beating this than we'd ever be with Mass Effect 2. I do kind of feel like that my attempts... Not really, but just annoying. It would have been if you came here early, though. But anyway, with Mass Effect, I feel like... Excuse me. Whew. That burp made me feel a lot better. So my cat starts stomach when I get sick instead of throwing up, I always just kind of burp and then I'm fine. There we go. Problem solved. Woo! Yippee! I haven't found the assassins yet. I think you have to do them in a specific order. It's around the bridge, I think that the first one spawns. Or before the bridge, rather. Let's have the quest active to make it easier as well. Leave no stone unturned. We'll stay bright till we're burned. So cool. So cool. And so pretty. Looks like all mace. You are he is going to die here in a second.
I am he who sets the world to burn. We are the nameless men.
You guys have names though. You have names though. There he is. There he is. What are you on about? They did not catch me unaware. I knew they were going to be here, and I killed them because they were here. I don't know why I'm going through puberty again, apparently. My voice crack is its own entity at this point, so I don't question anything. You're imbuing yours. You already did mine. Scarabros. Nope. Try again. Ow. Nope, that was a failure. True, the bridge does serve as a fine landmark. We've actually seen it countless number of times at this point. Anyway, I found 2 of them. There's still a bunch more of them. Let's continue. We'll go this way first, but I think we have to keep going in reverse.
It is well ancient, this bridge. I hope it's
They don't give us a quest markers, and I can't quite remember the exact way we're supposed to go. I suppose it doesn't matter too much. We'll find them, and when we find them, we'll stab them. This is the way of things.
The roads are safer than the brush. But still, you best stay wary. Stray from the roads and you'll soon find monsters with.
You gotta kill like 30 Saurians, I think, too. That's on our list of things to do. I don't think the striped ones count, so 30 Saurians, if we're gonna kill them down there by the lake would be, or the river that leads to the ocean would be the best. Excuse me. Again, that felt even better. Whew. Getting all that gas out of there.
Advantage to fire down on our foes from atop the wall.
Yeah, but there's no need. Also, just imagine if she had given me, or if I had given her if I had given her
among the crags that enter this place.
preparation. No, that's not the one. I forget the name of it. Precipitation? Is that it? I forgot about it. There's a mage skill that I can't remember. I am arisen, and you are dead. Ah, stop being dramatic. You're just dead. I die all the time. There's nothing wrong with it. Just get out your wake stones. Also, these guys are definitely not the assassins. What? Where the hell is that taking place? It's nowhere fucking near me. What the hell? Did it just like walk into a barrel by its own self and blow its leg up? Like, what the fuck just happened there? Why do we get a cutscene of a fucking Cyclops all the way over wherever the hell that fucker is? I think he walked into an explosive barrel and tripped his own damn self. Yeah, here he is. He clearly hurt himself, and like we'd act like we were near him. Like, what the hell? I mean, just for fucking jump scaring me like that, he needs to end, so I'm going to end him. But that was wonky.
An army of scholars pore over old texts.
Mostly because as an archer, I can end him pretty easily. You know, if he faces me like he's supposed to. He's deciding not to, apparently. There he is! There he goes! I got a fucking machine gun of arrows! And I can just use some... I think I have some spare arrows around too, actually. Hold on. Oh, I need to give these to my pawn. I don't have any water, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Right now, I need stamina. That's what I was looking for. My voice keeps cracking for some reason. Like I'm a prepubescent child. Goodbye. I don't even know if it was actually this Cyclops. I couldn't quite get a look at where he was. But I imagine it was this Cyclops. So I guess we'll see, huh? Or rather not see. I guess we'll just consider that to be done then. I think we gotta head back to Hillfigure Knoll. I'm pretty sure that these nameless guys pop up on the way to Hillfigure Knoll. We just ended up fighting them in reverse, which means we fought the first one first, but we had to go back for him to spawn or something? I'm a bit confused. I think we did this wrong. I mean, it's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, you and I. You, me, and me. And me, and me, and me, and me, and me. The last goodbye. We're at the end of space and time. The last goodbye. Above and below the endless sky. Oh, we're going down in the... I can't. My voice ain't working for me today. I can't sing that. That sounds like shit. More than usual, anyway. I'm out of tune. I think it's because my nose is stopped up. Unfortunately, on top of all the annoying shit we have to deal with at the moment, my mom and sister both have gotten COVID a second time. And if my mom got it, I'm gonna get it again. She got it before, didn't do any proper like protection or precaution to quarantine. And then I got it. We had it for a bit. All was horrible. That's just gonna happen again at this point. I might already have it at this point, because I have no one else to cook for me. My mother is the only one who can, though. Is that the Big Dipper? Hokuto no Kin. It also admittedly just could be my allergies. I guess we'll see. In the meantime, we definitely got to be on the lookout for these assassins, because it's going to be day soon. Yeah, your pawn mentioning this is the only way you actually fucking know that there's a quest to take supplies to these, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe Alice tells you, but I don't quite remember.
Every beast has its weakness. Observe closely and learn to explore them.
Instantaneous death. Or are they in different locations? I need to look this up, actually. I have it here. Let's see. Phantom Ghost and Spirit. Ah, Ravenhawk and Cord. They are different ones. You gotta go to different locations. Okay, never mind. The Northern Quarry entrance. The Mountain Cottage. The Abandoned Storehouse. Okay, we were near that. We just missed him. And then Castrodis' main gate. Okay. Let's head to the Abandoned Storehouse real quick. If we can get there before day, we can actually make it to him and kill him. I need that apple. No apple left behind that I can see anyway. We should be able to make it there if we sprint before the night ends. That means we'll have 2 of them taken care of. Zero spawns outside Castrodis, and that's easy peasy lemon squeezy. The other ones are near the Ancient Quarry, which is also close to here. It's been a while since I had to do this quest too, because I only did this in like my first playthrough, and afterwards I was like, yeah, nah, fuck it.
Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination.
Because you can just duplicate, which is what I'm going to do. You can just duplicate the tightly folded letter you get for completing this quest, and then you never have to do it again. Just having access to a second one makes it so that you don't have to worry about it, really. Which, you know, means you don't have to deal with the bullshit. It's a very clever way to go about things. I mean, if you want to call it clever, I just call it doing something that, you know, aids me in being lazy. Because I am, in fact, pretty lazy. Let's see if we can make it there just before the night changes today. My pawn will get rid of her lanterns.
Stray from the roads and you'll soon find monsters arisen.
I'm sprinting, and the fires will dim. I'm sprinting as fast as I can to see if we can make it, because we were, like, just there. Ah, crap baskets. That little time loss may have made it so that we won't make it there now.
We'll find a vantage to fire down on our foes.
Come on, sprint. Come on, sprint. And by sprint, I mean stab the air. Stab the rainbow, taste the rainbow. This is the Abandoned Storehouse, or it should be. Nope, this is the collapsed meeting room. Where's the Abandoned Storehouse again? I could have sworn it was right here. Did we miss it somehow? Hold on. Let me look at the map here. Oh, no. It's never mind. It's down here. Yeah, shit. So we gotta take the path. We gotta go to Castrodis to get 0. Take the path up to the encampment to the Abandoned Storehouse to get the, I think, Darkness and Noir. Follow the path up the mountain to the Mountain Way Castle around the area where the Mountain Cottage is to get to the character named Darkness. And then we gotta go to the quarry about right here in order to get Ravenhawk and Condor. They're all named after birds. Of course they are. I was about to say Corridor. Yes, Ravenhawk and their partner Corridor. They got good naming sense, what can I say? Alright, let's go get my teleportation stone. My pawn has put her lantern up, which means it's day. My fucking super ultra eternal fairy stone that I accidentally put in the PC like a Pokemon I wasn't going to use, and then proceeded to use a standard fairy stone I had apparently picked up somewhere, like an idiot. God damn it! Now I have the last goodbye in my head again. The last goodbye. We're at the end of space and time. The last goodbye, above and below the endless sky. Oh, we're going down in a blaze of glory. One tragic into a million stories. Goodbye, the last goodbye.
A place one can live without fear of monsters.
Yeah, until later, then everybody still has to fear monsters. Alrighty, we got a bag full of shit, and we gotta get back what we need to get back. The Stone of Teleportation and Justice, but mostly teleportation. Excuse me, we don't need that at the moment. Let's get rid of one of these. For one reason, also, excuse me, for one reason it makes me very light.
Have your pick. What will it be?
Yep, there he is. I'm stupid. I can't believe I put a fairy stone, or put the fairy stone in my inventory, and put that one in there for some reason. We need this duplicated. Yeah. Because we actually specifically need ambrosial meat, not sour ambrosial meat. We need 5 ambrosial meat for that quest up on the fort.
What will it be to have your pick? Come
So let's go to the Black Cat. I think I already have him duplicating something and I had just forgotten to go get it. I think he duplicated the Malchrist I had, I think. Now that I have 2 anyway, but you know, he got me another one.
Speak to any pawn and they will gladly join your service, Risen.
I know, I don't need anyone but you. I don't need anyone but you. But more importantly, there's actually something else I need to dupe. I need to dupe a netherstone.
Produced a piece of. I'm sure you'll find them here.
Yeah, miasmite, that was it. Never mind. Same difference.
Why not leave it with me?
I need to dupe the netherstone, and after I dupe the netherstone, then I will dupe the ambrosial meat, and I'll have to put it make it kept ambrosial meat as well. Also, I could probably dupe that key and use it. Didn't think about that, but yeah, no, it isn't needed. Just the netherstone. Because we can upgrade my cloak. I just didn't want to do it because I didn't want to use the stone because they're rare drops. Though to be fair, I got plenty before, but I don't want to take the risk, you know? It's better safe than sorry in this case. And I don't want to be sorry. I made a horrible error, you know? You sipping on Legos and pre-roll lads. I guess some things are better gone. But I really miss that universe where I got to be King Kong. The one where there's no more poverty, and the one where I'm friends with a Yeti. And the one where I was a mad scientist who made a man out of spaghetti. But if it's true, we'll never begin again, and we're headed for a final oblivion. Here we go.
I'll not beat round the bush.
Ah! Jesus! Okay,
I'll have a
fine.
good- I'm sure you'll find a penny.
Take your blood money. For fuck's sake. Ooh, dark daggers. I want some dark daggers.
Yes, well, enough idle. You'll find not.
Oh, did your shop update yet? Oh, it did. Glorious day, Kalukale. All I have is a magician's clutch, so that's probably useful. Won't buy it yet, though. I might get a better one before then. Ooh, I'd get a vest. Ladies' corset. Yeah, it's funny. There's no male exclusive armor, but there's like whole sets of female exclusive armor. This is why I typically make a female arisen. Oof. Oof. I know it sounds silly, but that's the main reason why. Like, even though some some of the female armor is ridiculous. I don't think she's actually upgraded yet. Some of the female armor is ridiculous, like the Delta Guard, for instance, or the Silk Lingerie. Ugh. My stomach is still attacking me from the inside. My apologies for the constant burping. I keep forgetting to say excuse me, too. But anyway, some of it's ridiculous, but other ones are really neat. And I think the only male exclusive armor there was Guts' armor, if I'm not mistaken, and it's gone. I'm pretty sure the swordsman stuff was male exclusive, but like,
Have your bit?
I could be wrong. I have a bad memory, you see. There we go. Do my ass, Mike. Turned in just the way I like it.
What will it be? Have your bit? Come again.
Alright, what's next on the agenda? We do still gotta do Nameless Terror. We've already completed some of it, but there's no point in doing it right now. If we go down to the area... Oh, I didn't know we had to kill those. Shit. We could have taken care of those easy. Wait, no, those are phantasms. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We still got Saurians. Technical letter is got from Nameless Terror, so those two are kind of hand in hand. Shit. Let's get the 66 skulls and the headless icon. Like, I already have 2 of those. I think. Well, I have all the skulls, obviously. I mean, like the headless icon. I'm pretty sure I have 2 of those. If not, I have 1 of those, which means I'll have to duplicate it before I can turn it in. It's red. It's red, I think. Great Wormstone, Bestial Eye. I'm pretty sure it's like a red globe. Wait, no, isn't it usable? It's one of those usables, isn't it? I think. A Jewel of Time. Okay, so these are where the usables are. Yeah, curses the user when evoked. Actually, I don't think I need to duplicate that. That's a headless icon. Unless it's one of a kind, but I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, regardless. And then the 66 skulls. I'm pretty sure I have to turn them in, too. So let me just get the 66 skulls. Should be here. Should be some of the earliest things we got, because it's fucking skulls. They're everywhere. Oh, wait, no, it's considered to be a tool for some reason. Never mind. Yep, there we go. No, we already got 6 in Freya, so let's just put 1, 2, 3, 4, a little too much. Let's back down that a bit. Let's back down the number a little bit more. Let's back down the number a little bit more. And Baba Booey. I have any right now. Let's take 3. Just for emergencies, you know, emergency preservation.
What will it be to have your bit? Come again.
That's 2 quests that were literally already completed by us. And this is why I collect stuff, right? Because these quests can be done like this, lickety-split. And the more of these you get done, the closer I get to being a magic archer. And more on the board. Let's see. Parcel service. We need to go to Soulflare Canyon for those. Probably should have grabbed them while I was there. Maul's Band of Enmity. Ooh, that's going to be hard to get. Like, impossible to get. We have to team up with him as a friend. I think, in order to get that badge. And I don't really want to deal with his quest. So that might be something that
Many's the person
isn't
comes
done.
to drink here, all bearing different
Unfortunately. But it's all well and good. It's all good and well and well and good and good and well and well and good. Just a jeep, friend. Just a grape. Anyway, boom. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Come again.
Because we also need the other like groups quest as well, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let me look at the wiki real quick. We should have a couple more we can do besides Nameless Terror. We gotta do an Innocent Man, but that one's kind of annoying. I don't want to deal with that one right now. That's a quest where we have to prove somebody innocent. Like I said, we also got to go to the Witchwood again. I want to wait till I can hover to get that done. We got the key to do the Rise of the Fallen. Maybe we should do that. Wait a second. He had the ability to give me 2 separate keys. The first key of salvation. Huh. Okay, so there were 2 keys. Interesting. I always get the second key. I didn't actually know that. I guess I should have paid attention that they were labeled. Anyway, yeah, we can go do that. Oh, okay, so that's the difference. Ooh, also, we gotta kill a dude named Ballsack. That's always fun. Let's get this out of the way. Yeah, this works. We also get some really good daggers, if I remember correctly. Like, one of the best physical daggers we can get our hands on at the moment. So this is cool. That means that when I become a magic archer, I'll have some better physical daggers than just the tip of the spear. You know what I mean? Sure, Madeline will eventually sell me some, like, I think the galvanized razors are the ones that I'm looking for. Which, until I get the sapphire daggers, will probably be the best I can get my hands on, I think.
We cannot
Provided I'm remembering correctly. Because I need enchanted ones. As a magic archer, both my magic and jokes aside, my magic and strength are needed. Excuse me. Being able to split the damage between the two is what I need to work on. Or be capable of. Since I can't enchant my own weapons, I don't have to actually worry too much. My pawn can enchant my weapons, which will up my magic damage. I need to be reminded that I need to go get the vials of stuff that I need to make my pawn into a primary enchanter. I think she's still a guardian, though she might have went back to being a Inquisitor again because I am. Let's check and see. Guardian Challenger. Okay, no, she's still a Guardian Challenger like I made her. Yeah, see, this should be the second level, not the first. I forgot I gotta put my lantern on. Yeah, this should be the second level, which means this should be the easiest way to get the key we got to work. No money. Interesting. Onwards to victory in the halls of the dead. Then we gotta kill an ogre again, but you know what? We haven't looted enough ogres, so... Good. Goodbye. Have a lovely night. Enjoy the fountains in hell.
If the party needs adjusting, adjust it.
It's adjusted to the exact specifications I have. Ah, I guess there's no ogre now. Did that undead just walk off a cliff? Because that would have been funny. Ah, nope, you didn't. That's a shame.
Strength in numbers.
And we got another hoe. We don't need it. Discard. Unfortunate. There's no ogre down here. I'm kind of surprised. Hey, another headless icon. See, we didn't even need to dupe it. Problem solved. Ah, we don't have to worry about them either. We don't need the... We don't need another one of the pieces of loot we got there before previously. I mean, I do need experience for killing things, but I just don't want to kill these guys at the moment. We got a mission to do here. Yeah, you know, he's gonna have to catch up, and I think he's going to be a little too slow for that. It's unfortunate for him, but it's the way of things. See, we have to kill Stout Undead. I missed! God damn it. Anyway, as I was saying, we had to kill Stout Undead, so, I was going to kill some Stout Undead. Wow. Somebody kill the demon out of her.
Someone hurry! Attack!
I will. Just get over here. Don't worry, we got this. Problem solved. Unfortunate that this guy didn't set on fire too, but whatever. You win some, you lose some.
Get off! Get off!
I didn't want to kill these guys, but I'm getting annoyed, and thus death must come their way. Plus, we actually have to kill the fat ones here, so... That's cool. If you gave me that, this would be a lot easier, you know. I can even kill them in an instant. What? Be purged in holy light, you fiends. Yeah, the second key is actually the best.
Not a word, I swear it. You must believe me. I'd no idea that was the original. How could I? Please.
Hey, we got our group of undeads taken care of pretty easily. Don't eat me. I'm not what's for dinner. Why are you telling me to purge them with holy magic when you are enchanting your own weapon? You absolute madwoman. I thought I was the one who's supposed to be crazy. I can't be cursed. Give me that. I have like a 99 resistance to curse. If I get cursed, that's hilarious. I'm not even going to be upset. Yeah, it's funny these guys... It's funny these guys
It's not
decided...
over with them, fool. Hurry and find the one controlling them further on. Go and...
I could kill you, you know. But I'm not. I already scared the piss out of you earlier, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and let you escape. Normally, I'd kill him and maybe bring him back to life as a power move like I did the other members of this little cult. But I'm feeling generous. You know, sometimes you're feeling generous. And I'm feeling generous. If I ever see you doing evil again, however, there will be nothing in this universe that can save you from me. Remember that, boyo. Really? You shall not cast? You beautiful pawn! I'm sorry I ever doubted you. That is hilarious! You shall not cast! Like, holy magic is so broken, there's nothing that can really do to me. At least against these guys, it's so broken. Like, there's nothing they can do. They lost the second they started this fight. Especially with how high my level is. I'm way too high of a level and way too over-equipped, and I love it. To me, the power fantasy is what I love in games. This is what I live for. It's why the Dark Souls is literally the opposite of what I like. Are you serious? I guess the game is serious. Even though I jumped the same way, in the same direction, trying to get to a similar place. Oh, there we go again. 7th time's the charm. We'll be here for a bit, apparently. Don't mind me. I'm the master of fails. According to Oji-san, I am the fail. I am made of the fails. Ah, for fuck's sake. My Arisen likes this. That's my headcanon. My Arisen keeps forgetting to grab the edge because my Arisen is apparently a masochist. Ah, for fuck's sake. Or maybe my Arisen's like Markiplier and in severe denial. To quote the man himself, I'm not a masochist. I just want to see what I can take. That's masochism. That's surprise. You're that thing you just said you were. Ah, fuck's sakes. That one would have been fine if I had not accidentally moved forward and jumped a little too early. Shit pickle. I'll make this eventually. Don't worry. I'll look stupid for a while, but I'll look cool when I do it. At some point. Maybe 100 more tries from now. You know? Ugh. Alright, fine. I'll be a little dingus. We should have some rusted daggers. Yeah, there we go. That works. I'll be a fucking smart and use the double jump. There. I broke down. Absolutely hate having to do that, but it is what it is. You can't double jump with a sword, unfortunately. Alright, what's behind door number 1? Oh, the second gem. We haven't even found the first gem of salvation yet. Glad you guys told me I needed these. Oh, wait, you didn't. Might as well open every one of these and see if I get. I should have remembered at this point. You need them for the door. The special door. This one's going to try to curse me. Or wait, no. Was it this one? They look like it. They both look like they were burst filled. That's cool. I think I need 4 gems, but I could only need 2, so I'm just going to look around and make sure. Oh, that's sad. From what I have found out on the wiki, apparently you can take rotten ambrosial meat, like put it in a kept jar, and then take kept rotten ambrosial meat. Yep, 2 out of 5. I need 5 of these. Anyway, you can apparently take kept rotten ambrosial meat and mix it with spring water and completely refresh it to standard ambrosial meat, which is really cool. I didn't actually know you could do that. I love learning new things about games I thought I knew everything about. Because yeah, that's a big thing. That means rotten ambrosial meat is actually worth it because you can fix it.
A monster stalks the passage ahead.
See, they can't curse me. My pawn can get cursed, but they can't curse me. Nice to see you back, Strider Prime. I haven't seen you in a while. I actually remembered your name, too, which is rare. All you ever seem to say is strength in numbers, Arisen.
Mind you aren't cursed.
Which is cool. You know, you must be an actual pawn. That's my headcanon, anyway. You're a pawn. You come say hi to the person who is playing Dark Arisen, I assume. Or, you know, Dragon's Dogma in general. Which is cool. I like to see ya. It's nice to see ya. If you do like you normally do, you'll come say that and then vanish. So, have a nice day. Glad you stopped by. Come on, Louie!
Strength in numbers.
Yeah.
Certainly are a great number of walls. I have been badly cursed.
That's fine. I'm not, so we're good.
If you feel a foe is beyond our means, there is no shame in fleeing.
Makes me wonder if Strider Prime is a bot account, actually. That's a really nice bot. You know, most bots come in, if he is, you know, he might not be. But if he is a bot account, that's a really nice bot, you know. Just program a bot to go to people playing Dark Arisen and just say, or not Dark Arisen, specifically Dragon's Dogma, and just say strength in numbers. That's it, and leave. That's cool. If it's, you know, the case. I don't actually know. But I don't think I've ever seen him. I don't want it to be my end. That would be bad. I don't think I've ever seen Strider Prime say anything else. Let's see, how many do I have? I need 3 in my inventory at the moment. And I have 1. Yeah, you know, that might not be enough. But why would you attach, like, I guess for the joke, would you attach your Prime account to a bot account for the joke of it being a Prime account? There's some logistical errors. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to be cursed. I have like a 99 resistance to curse. Or maybe it's a specific prompt. Like maybe he's coming back to say it again because I'm playing Dragon's Dogma and trying to get me to say something specific in response. Like he's the Baba Yaga and expecting a very specific answer to his query. I just found out about that here recently. That the Baba Yaga has a very weird quirk as a monster. She, whatever you want to call it. They require a very specific answer to a question. And it's very stupid. There's no way I'd remember it if I ever ran into the Baba Yaga. I'd just be fucked. It's a very weirdly, dumbly complex answer to a question with a very simple answer, in my opinion. Number 4. What might you be? Sports Peta. I don't need it, but it looks nice, so I'll keep it. This is the part of the game where I start collecting all the weapons and such that I've missed. Wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. If I have the fucking quest active, it should lead me to the keys to the door, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, it has to be here. Yeah, I don't have to get lost. Which is what I've been doing, just getting lost looking for these fucking keys. The next one's down here, apparently. Unless I have them all. And it's leading me to the door. That would be disappointing, because I'm pretty sure I don't. But hey, 3rd gem. I think that actually is it, though. Now I should have them all. I keep pressing the wrong button. Whoops. Here we go. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So, if I've measured the number of holes in the wall correctly, since I can't actually remember how many we needed, we should have all we need now. Donk, donk, donk. That actually sounds like glass marbles. Or not glass, but like the stuff you make marbles out of it. That might be hard glass, actually. So it might actually be glass marbles. But that sounds like what it looks like balls being put in slots. Ah, the door closed. I guess my pawn just ain't coming in.
Tis an honor to have you come so far to meet us.
Hi, Ballsack.
You here seeking the source of the skeletons? Or have you just come to rid us of a few traitors? My thanks, by the by.
I didn't kill him.
I see no call for secrets. It For salvation, loose those bone warriors upon the land.
Mm-hmm.
They are an experiment, a vanguard,
That's cool.
all in preparation for the day of reckoning to come.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill you. Is that
You
okay?
shall have an honored place among them, Arisen.
Ooh,
Your
you plan on
bones shall
making
lead
me an
the march
undead
of the
warrior?
Red Dawn race.
If I fucking insta-kill him, I'm gonna laugh. Oh. I cut the ball sack free. I did. I just fucking insta-kill him. Oh my god, he just fucking died. Looks like you have been castrated. Crimson Teeth, don't mind if I do. Bye. Someone hit the easy button. That was easy. Shit, I don't even need to walk out of here. Let's just teleport out. Victory was ours. Just fucking stabbed him instantaneously and he fucking exploded. Ah, that was beautiful. Ah, that was beautiful. Oh my god, that was great. I didn't mean to do that. I will give her the stick though. Let's just go back to Grand Solid. Well, I mean, I know I should have expected this, but god damn it if it wasn't beautiful.
Tis a port crystal. One can
God damn it if that wasn't the most amazing
use
thing.
of a magic item.
Alright, no more jabs in there. I've been holding it for a while, but I need to go on a bathroom break. I will be right back. Literally take me a second. BRB. Ah, okay, I'm back. Sorry it took me a second. I was talking to somebody on Twitch, and I was really scared of what they might say, or not Twitch, Twitter, in DMs. I was talking to the person I was trying to get the art from. It's really hard. Like, I don't know how this stuff works, right? I'm new to VTubing. So I went looking around to see if I could find anybody who would show their portfolio so I could get a good look at their art to see if I thought maybe they were worth commissioning. And I went to this person, and because they said DM me for my portfolio, and I was like, okay, cool. So I DM'd for their portfolio to look at, to look at their art. It's like, I thought it was supposed to be like window shopping. But immediately after looking up their portfolio and telling them that their art was nice, they're like, so how are you going to pay? Is that normal? Because to me, I'm like, I'm supposed to just be looking, right? So I can see if they're what I need. I told them after, I ignored that completely. I told them that their art was like really good. And I was like, yeah, the second I get paid, I'm definitely going to come to you.
It's the hub of our journeys.
But anyway, here recently, I remember that, I retweeted it, and I remembered that there was some, like, scammers around the VTuber community that was scamming people. So I checked her account, and she had just made it in May. So I thought, huh, that seems suspicious. So I went to her portfolio again and Googled some of the art and found that it came from somebody else. Well, I recently messaged the other person, DM, because their DMs were open for some reason. I don't know how everybody has their DMs open now. That used to be a thing nobody had open. But anyway, I messaged her. I was like, I think that I found someone stealing your art. Here's the link to the portfolio. You kept coming up when I was Google searching some of it, so I figured I'd let you know. Sorry to bother you. And I also was talking to the other person at the time. But I found out that my accusations were completely invalid. I mean, I was trying to be careful because I don't... When I get my income from... Well, I have to actually become affiliate, obviously, because I'm not affiliate yet. And I don't know how long it's going to take because I need that viewer count. And admittedly, I could cheat, right? I could make 2 separate accounts and just do it, but I'm not going to. I want to make this sure that that is my achievement. Like, that I achieve that. I don't want to cheat. I want to make sure that I'm entertaining enough that I can at least entertain an average of 3 people at a time. It would be really dumb of me not to. If I want to, you know, do this and do it right, then I should do it right, correct? Anyway, so I felt like they were kind of sketchy. One of the reasons why I thought that they were sketchy was, well, because I had multiple reasons to think so. This is why I, like, asked the other person to make sure, because she said, oh yeah, she's my partner. So I was like, oh. I mean, you could just say that. But then she was like, oh yeah, go ahead and message her and ask. And I was like, okay, so, I mean, I guess I had already done that by that point. So I was like, yeah, no, I messaged her. I'll wait till she gets back to me. And she did. She said, yeah, she's my partner. So I was like, okay. You gotta be official at that point. But yeah, I'm not gonna ask someone, like, she keeps asking so that, apparently so she can start on it, I imagine. But, I don't have any, or, well, that's what she said anyway, so she could start on it early. But I don't have any money right now. I literally have 0 income. Like, I don't have a job. This is why I'm attempting to try to get affiliates so that I could get some money. And I want to see if they'll get what I want, you know? So I'm just gonna request a logo, and she said they were doing like coupons, so she'll do it for cheaper. I'm like, no, I'll pay full price, cause like I'm gonna make her wait, right? Cause I have to wait. I have to wait until I get the money, so she'll have to wait until I can give her the money and then give her, you know, the example that I want the symbol to be. Like, I feel like I have to pay her because I'm asking her for the wait because you know, she's asking me to pay now when I can't right now. But I'm not going to ask her to do any art if I can't pay, obviously. I hate those assholes who are like, oh no, I'll pay you for clout. Bullshit. When you want a fucking service from somebody, when you're asking somebody to perform a service, you exchange money. This is how this goes. This is why I don't have a mod yet. Because I'm not going to get a mod until I can afford to pay a mod. I will pay them from the start an actual salary for actual hours. Apparently, not a single fucking streamer, at least not a lot of the big streamers, like a couple of the big streamers pay pay their mods a cut of like what merchandise sells. But as far as I know, I haven't been able to find info on a single streamer that pays their mods. And to me, that is a grievous misuse of station. Even if the mods are doing it because they're fans, right? I still don't think that that's abusing people. You're making them work for you, but you're not paying them for their work. That is egregious to me. I can't accept that. I'm not going to do that. I won't. I'm not gonna ask to fucking somebody to do me a service on faith. It's not gonna happen. I refuse. I put my foot in the fucking ground. But right now, because of that mindset, I'm not gonna be able to have a Discord because it requires at least one mod that's active while I'm asleep. But I'd prefer to have 2 mods before the Discord is up and running. And I'd have to pay for a channel mod if I wanted to use that instead of the Robobaho phone I currently have that is turned to real low because most of the stuff it automatically blocks I'm perfectly okay with, so it doesn't really need to. But that's just the way it is. I have to wait for a lot of things because I want to do it right, not you know, just do it. I want to do it right. It has to be correct, not just acceptable. So I'm going to ask what everybody wants me to, like, focus on whenever I get, like, the income coming in. Half my money is going to go to my mom because I owe her a lot. So I'm going to pay her a lot. Like, literally half of my income that I get from you guys or from Twitch or whatever, however the payment works, that's going to my mom. But the rest of it, I'm going to ask you guys what you guys want me to do first. My idea was to do the, you know, get my 2D models so I can use Live 2D and actually be a 2D VTuber instead of a free, you know, software using 3D VTuber, which is not what I really wanted. I really actually wanted to be a 2D VTuber, but that requires A, being able to do your own art, or B, paying an artist, and I have shaky hands doing my own art. You can see my loading screens, my bathroom message screen and all that. Yeah, I can't even fucking... I have to use the auto typer thingy to do actual letters, because if you've seen my handwriting, you would know that it's not handwriting. It looks like a chicken decided to put its claws in ink and drew in the sand. So, I think maybe if I ate a snack, I'd feel better immediately. I'm feeling a little bit better from the burping, but I'm still kind of iffy. I might eat me some snacks here real quick, because it's a slow time. Nobody's here. But yeah, I know it's easy to say things, right? But right now, all I'm capable of doing is saying. All I have are my words. But once I'm capable of doing, I'll be able to prove that I'm telling the truth. Which is a thing that's kind of hard to prove, you know? Because anybody can say things. Anybody can say things. But not everybody can do things. So, I'm not a fucking politician sitting on my soapbox here and making false promises. I'm the type of person that will do anything in my power to achieve things the way I want them to be done. Think of it like this. I'm going to complete every possible thing in this game that isn't an escort quest that I can't do without making friends with literally everybody and their grandmother. I'm going to do literally everything that comes my way that I feel like doing, so that I can play this game correctly. I'm the same way with everything in life. I'm methodical. I want things done the way I want them done. If I can't do things the way I want them done, I don't do them at all. But everything here seems to be perfectly achievable. It just requires time, effort, and money. All things I can do easily. You know, the money's got to have, you know, the money will come with time, and I can put the effort in. I've already put the effort in to make it this far. Tinkering with my model, learning how to use OBS instead of Streamlabs to make sure that what happened the other time when my stream kept dying every 5 seconds doesn't happen again. Learning about bitrate, knowing which bitrate to go for the people to enjoy it, because apparently, you know, 1080p, if you go to a higher bitrate to get 1080p, people will... Some people in other countries with bad internet won't be able to watch, so I decided to keep it lower, but just enough so that I have really good quality, you know? Like, I'm learning these things. I'm putting my effort in, and I'm gonna keep putting effort in. Yeah, it's slow. I think I will go for a snack break. Give me a moment. Actually, no. I'll just ask my mom to bring me a drink. And then I can eat some jerky. That's easy. I got some jerky sitting around. Oh, wait, no. No, I'll go get my own drink. I won't put any more burden on her. Hold on. Because I think she's got some stuff she needs to do today. I'll just go to the bathroom, and on my way back, I don't actually have to, but I could just put the bathroom sign up and then go grab my snack real quick. I will check and see if I need to go when I get up, but I'm pretty sure I just went a little while ago, so. Here, give me a second. I will be right back. I'm going to put up the bathroom symbol. I'm going to get me something to snack on. Alright, I'm back. Went to get me some Teamonade. If you haven't tried it before, take some sweet tea, and instead of adding lemon juice to it to make lemon tea, add lemonade to it. Really underrated. I call it Teamonade, which kind of sounds like something else, but no, it's Teamonade, like limon, so Teamonade. I love it. But yeah, I ain't feeling so hot, so let's grab myself a snack. We can talk about stuff while I'm here. I've been learning a lot of stuff about streaming that I didn't know over the course of this little jaunt I've been taking. A lot of surprising things can be learned here. It's also been helping my anxiety. I've been able to talk to strangers. Though, in this specific scenario, right, I'd be talking to somebody who's typing, which is kind of easier than talking to someone straight, but still. I've been talking to new people. in this specific scenario, right? As I mentioned previously, I'm in a saturated market. There's a lot of streamers that stream video games. A lot. About as many people who do gaming content on YouTube. Maybe even more. And there's a lot of VTubers. I would know. I follow at least half of them somewhere. Then you got, like, I think I already mentioned this, but I want to mention it again because I was just reminded because I'm looking at my Twitch right now and Coefficient is streaming. You got people like Co, who are just really good streamers. And somehow he's only getting 365 viewers right now. But then you got Mouse, which is on the same page, who's getting 8K. The difference is staggering. I mean, I know Mouse is great. But I like them both equally. It's hard to believe that Co isn't as popular as Iron Mouse. Could be what he's playing, admittedly. I don't know what is and what isn't popular on Twitch. I don't plan to play things because they're popular. If that's the case, I'd download Fortnite because I'm sure that's still kicking. Or play some more Minecraft, despite the fact that I suck at it and don't really like it that much. I don't hate it. Don't get me wrong. I'm middle of the road with Minecraft. I like the idea of building, mining, and crafting. I don't really like the survival aspect, but if you take that away, there's not much of a game there. In creative mode, you can do whatever the hell you want. And that's the only alternative. Like, if there was a version of Minecraft I could play that was, like, in between survival and creative, kind of like, you know, you can play Fallout New Vegas in hardcore mode, or you can not play it in hardcore mode, where it's fun. That is essentially the kind of mode I'd like. Maybe one where you still have to worry about eating, but monsters don't do as much damage or something. I don't know how it would be balanced, let's be honest. I'm not smart enough. I tried playing Terraria because I heard good things, but it's a rage game for me. It's just so fucking hard. So many mistakes being made every 5 seconds. Can't tell you how many times I've found an Eldritch abomination. I can't even figure out the controls. It's so fucking complicated. It's like surgery or a fighting game. I just gave up on that game. I imagine on PC with the ability to click things, it would be a lot easier, but... Anyway, I don't know quite what I should do besides be me on stream. That's something that not a lot of people do as far as I know. You get a glimpse into their life, but you don't get to see them as they are off stream. Everyone puts up this big act, trying to make themselves to be more entertaining. And while technically, I am putting on a bit of an act, it's a different type. Essentially, the stuff I say on stream, I would normally think. I'm just vocalizing my inner thoughts. So instead of thinking something, I say it, or try to. Sometimes I think too fast. That doesn't mean I think smartly. I'm a quick thinker, but I'm very dumb. As you saw the other day, one of my immediate thoughts that I vocalized was, kill the child. And decided to kill Simone, which led into an entire fucking headache trying to get my save back. And led to me having to repeat a quest. All because that was something I decided to do because I remembered all the times that she ruined me. I'm prone to spontaneous poor decision making. And not spontaneous, you know, just normal poor decision making in general. I call myself dumb because while I consider myself to be intelligent, right? I have some subjects I know about. I know a lot of things. I consider myself to be more, I guess, street smart and book dumb. Like, I know a lot about the internet. I know a lot about specific games. I'm like a specialist in information that doesn't matter. But basic stuff, like what language is spoken in Papua New Guinea? What countries are considered to be part of the European Union? Those things I don't know. But I consider myself to be book dumb. But street smart. Hey! I'm laying in bed and eating jerky, which has some chicken in it, so we're similar. Also, I'm fat as well. Nice to see you, Noasan. I'm enjoying some Slim Jims. I was feeling kind of sick, so I decided to have a snack. Someone or specifically Oji-san suggested it, but you know what kind of chicken you having? Fried chicken, baked chicken, grilled chicken? Where I live, 'tis the season for cookouts. We're gonna have a cookout tomorrow, apparently. It was news my mom decided to drop on me earlier today before I started streaming. I don't like barbecue chicken, but it's because it's so damn messy. I like barbecue on chicken, just not, you know, together. I like dipping my chicken in barbecue. That's the real strategy. That way you can control the amount of flavor. Because some parts of the chicken don't have enough barbecue, and other parts of the chicken have too much. But you can determine how much barbecue you got on the chicken if you are dipping. You're dipping too? Oh, hell yeah. Especially fucking everybody shits on. For some reason, people shit on people who like chicken tenders. Like I'm some kind of kid because I like eating the best part of the chicken. Nice and crispy and juicy and tasty. No! You have to fucking like postpone your meal, go down the store and get more barbecue. Or take the stick chicken with you. Can't afford to run out. It's ludicrous. But yeah, for some reason, everybody shits on people who like chicken tenders. Like, dude. To me, that's like the best part of the chicken. It's chicken breast tenders. I think the chicken breast is the best tasting. That sounds like to me you didn't get a big enough meal to begin with. If you get a meal from a place and you're still hungry, you probably needed more. At least that's my philosophy. It's not a good philosophy, but it is my philosophy. I actually already ate earlier, but like I said, I was feeling kind of sick, so I decided to put some more food in my stomach to make me feel better. I had to take some gout medication. I don't know. Some chicken's good without sauce at all, like baked chicken if you use seasoned salt. Really good. Well, to each their own. For me, it's all about the seasoning. The chicken has to be seasoned. The barbecue is seasoning, or it's a seasoned sauce, rather. So I still count that. If your chicken isn't seasoned at all and you have barbecue, you're still good. But in terms of like standard, like chicken, fried chicken, it's got to be seasoned in the breading, and then there you go. But you said you had no more. But I guess you just need to go get some. W, the wub for victory. Hell yeah. Life hack. Spawn barbecue. Just in general. Or you're talking the poor person hack, where you take the bottle and pour water into it and shake it up a bit. I've had to do that before. Ironically, it's the worst with ketchup. Barbecue is okay. Kind of sad, but it's okay. Ketchup, it just makes it taste bad. Ugh. Hashtag Spawn Barbecue. Speaking of a W moment, I forgot to do this today so far. Let me just caps lock, boom, 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 boom. Haha. There we go. Free advertisement for my duckies. My favorite streamer. These are just some guys I like. I like to advertise the streamers that I enjoy. Where the hell are you getting curly fries and waffle fries? If you're talking about Arby's, when I get curly fries from Arby's, they sometimes end up giving me a crinkle cut fry, and if I wanted crinkle cut fries, I would have ordered them. But Arby's doesn't have waffle fries anymore. They only had like those sweet potato waffle fries one time. Because my grandma wanted to get some waffle fries from there the other day, but they didn't have any. They don't sell them anymore. They were a limited time thing. Okay. Get some more barbecue. You apparently sucked that last batch down like a drink. Jesus, man. Calm down. I'm almost done. Just finishing up the rest of these jerky. There's not enough left to have another snack on them, so I'm just going to eat the rest of them. Got plenty of drink left, so. I feel better already, though. This is what I need, the kick in the ass to get me going. Some good old-fashioned meat sticks. You know, theoretically, a pretty good atmosphere, eh? It's the giant clams genjutsu. Boom! Not having eyebrows is a sign of charisma. Love that dude. Loving the bits. Do you like him too? I fucking love him. He's so great. I want to see him in the anime. I haven't actually made it to him yet. I legitimately think he's very charismatic. I like him. Mm-hmm. That's funny. I can remember exactly what he says. But I have trouble remembering basic things like people's names. But I can remember what the man says during his ult. I haven't even heard it that much. Fucking wild. I guess he just has such a memorable, charismatic voice. After all, not having eyebrows is a sign of charisma. I'm gonna play that now, damn it. But I can't. I'm stuck on this path. Chat has chosen our path, and we're taking it. You guys kind of missed out, or well, you kind of missed out, but at the beginning of the thing, at the beginning of the stream, I did a poll to see what we were going to be doing. Damn, you must have been halfway done, or you were slower than me. Or faster, rather, than me. I got one stick of jerky left. Yes, onwards. To victory. There we go. I'm actually addicted to this stuff, by the way. Helps calm my nerves when I eat it. Makes me happy. I tried stop, but it didn't go well. I literally only tried to stop, though, to prove it to myself that I could. Which is kind of a dumb reason, honestly. I like Itachi's too, Tsukuyomi. And then Shusui's. But yeah, one of my favorite like characters, not just his ult, but like Steaming Danger Tyranny Boy. He uses fucking Water Dragon Jutsu in his basic combo. Like, I love I like everything about him. His range attacks don't, like, they also go pretty far. They're hard to interrupt. He's got a good tilt move because it has, like, area coverage. Just all in all, he's a really, really good character. But I just finished my jerky, so let's continue.
Once our preparations are complete, we ought to meet with Chamberlain Aldous. This
No.
inn can serve as the hub of our journeys.
Actually, it would be a tough fight. I could do it, but it would be hard. Deidara's clay goes through all other range attacks. Excuse me. Except for... There was one, but I can't remember who. I can't quite remember which one. Off the top of my head right now. But there's somebody else who can send their attacks through Deidara. But it escapes me. But it's only one, and only during that match. The second Mizukage's attacks, I think, have a range. But his ending combos do not.
Also, some weapons can be
Like, he has Water Dragon Jutsu, and then a spinning top, like of water, like a little mini tornado. That's my bubbles. What a pity. I don't know why. That actually didn't sound that good to me, Bubble Boy. That's like there's a Bubble Girl. That's an actual... That's the wrong place. I'm a dumbass. Anyway, there's a Bubble... Also, I need to fucking... Never mind. I need to go store stuff. I'm an idiot. Anyway, there's a Bubble Girl in My Hero Academia. Well, Bubble Boy is alliteration. So it's got that going for you. It's the BB. But it sounds like a sidekick. That's why I don't think it sounds cool. I don't think it's an awesome nickname. It sounds like, you know, Barnacle Boy. When he's like ancient. Oh yes, Barnacle Boy. The really old man. You just got The Last of Us Returned. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna play The Last of Us because The Last of Us 2 was so bad received. It was so horribly received. Not gonna do it. Not even going to bother. Ah, remastered. Whoops. Well, don't look up what happens in 2. You will be sad. Without spoiling anything, basically, they ruin everything. Everything. So, good luck. Yeah, Shino's a mid-range. He's the worst mid-range. Besides Bubble Boy. Those two are equal. Both of their mid-range range attacks don't go, like, across the board. Kid Shino's, I think his charged ones, and I think regular Shino's charged ones will go all the way across. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything. I don't know much about it anyway. I didn't play it. I'm just saying, like, I know that the sequel messes a lot of stuff up, so you might have to, you know, be prepared for that. To be unhappy if you like the first one. Or, you know, you can always just pretend the second one doesn't exist. Hey, little Claude, she is broken. I forgot how broken she was. One of her summons is a meat wall. If you stand behind it, you can't even be injured. Any damage done to the meat wall is ignored. It doesn't do damage to her.
Many's the person comes to drink here.
You can stand behind and spam her range attacks forever. The enemy can't hit you if you stand just behind, no matter what they do. The only way that they could ever hit you is if they get you in the radius of an ult. Right at the tip of where you're standing behind. Yeah, her range attacks connect. They heat seek. They're aggressive heat seeking, and they travel the whole board. What's really a shame about her is her limited attacks in general. She has limited combos. She's a range attacker, in case you didn't know. If you were thinking that she has basic regular combos, yeah, no, she doesn't. She has range attacks. But her up range attack isn't very good, or no, not up. One of them isn't very good, so she really only has 2 reliable range combos. But yeah, she can spawn a meat wall. She literally can spawn like one of her puppets, or not puppets. They're like meat, like flesh golems or something. I don't know. I can't remember. I haven't watched the original Naruto in a while. But she can spawn one of them essentially, and when she spawns it, right, she can stand right behind it, and no enemy can reach her. You can't dash. You can't fucking use a jutsu. Any jutsu will hit the meat wall. Like she's completely safe behind it. There are select few exceptions, but typically, once she gets that meat wall up, if she stands like in a specific spot, she can just spam range attacks right from behind it, and you're fucked. Yeah, I could teach you a lot of stuff. It's a damn shame. I could teach you a lot more things about the game, like actually in combat, than I could explain them to you with words. And I'd love to play it with you. But even if I could buy it on Switch, like even if I had the money, I wouldn't. The Switch version definitely does not run well. I can already tell you that before even playing it. Yeah, just like Bubble Boy, they heat seek, but they heat seek more aggressively. That's the thing. They'll fucking warp around at really high speed. You're not on Switch. I thought you were the one that was on Switch. Is someone else then? One of you guys was playing Naruto on Switch previously, so I can't remember which one. One of you was on Switch, the other one of you was on PlayStation. Were you the one on PlayStation? Also, I need the lantern. Yeah, PS4, which is PlayStation. Yeah, I'm on Xbox, so PlayStation hates cross-platforming, so they don't bother ever doing it. Just make sure to kill you guys so you don't get back up. Man, you can take a lot of arrows, huh, sweetie? Jesus Christ. This one in particular is just taking a lot of arrows. Yeah, like I told you before, I think you were the one who I told somebody before, so I'll say it again, just in case you weren't the one I told. But yeah, if you find like your main in the game, the one that fits you the best, you'll be much better than any other character in the game, even if you play an overpowered character. Like, even if you were to play an overpowered character, like, you would be more overpowered if you found, like, your true main, like, the one that fits you, like, best. Like, for me, that's Minato. He's got a range ult, but a close range jutsu. His dodges are fast and make him temporarily immune to damage as he goes through. But, since you have to time those, he's not really an overpowered character. His tilt move is actually really, really bad, but it doesn't really matter. It actually takes a long time to get going. Haku's ult has a big problem in that starting it has a couple frames where you can just be attacked or blocked easily. Must be some kind of weird difference, right? I just said the opposite. Literally, like, Haku's ult's slow. It's slow to start. His movement after he leaves the ice mirror is really fast. But it can just be blocked. So... let's see if I can get him to rage off a cliff. It's not like I actually need his materials. Yeah, that's it, boy. Come over here. Am I missing? Aw, don't you fucking... get out of here, harpy. Nobody likes a harpy. Why would I want to imagine that? That'd be a nightmare. I just mentioned the other day that I tried to go back and rewatch the Power Rangers and it was so freaking cringe I couldn't handle it. Like this, I watched the Power Rangers when I was a kid. I watched literally Mighty Morphin Power Rangers as a kid. And like, I went back to try to rewatch it. And I couldn't. It was so pain. I think there is a Power Rangers fighting game though. Something for the grid. Please just fall off. Yes, thank you.
Did it?
That's all I needed. Have a lovely day. Hey, I could probably go loot him while I'm at it.
It's within striking range.
Then strike it, sweetie! I don't know much about the Boruto characters, if I'm being honest. I'm not a big fan of Boruto. I hate Boruto, as a matter of fact. Did you know Boruto is voiced by Sailor Uranus? That's how you know he's ass. Jokes aside, it's not my cup of tea. I don't plan on watching Boruto. That jerky's settled into my stomach. Oh, I'm feeling rejuvenated, and I still haven't found a single parcel, which is what I'm supposed to be looking for. Why are they not on my map? Honestly, I could probably just get one and duplicate it, but I haven't been able to find any. Where the hell are these fucking parcels? Well, now I can't see anything. Also, I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think you understand about what maining is. You're not supposed to find a new main. You're supposed to find your main and then main them forever. I mean, you can always like get or not duplicates. You can always like swap if you find someone that fits you better. Well, that's a secret token. I'll take it. But that's what a main is. For me, I always have what I call a main and a secondary, but I always typically refer to the secondary as like just my second main. But it really is just a secondary character. Like I like to have two mains essentially. One that I normally play as all the time, and then one where I really like them too, and I'm just as good or close as I am with my main. So, but you're only really supposed to have like one that you main, as in you play them all the time, and they're your best character. That's what a main is. So that's what I meant by finding your main. You play as everybody and then like get to know their moves and then decide what you want out of a character and then practice with that character that has everything you'd like. Like for me, Minato may not have a good tilt move. Like he does have a good one, but it's really hard to utilize. The thing about Minato, right, is that I like is there's like three things that make him like my ideal character. It's the dodge he can do, so that he can like, you know, ignore attacks sometimes. Just by dodging at the right moment. And I'm really good at that. I'm really good at dodging. So having a character that can ignore attacks by dodging at the right moment is really useful to me, you know what I'm saying? Okay, who are you maining now? Here, Mr. Spider. Fly. Man, I actually want to play that game really bad talking about it. It's going to take all of my soul fighting against myself to not stop and play that game while we're talking about it. I gotta beat this. So far, I haven't been able to find any parcels. Ooh, which version of Sasuke?
Are you alright, Master?
There's so many. He's got so many choices. In Naruto, you can actually be excused for having like 3 mains because you need 3 people on a team. So, but I don't. I just have 2 mains, and then I just pick whoever I feel like as the 3rd. Doesn't really matter. Shippuden Black Robe, you mean the Taka version? You mean like the Akatsuki robe? Taka. Excuse me. Excuse you, Sulpasaurian. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Nobody likes you. Unfortunately, I need Black Robe Kirin. Oh, so you just change his ult to be Kirin, because the Kirin is specifically the White Robe, and the Orochimaru, or rather, around the time he's with Orochimaru. On, enchant my weapons.
Are you all right, Master?
Thank you. Yeah, you just make yourself Black Robe, and then equip Kirin, because you can swap ults the majority of the characters. Like Sasuke that have alternate ults and alternate forms. These guys are easy. We actually have to kill phantoms too, so... Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Yes! I still haven't found any parcels. I wonder if they're required in a later quest. Let me see. It might have been something I missed. That's gonna make me feel bad though, but we'll see. Parcel. Go parcel. Soul Player Canon. After accepting the quest, the conspirators. Ah. Fiddlesticks. And I haven't accepted that quest yet, so I'm here for no reason. Cool beans. I'm killing you out of frustration. I'm like Killa in fucking Hunter x Hunter. Everything I'm going to do right now, I'm doing out of frustration and anger. I actually don't know what he says in the dub. That's just the subtitles I'm remembering. There's so much left to do in this game. Like I said, I'm gonna have to force myself to follow my own rules and, you know, do what the chat wanted me to do. And beat the game. I was getting kind of bored of it as well, too. I legitimately thought that it was gonna be a landslide victory for Mass Effect. Ah, come on. But unfortunate, this is the victor. I'm not disappointed, Miju. I do want to play this. And I do want to beat it. I'm just surprised and kind of baffled. Don't mind me. Yeah. You little dodgy boy. You better give up, senor. You cannot dodge them all.
If you lose your way,
What?
you need but consult your map.
Give me that. Thank you. Let's see here. We can kill some phantoms while we're here to get something out of this little journey of ours. Because we do have a mission to kill, well, phantoms. Phantasms, specifically. We have a mission to kill phantasms. And that's what these guys are. So, we can access them right here. But since that's all of them and there's no other reason to be here whatsoever, let's head on back. Oh, dear God, no, please. I think I can buy it back at the Black Cat, but I don't want to try to lose the most valuable item in this game. Jesus balls. I wonder how much you'd sell it for. I don't want to know, actually. I don't want to know enough to check.
Tis hard to do aught alone.
Yeah, I know, I can't even do aught, because I don't even know what aught means! I ought to know, you know?
Once our preparations are complete, we ought to meet with Chamberlain Aldous.
It's boo on me for trying to do things too early.
This inn can serve as the hub of our journeys.
Have your pick.
see. Store, 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 store. Store, 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 store. Half our apples, hell yeah. A little under half, but same difference. This is good because that opens up a lot of slots for other things. Like not apples. Let's see. We still got 3. We're good on that. Bespoke. Another crowned hood. Another set of sage robes. We'll have plenty of things to sell, I tell you what.
Or will it be? Have your bit come again?
Alright, let's see here. Quest-wise. If I can't do that, then let's focus on Nameless Terror. I can get a lot done real quick. I'm gonna sleep till night, though. Just so that we have a longer time to get things done. Alright. So first we gotta go to Cassius. Just outside Cassius. Just outside Cassius, we should run into a wonderful, charming fellow by the name of Zero. But there went my mouse. See that? And unfortunately, he must die. We must put him through the sword, ah? Let's see. I should check the maps for these guys just to make sure. Okay, yeah. He's right outside around the unusual beach area. He only spawns at night. And when we spawn him, he should have a monologue. So let's go ahead and deal with these guys real quick. He might be specifically last, though. His name is Zero, after all. Yeah, he should only appear after all the other ones are dealt with. Cool beans. Alrighty, Rudy. Alrighty, Rudy Tooney.
The Duke could stand to commission some new roads.
I can't sit. The thing I'm having the most trouble with is figuring out what I should do to try to boost my average viewer count. What should I do to make things entertaining enough for people to stay longer? Or to get enough new viewers so that if one leaves, the others will stay. Because one of the things is, right, I know not someone can't just sit here all day and watch my 10-hour stream. So what I'll need to do is get enough people who enjoy that can be here at different times, and that's how you'll make it, or not you'll, that's how I'll make up the challenge of the average viewer time. That's what I have to do. I have to get enough people who enjoy to watch for as long as I can. So basically, I just have to get better at entertaining, but I'm drawing a blank as to how to go about that. As I said previously, I'm just here to be me, hang out, enjoy the wonderful sound of the waves and the wind through the trees. This is specifically what I'm here for.
Which will see us to our destination.
I'm your broski demon. I'm the guy who comes and hangs out with you, because I do. Like, that's what I want to be. Plus, I'm also lonely, so hanging out with people is my go-to thing I wanted to do here. Also, you know, hanging out with people will help me get rid of my anxiety. But I've said that a lot. I would like to reiterate, just in case there's new people, well, the main reason why I'm doing this. So is everybody. Except for the one shooting me in the face. He's not left exposed after a grand strike. Mostly because he doesn't really do grand strikes. He just keeps attacking you. Alright, the first one we gotta do is the abandoned storehouse here. Let's see, who spawns at the abandoned storehouse? Here we go. there should be a loop in the road. This is the abandoned storehouse, I'm pretty sure. Check the map just in case. Okay, so they should be past here. This up here should be the loop in the road. Which means we should run into... Well, we didn't need to kill them all. Instead of... Rogue and Noir. This should be who we run into.
Tis a steep grade, doubly so.
Don't mind me, I'm just stabbing you. Repeatedly. No magic. All of the Nameless Men monologues, so that definitely wasn't them. I'm at the point where they don't even stagger me. It's a shame they can't stop their spells once they start, because, like, he can't stop a spell once he's trying to heal a corpse. Like, he tries to heal, and then I kill them, and now he's stuck in the animation of trying to heal while I've killed them. The poor guy.
Tis difficult to walk such a narrow path. Grandmaster, wolves!
Well, these are wolves, not people. Did we go too far? They will be at the loop in the road, just the Manama Trail? Oh, I think we may have passed them. I think I know what they mean by loop in the road. I skipped it. I thought because the loop of the road was up here around this cliff, right? But no, it's not. Apparently this circle around the cliff doesn't count as a loop in the road, if I'm looking at this correctly. The loop in the road they're talking about is the turn up here, I guess?
Tis a steep grade, doubly so with autumn hand.
She
Yep.
turns the wheel eternal, your final thought. I am
There goes one. She's still talking, but she's definitely dead. And there's the other one. Cool beans. Buddy, you're about to explode. I'm sorry. She summoned the souls of the dead. There's nothing you can really do. Now, if we head to the Mountain Way Castle, provided we make it in time, since this one took a bit, we should run into the character named Darkness. And after we run into the character named Darkness and kill that one, we should head to the Ancient Quarry to kill the ones named after birds. See, poor guy's stuck healing. He might have been able to do something else, but unfortunately, I have killed the person he was trying to heal.
Is anyone inside?
Da 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 da. Everything's okay. Though I'm really big into like FNAF lore, I've never actually played any of the games, and I never plan to. The gameplay looks so tedious. There's no way in the hell I'd be able to handle that without getting pissed off.
Wolves honked and
I was reminded of Markiplier from that little jig song I just sang, because that was in one of the Indigo songs from his, or from him, or about him rather. The da 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 da. Everything's okay. I buttered my popcorn from all around the world.
quite the grand structure. A way castle to
According to the wiki, getting Darkness to spawn is apparently glitchy. And while I know this is fucking jinxing the shit out of it, I can't remember ever having trouble getting Darkness to spawn, so we should be in the clear, hopefully. Provided, like I said, I didn't just jinx it. For me, he always spawns inside the building up here on the top of the mountain. It's always happened, so... I'm not really gonna bother. I don't think there's any harpies at night. I'm not really gonna bother with them. Oh, no, there's a lot of harpies. Unfortunate. And there's somebody who's getting hurt, too. Damn. I might not be able to save this guy. There's a little too many harpies. I don't know how they managed to cage a human, but apparently they did. It's gonna be a bit impossible for me to save him. Unless she gets the meteors out. I think she summoned the meteors. We got it. There's no way we can fail. We killed all but one. And then we killed the last one. Boom. I didn't think we were gonna make it out of that. That is impressive. Provided he doesn't walk himself off a cliff instead of talking to us. That's pretty cool.
I really must thank you, sir.
You're welcome, random stranger. If she hadn't summoned those meteors, we would have definitely not been able to do that. I know I kind of bought us some time by, you know, sniping them. It was the best of my ability anyway. I knew I wasn't going to kill any of them with the little damage I was doing by hitting them in non-critical locations. I was just trying to stall them until she casted the meteor attack, so... I didn't have, you know, there was always a chance she could literally just stop, because my pawn is dumb and does that sometimes, where she's like, oh, let me cast something that'll actually help. Oh, no, you know what? Instead, I'm not going to. She tries to dodge, but, like, if you're a sorcerer, or sorceress, I guess, don't. Just keep casting. You get a little bit of super armor when, like, intuning a spell. And it's much better opportunity to actually just straight up murder your enemy than, you know, to not do that thing I just said. There he goes. Wow, you had a direct shot. Somehow missed. That's kind of impressive. Like, I wasn't even there to help. Also, I apparently jinxed it. That's kind of hilarious. It's annoying, but kind of hilarious that I managed to jinx it, apparently. It's still night, because I'm pretty sure my pawn still has her lantern, so we didn't miss our... Oh. Wait. What? It looks dark, but apparently it's no longer night because my pawn put away her lantern. It was the reason Valiermo... Okay. You see, instead of taking the extra lantern I had in my inventory, Valiermo took the lantern my pawn had. So my pawn doesn't have her lantern out. Makes perfect sense because she doesn't have one. Alright, let's check in here again just to make sure. You know, can't never be too careful. Alright, so yeah. This guy is glitched and won't spawn. That's cool. I've never had that happen. Oh. I jinxed it. It's my bad. I'm an idiot. Let's go. Let's see if we can make it to the quarry before day. Gotta go back and get a new lantern. To be fair, I already have one nice and full of oil, ready to go, so... Just gotta get it out of storage. You know, the one I was going to give to Goofball McGooferson. I don't know why I kept the other stuff. I think he only took the Pilgrim's thing. Oh, are you him? What the hell just happened there? There was no dialogue for it, and his body fucking vanished as I killed him. Where the hell did he go? Did it just turn the day and that was him? But he had no dialogue. I'm confused. What the hell just happened there? The way his body was going, at best he would have been thrown off the cliff, but he just kind of fucking vanished the instant I killed him. I got the experience for it, so if it turned day and he despawned and that was him, that was pretty cool timing.
Watch for a goblin ambush ahead of
Like, I nailed it perfectly. Jesus. No mercy is needed for pigs. If you get that reference, you a real one. Laughter above, playful smiles, die gets rolled.
Find ourselves surrounded. We best be careful.
Bathe in sorrow, my tomorrow is built upon your flash. Slay the rest of your kind to reclaim what's rightfully mine. It's a goblin. These guys are basically grunts from Halo. They speak just enough English to make themselves sound dumb. Hi, Sitar. Boom. I'm not going to leave though, but that's your job, I suppose. But hi, Centaur. Nice to see ya, buddy. Buddy, old chap. I did a poll at the beginning of this stream to decide what I'm going to be playing to completion. So you kind of missed it. It's already been decided. But I figured I'd ask anyway. Since I value your opinion. It's going great, actually.
A good start to any task is talking with others.
But I was asking everybody if they wanted me to beat, wrong thing. To beat Dragon's Dogma, is what I was gonna say. Excuse me. Or if they wanted me to start up the Mass Effect trilogy, since I love it a lot, and beat the Mass Effect trilogy.
We cannot lower our guard for a second.
Don't worry, I'll be delivering a bomb that makes a tornado to your house, sometime in the next week. That way, you'll know what it's like to be wind bombed. It's okay, I got you. I got you.
Once our preparations are complete, we ought to meet with Chamberlain.
But neither one of those was choices. Wind bombing was not choices. I was asking them whether they want me to beat this game, or if they wanted me to beat, the other one. Yeah, basically everyone agreed that I should beat Dragon's Dogma. I don't know why, though. To this moment, I still don't understand why that was the one. I expected Mass Effect. Even one of the guys who voted Dragon's Dogma specifically stated that he loves Mass Effect, and I do too. But nope, everyone wanted me to beat Dragon's Dogma. I have been playing it for a while. I guess there's something to be said about seeing it to completion, rather than starting something new to complete. To be fair, I'm going to do it next, so regardless, I gotta beat this one first, though. I like to bounce around or else I'll get bored, but I got the itch, like the fire in me to beat something on stream, finally. Because I haven't been beating anything. I've just been bouncing around. You know what? It's time for me to finally put my foot down and complete something. Am I good? You mean am I doing good? Oh yeah, I don't think I answered. You asked. I didn't actually say. Yeah, I'm feeling a little sick, kind of. I'm feeling a lot better though now. I had a snack earlier and I was ended up burping, which made me feel a little better. But I took some of my medicine without fully digesting food and on an empty stomach, and it made me kind of sick. So I'm a little low energy today. I apologize about that. But other than that, I'm fine. I had me a snack, so now my stomach is settled. I'm just waiting for the energy to come back, basically. It's coming back slowly but steadily. Oh yeah, I gotta sleep again. Because I gotta go to the ancient quarry.
Justin, have your pick. Any you like.
Cute majores. I don't know what that means, but I like the little cute emote.
What will it be today? Understood.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, I think I've mentioned it before, but I know a phrase in Spanish, but I don't know what it means. You think you could translate it for me, almighty Spanish speaker of the great Spanish-speaking continent or country that is named after G that I keep forgetting every 5 seconds? I keep wanting to say Papua New Guinea, but that's not it at all. It's Gehenna? Nope, that's a gate. That's a gate to hell specifically. Gehenna's gate. Uruguay. There we go, Uruguay. There we go. I know I had a G in there. But I know a phrase from my childhood that I never really knew what it meant. Más y menos si poveros. And I have no idea what it means. I memorized it for watching a cartoon I enjoyed as a kid where two characters who could only speak Spanish would say that whenever they were going into combat. Más y menos si poveros. Alright, holy me up.
Purge them with holy magic. A walking dead there.
Ooh, where? Over here?
With grand
Don't mind if I do. Ah, just to the tip of my blade. I don't know if it's for demos, but it might be. I think I asked, or rather, I think I Google translated it before, but it didn't seem right. So I kind of gave up on figuring out what it means. The Google Translate, I think, said that it was plus and minus together we go, which didn't really sound like it was exactly what was being said. You know, it sounded like a half translation, like I was missing something, or it was missing something, more like. Well, I know. But yeah, there were two characters, Mas and Minos. They could only speak Spanish.
Seems we can walk beyond the shore.
That sounds closer, I guess.
We'll find alt of use.
But the characters that were speaking were Mas and Minos, which I know is like plus and minus, so. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to go around. Errors were made. Here we go. This should work. Holy. But yeah, I used to watch Teen Titans as a kid. Ah, I miss the old Teen Titans. The good one. Alright, old man. I remember back when stuff was good. Wasn't all old men. Okay. Don't mind me. I'll just do that real quick. Something major. If I had to guess. Ah, get well, apparently, is what it says. It translates to get well. Or maybe you actually mean, or closer to like get better, or I hope you feel better. Because better is also a word typically used that way. Let me just kill these gobbies real quick. I love some of the sounds they make. It's great.
Stray from the road,
But yeah, it's working out. I had that snack to try to ease my stomach, and it worked out pretty well. Don't mind me. I'm just killing you. Alrighty, let's see. Should be close. Ooh. Once I get up here, I'll run into some more assassins who need to die. And then finally I can go try to take out the other one.
I am he who
salts the wound.
I am he who kills you all before you have a chance to finish your phrases.
Let us see if you can stand true.
Strength in numbers arisen.
Strides the sky.
Hmm. That counts as, I guess we did kill him. That's wild. We actually managed to kill Darkness as he despawned for the day. That's cool. All we need now is to fight Zero. So far, it's been okay. I had a lot of stuff happen before stream that kind of messed with me. But besides that, I'm doing fine. Having a good day. I woke up this morning feeling okay, but and when I started stream, I felt a lot better. I like hanging out with everybody here. Makes me feel a lot better.
I am the void.
I want to specifically kill him with the counter. There we go. Goodbye. Oh.
See you now.
Oh.
For
Wow. He had a cinematic death. He required, his health was gone, but he required apparently the cinematic death. Okay. Sure. Why, thank you. I'm actually kind of excited now to, oh, what happened today for you? Well, what's going on?
Once our preparations are complete, we ought meet with Chamberlain Aldous. Seems this is where the merchants live. It's quite open.
For some reason, I'm getting a little tired.
I'd imagine one would never tire of this place.
She just said I'd never get tired, apparently. Oh, god damn it. But what happened to you today that made it such a bad day? If you want to talk about it. I'm here, boss.
Produced some piece of I'm sure you'll find all you need.
Did you not get to do it today? Is that why you had a bad day today? You wanted to, but you didn't get a chance to do it today?
I'll not beat round the bush. I'm sure you'll any.
The Scrivener, the Black Hat here, can duplicate objects in your possession.
Yeah. I know the feeling. I've been there. Just being at my house, just nothing to do, nobody to hang out with. So boring. Like I said before, I stream for a lot of different reasons, and that's one of them. And the loneliness, man. Humans are social creatures. It gets to you. It makes you feel awful when you're alone. And I've been alone for a long time. So I know how you feel, boss. I hope that your friends can hang out with you tomorrow, so it's a better day. That's desperately what you need. You're lucky though. You got 2 friends. You know how many friends I have? You ever think you got it bad? Just think about it for a second. You have 2 friends. You're really lucky. I have 0. I have exactly 0 friends. Because I got trust issues ever since my all the problems I had with my previous friend. Like theoretically, well, actually, technically, I've started like talking to and trying to be friends with somebody, so that works at least. Devin might get angry if I say I'm not his friend, but I don't consider us friends yet because I don't trust him yet. You gotta start off at, like, acquaintances and, like, talk to people. Even though he specifically asked for friends, I'm more than happy to give it a try to become friends. Just, you know, we can't just immediately start being someone's friend. That is not how friendship works. You gotta get to know each other over the course of a while and talk, you know? So, I still don't have friends yet, but I have people who could be friends in the future, I should probably say, because it's more accurate. But up until that happened, like, I had nobody. Gouge. We can't use it. We're a little too late. We've only got 11 levels left until I can finally be the class I want to be. If you're talking about with me, yeah, we talk about stuff and hang out. I just don't know enough about you yet to be considered a friend yet. I have a lot of different reasons, but yes, one of the reasons I stream is loneliness. I can't leave my room. I can't leave my house. I'm stuck here forever. And I have no friends. Nobody to hang out with, nobody to talk to, no way to get friends besides, you know, if I go to, like, chat rooms. And I never used Discord. I didn't know what it was. Everyone was saying, use Discord instead of Skype, and I was like, well, no, I don't want to. I already have trouble doing Skype. Yeah, but like I'm saying, like, a lot of my viewers I consider nice enough to be, like, friend material, but we got to start out as, like, acquaintances, you know? Hang out a bit more. That's why I'm here. To, like, get to know somebody. To, like, get to know somebody, right? You got to hang out with them. And that's the first step for friendship. My hope is to gain a lot of friends through this. Right? Because the longer I hang out with people, the more I get to know them, the more I know them, the more I, like, can remember them, and the more, like, situations I accumulate with them, the closer we become. And the closer we become, the more we can be considered friends. Right? Makes sense. At least in my head. I don't know how well it'll work in practice, but I'll do my best. That's all I can ask of anybody, you know? That's all I can ask. Well, thank you. I'm glad to see you here. Literally every time you guys show up, especially if I have nobody viewing me. If it says one viewer, it's me. It's nobody else. It actually, I found out that it does, in fact, count me viewing my own stream to make sure everything's working as a viewer. So if you see my stream up and it says one viewer, it's me. I'm all alone. So I'm glad when you guys, especially when you guys show up during those time periods, because I'm here, I've got a lot of lessons. Like, people taught me, well, not taught me specifically, but I've looked up a lot of information on how to be a good streamer, and I'm never supposed to be silent. I'm supposed to keep talking even when, oh yeah, I love Dipper too. I love him to bits. I haven't heard from him today. But yeah. I got a lot of people that I enjoy their presence. A couple people can't show up all the time. Like, Dragos is kind of awkward, I'm guessing, because whenever he shows up, he typically doesn't stay for long. I know he's also got school and such. And then Seer, who's, like, Dragos is one of my earliest viewers as well. But also Seer is, I think, the guy I'm closest to out of all of my viewers so far. Like, he's the closest to me considering him a friend. Because he's been around a really long time. He would stay for, like, long periods during streams and such. But he's had some issues with sleep. Because where he lives is getting real hot. So he's had a hard time going to sleep. So he's had to go on a typical, like, he said, and I quote, a typical UK sleep pattern, because that's where he's from. Which means he's sleeping when I'm up and up when I'm sleeping. So that's why he hasn't, I don't think you've met him yet, but he hasn't shown up yet. I think maybe he showed up once when you were here, but I don't quite remember. He wasn't able to stay long anyway. But yeah, I love it with you guys. I love it when everybody, anybody shows up. Any one person makes me happy. And there's like Aurora. Aurora typically shows up to say hi and talk for a couple seconds, and then she's got to go. You know, I enjoy everybody's company. I try to remember everybody, but the less somebody shows up, the harder they are to remember it. And they're easy to remember if I have a nickname for them. Technically, if I just take part of your name, I consider it to be a nickname. Now, for me, I'm nothing but free time. That's why I'm streaming for so damn long. I typically stream for almost 12 hours. 1 hour short. 11 hours of stream. So yeah, I am really glad to see you. Every time you show up. I'm glad that, like I said, anybody shows up. Sometimes, like I said, I'm trying to fight my anxiety, right? So the more people I talk to and the more people that shows up, the easier I can deal with my social anxiety. So I'm glad. I love talking about stuff with people. Miss that human interaction that I don't get anymore. After my friend of 10 years decided that he didn't want to be friends with me anymore. It is what it is. I don't like to mention that too much, but I just in case I forget who I've mentioned it to, I still like to bring it up so people know that I did have a friend, but I don't anymore, basically. I don't need any pity. Everybody has to deal with all kinds of problems. That's the way life is. I'm just mentioning mine, you know, to talk about stuff. I'm not asking for pity.
What will it be? Have your pick. Can you come again?
Once our preparations are complete, we ought to meet with
Alrighty, let's see here. Quest line. I need that. We gotta kill the griffin, but that's a royal order that can wait. We're missing 5 phantoms. That's gonna be a pain. Wormward perfume, you say, and leaden glow. Let's see what we can do here.
travel preparations complete?
Justin, have your pick. What will it be today?
I got the Wormward perfume ages ago. And I apparently even have a spare. What's the other thing I needed? Leaden globe. That's what it was, right? Let's see what we have. It should be circular, so let's check all the circular stuff. Can't be too hard to find, I imagine. It's a dark period. Pigeon blood. Ooh, why is that circular? I don't understand. Negate, black crystal, great wormstone, bestial eye. That's unfortunate. I guess I don't have one. Let's check the usable items. Because it wanted a headless icon before, which is a usable item. Maybe the leaden stone is a usable item? It's entirely possible. Let's look it up on the wiki real quick, just to see. Can never be too careful. Let's see here. Oh, leaden globe, that's what it is. Leaden globe. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's a petrify spell, so it's a tool. That one might be a while. It's random loot. There's no guaranteed place. Ooh, go get a pizza. Enjoy your pizza. Also, I have to ask, as a native Spanish speaker, do you say pizza too? Because Iron Mouse speaks Spanish, and she says pizza. Instead of pizza, she says pizza. And it's adorable. I love it. I'm gonna get me a pizza here soon too. 2 people already came by and said, "Oh, yeah, I got pizza." God damn it, you're making me want a pizza. It's either pizza or capital pizza. Is that it? It's either, oh, you know, pizza or pizza. Iron Mouse says pizza, though. For some reason, she doesn't say the Z, and she blames it on speaking Spanish. She blames it on being Puerto Rican. Like she learned to say, instead of sandwich, she says sandwich. Sandwich. And instead of pizza, she says pizza. And it's so cute. I love it. Pizza. I've heard that too, but I've heard that like not Spanish. I don't know which language. Someone's accent. Someone's language accent. I've heard of say Pisa before. Like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I've heard that before. Is that Spanish? Because I didn't know if that was the Spanish accent. Yeah, I've heard. Like I said, I've heard somebody say pizza.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
But I didn't know what accent that was. What, did you expect me to say pizza? We're talking about pizza here. It is part of a word, though. Like, you know, we have the word for, like, going to the bathroom, which is, you know, pissing.
Have your pick. Come again.
But yeah. It's also, like, in Spanish and Japanese both, the I most of the time makes, like, an E sound. There we go. That's one done. Let's see. Let's grab another one. Might as well. No, these two are both impossible to do at the moment.
Very well, friend.
So is that how you say? That's how you say pizza? You say pizza? Because Iron Mouse says pizza.
Just have your pick.
And I say pizza. Because that's the way I say it where we're from. It's the Z's, the pizza. Why, thank you. I'm so glad you think I'm so good at streaming that I'm your favorite streamer. But I have bad news for you. I'm very bad. So you're bound to find somebody better pretty fast, if we're being honest.
What will it be? Have your come again?
Also, I don't think just like pronouncing something like that should be your categorization for me being your favorite. Just throwing that out there. Not that I'm upset about that, mind you. You know, I'm perfectly fine with that. But I just don't think that should be your main reasoning is all. Let's go after the Saurians. They should be really easy to deal with and really easy to get. Actually, we can double up. There's another thing we can do as well. Let's sneak on over to Bitterblack real quick, because we can get the Saurians in Bitterblack. And we can get the Saurians in Bitterblack, and there's something else to do here in Bitterblack that we need to get done. So we'll kill a couple birds with one stone and get some experience leveling while we're at it. I love it when a plan comes together. Just like a Hannibal, I love it when a plan comes together. While we're here, we can kill some of these garbage things. Grab ourselves some easy to get loot and lore. Sure. You can tell me whatever you feel like. I'm here to talk. That's my main reason for being here, so feel free to talk whenever you feel like it. Well, in your case, you'd be typing, but I mean, same difference. Yeah. As long as it doesn't break the 3 rules of my chat, we can talk about anything. That is the limit. I don't particularly like talking about perverted stuff, so I typically veto that. But anything else, I'm down to climb. Even personal stuff, I don't mind. I talk about personal stuff of my own all the time. Don't mind me, I'm just dying of poison. Why I keep the night cry. I'm very forthcoming about my past and all the shit I've been into, so. As far as partially because I can't fucking shut up. Okay. Okay. Also, I may be stupid, but I do have pretty good sagely advice when it comes to things for some reason. Okay. Also, just to let you know, my chat doesn't ban paragraphs as well like most do. You can type it all out. You don't have to type it individually if you'd like. Just to let you know. You do it whatever way you want. I'm just letting you know that you don't actually have to type out individual sentences.
It seems this place is host only to those with some tie to the worm.
Okay.
What's that?
Yeah, a lot of streams have it turned off so that you can't do paragraphs, like long messages. But I don't. It's still it's on, so you can type long if you'd like.
He's a formidable foe.
Run, dead sinner, and all this. Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just going to loot your feet. Ow, I'm on fire. Shocking, isn't it, boyo? Daddy. Yeah, you. Jesus.
For what purpose was this place built? Let's have a
Ah,
look.
so you guys were childhood friends? Ah. Okay.
Roots at such a depth.
Something tells me this story doesn't have a happy ending. Something deep in my soul.
Treasure, perhaps?
I see. You're typing it right. You don't have to say it multiple times. I got you. You're just missing the apostrophe. It's the right word. So you don't have to worry about it. You're good. No. You're typing in English, but you got it right. You literally got the word perfectly fine all 3 times. Is it, or is it because you're confusing it with the word doce or dos? I think both of those are Spanish words as well, which are spelled very similar to does or doesn't. So yeah, don't worry about it. You got it. So you don't have to worry about it. Just pointing it out. You're good. You don't have to correct your grammar, right? Like I've said before. I said before, you don't have to correct your grammar. I got you. Most of the time I can figure out. I had a friend a long time ago who couldn't write. But we messaged each other all the time, so I got used to his way of typing. He would mess up a lot of, like, words. And while he wasn't Spanish, he just had a hard time learning proper grammar. So I'm used to it. You literally don't have to, like, apologize or correct yourself. Unless I ask you all confused, like, wait, what do you mean? I know what you're saying. You don't have to, like, correct yourself. I got you. It was the friend I had before the one that upset me. The one that we fought. He was really short. And his last name, I'm not going to say his last name to, like, to dox him. But his last name was kind of ironic because he had trouble with English, but his last name implied that he shouldn't, basically. So I ended up upsetting him without knowing by making fun of the fact that his last name kind of. I thought that it was okay, but because he never told me it wasn't. But anyway, never mind. Back to what you were saying. So she stopped talking to you. So what happened next? A little bit of heartburn.
Now, will you have a look? One little.
Oh, was the skill issue? Is that why you, why she stopped talking to you, or was, Because I thought you were referencing the Spanish. Yeah, looking at the messages, it just says, then she stopped talking to me. And then you said, skill issue, thanks, gotcha, bro. Then I said, why, but you didn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You didn't actually tell me why yet that she stopped talking. I thought you were gonna explain like the why of the situation, but it didn't pop up yet. Or rather, it isn't there. So, or were you just saying that she stopped talking to you? Yeah, I'm reading all of it. Look, I'll read all of it so you can understand what I'm saying. You said we talked every day, and then I mentioned that it sounds like this story doesn't have a good ending. And you said it doesn't, haha, it doesn't. Then you said Spanish issues, and I said, nah, don't worry about it, you know. And then you said, then she stopped talking to me, and then you went stopped, and then you said skill issue. Oh, okay. So I was asking where the more of the story was, and you're doing it. Okay. I think we had a misunderstanding there. I was just asking if there was more to the story. So. Yeah. I get what you mean now. I was a bit confused. See, that's what I'm saying. If I get confused, I'll just ask you what you meant, and we can work it out. But no, I get what you mean now. You were saying you were going to continue the story, and I'm kind of interrupting. So you said you won't even read your messages. Okay. Gotcha. I'm here. I'm up to speed. Got to give this conversation my full attention. Okay, so her sister is your classmate. So it was easy for you to ask her then what was going on in the situation. I get you. Or at least I think I get you.
What'll it be then? No, will you have a no doubt?
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. But if you guys weren't going out, then I suppose what she does in her time was her business. You said you guys were just friends hanging out, so maybe you said that you both liked each other, but that doesn't mean you were with each other, right? Like if you didn't ask her out, maybe she was trying to forget you by going out with someone else. Could have been possible. Yeah, it could have been possible that because she was waiting for you to ask her out, and you never did, that she was just trying to get with other people to see if she could fill that void. Okay. Don't worry, I got the game in the back of my mind. I'm moving on autopilot. I'm paying 100% to this conversation. So what happens next? Yeah, a lot of Spanish speaking locations, not only are they strict, they're also like religious, which means her going out with multiple guys is probably a definite no-no. Like if they found out. This just sounds like a mess. Not really all that into drama, but okay, so the BF found out that she was 3-timing him. Got you. I was sitting there trying to remember what, or not remember. I was sitting there trying to think what could the BF found out, because you were talking about her parents, and I was like, oh yeah, it's because she's thinking 3. So yeah, if one of them finds out, obviously it's gonna be a mess. That's why you don't do it to begin with.
I'll take that.
Well, one of the reasons why you don't do it. That isn't the only reason, obviously. It's also morally reprehensible, which is more important. So you discovered the real her after she started panicking. What she's really like. So at that point, like, you thought you knew her because you spent so much time with her, like, as childhood friends. But at that moment, you were able to see her for how she really was. Well, don't leave me in suspense. What did she do when she panicked? What gave her away? Yeah, especially someone you were so close to. Like someone you thought you knew everything about.
Treasure, perhaps?
Yep, there it is. Damage control. Whenever you think that you might be told on, one of the surest fire ways, what everyone always goes to for some dumb reason, is making the person who knows the forbidden knowledge seem to be a liar. Because if they're known to be like a pathological liar or whatnot, then people won't believe them if they out you. The problem is that, like, people like that are retarded. They'll take that the wrong way. Like, they're incredibly, like, they're a step above being dumb. Better word than that, but like, they're so stupid because, like, they're more than stupid. Because you see, you can just take a picture. You can easily prove it. They're not gonna stop. The reason why they're outing you as a liar is so they can keep doing it without anybody finding out. That kind of person is scum. You're better off without her. I can tell you that much. She probably was just using you to begin with, too. Like, a lot of people will just use you to get something they want. I'm gonna have to translate that last word. A gossip. Well, where I'm from, it would be better to call her a rumor spreader. She's the type of person like spreading rumors. Not all gossipers spread rumors. Yeah, I looked it up. You don't have to worry. I got you, fam. What it directly translates to is a gossip. But like, gossips are just like, you know, the old ladies in marketplaces who are talking about things like, oh, you know what Jeffrey did, blah, 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 you know, talking like that. Where I'm from, we just call them someone who spreads rumors, because rumors are like untruths that people lie about, but they're not fully, like, they're not full stories. They're just saying, oh yeah, this person did this, this, and this. And like, they have no, like, information at all. They just say it. And that's a rumor. A rumor is something that's spread around that's something that's completely false that people just say. And it's like a game of telephone. I don't know if you ever played that when you were a kid. But like, you whisper something into someone's ear, and then you have to whisper it into someone else's ear, and then whisper it into someone else's ear. And by the end of the game, everybody has heard something different. So by the end of the game, it has a completely different thing being said. And that's what rumors are. Someone says something and then they spread it around and it gets bigger and changes every time somebody spreads it. And it's all lies. It ends up becoming a story that can ruin someone's life. Since you're really young, this can't have happened, but like really like a little while ago. If you guys been friends almost all your life, because you said, like, if I remember correctly, I think you said you're 14, which means that like this had to have happened recently. If she's been friends with you all your life, I'm sorry for your loss, buddy. Sorry for all that stuff that happened to you.
Careless running can leave a fellow out of breath and vulnerable.
The good news, though, is that having this happen earlier can have an effect on you. You can learn that sometimes people aren't always what they want you to think they are.
Treasure, perhaps?
Man, that's gotta be awkward. If I met my enemy at a party, I wouldn't do something very nice to them, to be honest. Due to my anger, I probably would have snatched her up by her neck and paraded her corpse in front of the party.
If you're tired, rest.
Also, it's a party, so, I wouldn't be in very good mindset anyway, because it's gonna be a crowd. Wouldn't it be hilarious if at that very party, all 3 of her boyfriends were there? That just sounds like a prime setup to reveal the truth. And you just head on your merry way, I assume? Hopefully, maybe? Oh, Cyclops says, Cíclope. Que porto, Cíclope. Tormenta. Like a while after like the whole party stuff is going down, I assume, you know. Everybody's getting drunk, everybody's losing inhibitions, so it can't go well. No matter what happens there, it can't be good. Okay. You guys talk about the situation or just in general to like calm down, you know, feel a little better about what's going on?
Struggle as best you can.
XGM, I get you, yeah. Just kind of arrived to say hi, I guess, and maybe, you know, be an asshole. I think we're really too young to have like, a girlfriend in general.
Struggle as best you can.
Dissimulated? So wait, you decided to go back then? Is that's it? Okay, decided. Gotcha. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound like it's going to go good. You in a dark place with the witch about? He's touching me with his claws. Poetic.
Struggle as best you can.
You're in a dark place, feeling dark and being dark. The sky itself, representing how dark and sad you feel at the situation. It's poetic. Ah, I love that. Just call him the inconvenience. He's the problem. He's the unfortunate existence. So wait, hold on. Which one? Because at this point she should still have 3, right? I guess it doesn't really matter. Never mind. Just the one she's with at the party, I guess. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just whatever one she's like with at that moment. So that legit doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which of the 3 stooges she's with at that point. All that matters is the point that you're bringing up, that in reference that she is with one, in fact, and that he is, in fact, an inconvenience. In my line of little work, I like to call them assholes, but that's just me. Kids probably shouldn't go around saying that kind of word, but I guess it doesn't matter, you know. Since I think you were the one who said you're the only one in your family who can speak English. Somebody said that, and they said that they were listening to a very inappropriate song, and their family couldn't make out what it was. So I thought that was cool. Are you the same one that was the case? 'Cause that's pretty funny.
It's not worth the time.
But at that point, you could say it definitely without having any problem. You are still here.
Strength in numbers of his
Little wormy boy. So what happened after that?
Ample store of oil to keep the lantern burning. Where do these trees find sunlight, I wonder?
Or is that the end of the story?
This looks interesting.
Ah, here we go. Okay. At that point, it would be hard for me to trust her. Like, she just abused my trust and then talked behind my back. At that point, if it were me, I'm not a very, like, a good person when it comes to relationships to look for relationship advice. Let me be honest up front before I say what I would do. But, like, I wouldn't be able to trust her at all, so I would just drop her like a hot tamale. To me, trust is the most important thing in any relationship. If you break my trust and make it so that I can't trust you, then to me, you're not worth anything. You are worth about as much as a lamp in the sun. So literally nothing. Exactly, see? You can't trust somebody who does that. She already proved that she was manipulative enough to pretend to 3 different guys that she was their one and only. That she wanted to go out with them and nobody else. Because it's very rare that you find, like, 2 individuals that want to be in an open relationship, right? There's no way in hell that all 3 of her boyfriends were okay with her fucking somebody else. Or being with somebody else. Like, being in a relationship with them. I'm sure that since you're like 14, definitely fucking is not in, unless, you know, your country's that bad off. In which case, oh no. But yeah, it should be like, just like a relationship. In which case, if she's like going out with like 5 separate guys, at her age, it's probably about money. Because guys typically have to pay for dates. It's kind of like a respect thing, at least where I come from. A guy is supposed to pay for the movie tickets and the meals and stuff out. So having 3 guys is basically like having sugar daddies. They'll take you out, feed you, get you some nice stuff, maybe get you some presents. A lot of girls do that, and it did that when I was a kid too, in this day and age. Just going out with guys to get things out of them when they were younger. But yeah, like I said, I wouldn't have been able to trust her anyway. At best, I would have given her one last chance to prove herself. And the second she lied again, I would no longer ever talk to her again. Honestly, this sounds like a really sad thing to happen. But if I'm going to be completely honest with you, which I always am, I try to be as honest as I possibly can, even if it's going to hurt your feelings, I'm going to tell you something you're probably not going to like. You should be glad that this happened. Like, even though this is painful, right? This is painful as all hell, and I know that sounds bad, but let me explain. Even though this is painful, you should be glad that this happened, because this can teach you something very valuable, right? You now can spot a liar. If you paid attention to the way she acted and what she did, right? That means now you have a skill that most adults don't have. Having been lied to like you have, you should now be able to utilize that in your life now to know what a liar looks like, what they do, how they try to get you to believe them. And you can now see right through that. It's a skill that'll help you a lot in life. It's something that you have now, like, gotten that a lot of people still don't have. Exactly. It may be a bad thing now, and you'll be sad about it, obviously. Like you're supposed to. You gotta grow. Exactly. But now that you have been treated like this, and you know how she used you, you won't ever be used like that again. You won't ever be able to be lied to the same way twice. As long as you keep it in your head and remember how she did it. Exactly. It's a human skill. I learned that way too late. And a lot of people, like a lot of adults, don't even know that kind of use. They can't recognize it. So they get, like, scammed by people using them like that all the time. But you were on the forefront. You were treated badly. You were there, you lived it, you saw it recently. So now you can put that in practice the next time somebody tries to do the same thing. You can see through them now. Well, I mean, your mom probably won't try to, like, use you. She'll probably lie to you, but you can utilize that to see if she lies as well. But there's a couple other skills you need to fully tell if somebody lies. Like, there are a couple extra skills you need besides just the one you have now. Like, when I was younger, I thought I knew everything. Now that I'm older and I've learned a lot of things about humans and learned...
Manner of foul creature.
excuse me. The skills you need to fully tell if somebody lies, you can get by people watching. Just watching groups of people doing things. Because one of the things that you need is to be able to read body language. To be able to tell how some people move. When they speak, you can pick up on subtle, like, movements. And you can tell how they're lying because everybody has a tell in their movements. Gives them away. Yeah, you also have that as an example too. You've seen it from the outside and you've seen it from the inside. That's double the experience for that kind of situation. I'd be surprised now if somebody could fool you and trick you again. Having seen your dad trick your mom and know about it, right? So you've seen that from the outside, and then you've been tricked yourself. So now you've seen it from the inside. You have all the information. You have all the angles. I don't think I could imagine anybody fooling you again. It would be very hard. They'd have to be an incredibly skilled manipulator. Yeah, as I said previously, my dad cheated on my mom too. I've mentioned it before, but it was a funny story. She actually found out, right, that he was cheating because pagers were invented. Fun fact for your day. It was around the time that caller ID, that's it. It was around the time caller ID was invented. So she was able to find out he was cheating by where he was calling from. Ah, come on. I wanted to kill that one of these guys before they became a problem.
Arisen, I am at your side.
Wait your turn. I'm focusing on one of you at a time, damn it. I'm getting eaten. Ow. Hi, Dragos! Everybody's awesome except for when we're not. Ow. These guys are more painful than I expected them to be. Alright, well. Oh, were you here reading the whole event? Ow. Yeah. Can't block the shield. Get your ass!
We have triumphed.
Whew. But yeah, I'm glad everything worked out in the end too. Even if now, yeah, you're back to the point where you can't trust her, but like, I am glad that like you've learned a lot from the situation, and I think that that's an invaluable experience, even though it is hurtful. A lot of people like miss that kind of stuff, you know. All right, Tweedledee and Tweedledum here need to get down from their hole. There we go. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And now that you've learned about it, you have the ability to fight it off in the future, so you never have to worry about taking that kind of pain again. That's how humans get stronger. We collect the scars on our hearts. Every scar that we get on our heart makes us stronger. It's like callus on your hands. Makes the skin on your heart stronger, so that you never have to worry about the pain hurting as much the next time, and that you can learn to avoid the pain altogether as well. But that's for your brain.
Mock your well.
Yes, Isaac. I mean, that is a game that's basically what I'm saying. The whole story of Binding of Isaac is him fighting through his pain in his imagination, right? If I'm not mistaken, he's not actually in those demon worlds with the monsters. He's using his sadness to create a world where he can fight back in his head. Fight back against its abusive mother. Fight back against all the horrible bullies at school. That's basically what you're able to do. For realsies. It's just not, you know, as literal as Isaac. Now, next time something like that happens, you have the tools you need. You got the random roll in the dungeon to give yourself the heat-seeking super explodey tears. That can heat-seek the enemy from a mile away and kill them before they ever reach you. I love emotional experience games. That's one of the reasons why Isaac has been on my list of games I wanted to play for a long time. Back when it first came out, I think it was PC exclusive, so I knew there was no way I could ever play it, which made me pretty sad. Now that it's on consoles, I just don't have any money, so... And I have a bunch of things on my list that I want to play, but they all require money to buy it. Nothing I can really do. Once I'm able to reach affiliate here, which requires me to have a certain average of viewers now, I got the followers I need. Thanks to you guys, and a lot of people that followed me because they pity me for my schizophrenia. But, thanks to you guys, I got the followers. So all I really need now is to get the average viewers, and that's for me to work on. I gotta be entertaining enough that enough people stay around. You know? I need a...
Too many possessions can be more a hindrance than a help.
Yeah, but like, even the gameplay points towards a darker story. The main method of attack your poor cryy boy has is crying. That alone automatically would make me look into the lore. That's like a fucking lore magnet. Like, why is he so sad? Why is he fighting with sadness? I would automatically want to know. The game is built like that on purpose. Plus, I was never really into the type of games that Isaac was, like is, rather, until I played, Hades. Like, I was never into roguelikes. I didn't like random chance ruining the fun of the game. But after playing Hades, oh god. I gotta try Isaac. It bumped up a few points on my list of games I want to get. like pretty high up now after playing Hades, which that was a while now, but still. Alright, we got a couple Saurians from that. We kind of need more, though. We also got some Phantasms. I made sure to get those. Yeah, we need a lot more Saurians. I have 3 places on the mainland and 1 place here. And 1 place here requires me to kill a dragon. So I think I will... Oh, yeah, you haven't played Hades? Oh, God, it's great. That's what made me want to play Isaac, because I didn't like that type of game. Or at least I thought I wouldn't. It didn't sound fun. But Hades is so good that maybe it makes me want to play Isaac even more. I was interested in Isaac, like, I've seen people play it. I was still kind of interested, but it was, like, low on my list. Like, it's something that, it was, like, towards the bottom. It was, like, something like, no, yeah, if it goes on sale, maybe I'll grab it for, like, $2 or something if it gets really, really cheap. Now it's like, I'd buy it full price if I had the money, but before it was like, maybe. That's kind of how I judge the games on my list. Like, some of them are there because I'd like to give them a try, but I don't have a lot of faith in them being good. It's just like, meh, maybe. But now that I've played Hades, like, I'm interested in that game type. Yeah, Hades is really good. Like, I love it to bits. Alright, so let's go kill the Saurians on the mainland. I was really only here to get a couple extra Saurians, a couple extra sets of experience, which is what we got, and then, what's it called? My cloak! I had to get my cloak upgraded, because I had the ability to do so. So I had a bunch of reasons to come here, and now we've done most of the stuff we need. So let's bounce. Gotta go to the, beginning area in order to be able to bounce, but,
The deeper we go, the keener I sense.
Wait, no, do I have a lift stone? I do. Let's just use that. Baba Booey.
Tis a port crystal. One can reach it from anywhere with the use of a magic item.
For now.
Let's get these out of the way.
For now, my course is under. If there is.
But yeah, they're the same type of game, and Hades is like critically acclaimed. That's the reason why I gave it a shot. That, and it was free on Game Pass. My dude, it depends on your definition of interesting. If you're talking about like a similar story to what you shared, I have a lot. I don't mind sharing. I can tell you about where I grew up, technically. How I grew up there. What kind of fresh hell it was. If that's what you mean. I got plenty of those. The story of my origins is certainly... Yeah, I don't mind sharing. Everything I remember is still fair game until I forget it, of course. Well, one, the only way to really pirate it is on PC. And I'm not a PC gamer. Two, I hate pirating games. I like buying them, showing the developers that they made a good game. I don't like stealing. I typically like paying for the games. Unless I've already bought them. I pirated two games in my lifetime. One of them was because the company that made it did not deserve my money. And also, I already owned it. So I was okay with getting it on a different console without paying, because, like, that's kind of stupid. I feel like if you buy a game, it should work universally. As long as it's not exclusive. I feel like if I buy an Xbox game, I should be able to play that Xbox game on fucking PC if I want. Which now I kind of can via cloud gaming, but I don't count that. Like, it's a shittier version of the PC game at that point. Which doesn't make any sense. like
there
I
is
would just
more
buy it on
for now,
PC
my
if I
place is
really
actually
wanted to
filled
play it, you know? But anyway, yeah, I could share a story from my past. Essentially, I grew up in hospitals, specifically psych hospitals, due to my illness as a kid. They first diagnosed me when I was younger as they diagnosed me with ADHD, then they moved on to bipolar after a couple years, and they determined that I was ADHD and bipolar for some reason, despite the fact that I was a kid with a lot of energy. Well, I ended up bringing a butter knife to school to spread some peanut butter on my sandwich, and in a fit of rage against the principal, I threatened to stab him with a butter knife. My mother got called to school, and at that point, the school, counselor told my mother that I should be put inside a psychiatric hospital so that they can deal with my problems. She essentially convinced my mom that it's better for me to be put in a psychiatric hospital to solve my issues before they become even bigger. So she tricked my mother into having me put in a situation like that. And I ended up going to the hospital for the first time ever when I was a kid that age. Let me be very, very blunt to you. Psychiatric hospitals are not designed to help insane people become less insane. It's the same way as prisons are not designed to help prisoners become better people. You know, if you go to prison, it's to lock your ass up. And that's the exact same reason they'd send you to a psych hospital. Fun facts for your day. They like to pretend that you can get help there. You cannot. You will only become worse.
This looks interesting.
Which is what happened to me. Being sent to the hospital took my issues that I had, which were relatively minor, and ended up turning them up to fucking 11. The countless trauma that I experienced in the hospital made me worse and worse, and to the point where now I have PTSD, ADD, and I have what is called, the exact name, I always say schizophrenia because it's easy to say, but a lot of people can recognize schizophrenia, right? But it's not quite schizophrenia. It is, but it's mixed with something else. It's specifically called schizoaffective disorder now. It was called bipolar with schizoaffective disorder. Well, I got angry and threatened the principal with a knife. Sure, it was a butter knife, but I still threatened the principal with a knife. By their eyes, that was something that was unacceptable, especially for a kid my age. But anyway,
Something's written here.
the stuff that happened to me in the hospital, I could go on for hours and hours and hours and hours. Before I say anything, though, I want you to know, or rather, I want you to understand, I don't want pity. Do not give me your pity. I don't care. I've been through hell, but a lot of people have been through hell. I am not fucking special. Okay? So let me just nip that in the bud before I say anything. Okay? I just want you to say, I just want you to know, and I mean, I'll take it. I'll be nice about it. I won't be very happy, but I'll be nice about it. I'll be civil. But I don't want pity. But anyway, let's see. The staff members would physically abuse us. This was anything from being put into what they called holds, which essentially, for the actual insane people who were caught running amok and trying to hurt people, holds were good. They were supposed to restrain them to keep them from doing shit that would hurt people. And you know what? That makes sense. They would do it if you cursed. They would do it if they didn't like you. They would do it if they were having a particular bad day. They would just abuse their power to treat you like shit whenever they had the opportunity to do so.
Shall we rest before pressing?
I was in a shitload of hospitals. A shitload. I can't even tell you how many I was in. I can give you 5 tops. But I know I was in way more than 5. I was in a lot of them. None of them are different. Not a single one tried to help me. all of them, the staff abused me. Treated me like dog shit the whole time I was there. And everyone else. Everyone else that was there was treated the same way. They would do shit like put you in seclusion for speaking out of turn. Restrain you to a bed because you looked at them funny. That's the kind of shit that they do to you in a hospital. And when they restrain you, they would leave you there until you pissed and shit yourself to make you feel less like a human being. If you tried to break the restraints, they would fucking give you a horrible muscle relaxer that gave me intense physical pain and headaches. Made it impossible to struggle out of the restraints as well. Obviously, that's what it's designed for. But I had been through absolute hell. I could pinpoint specific events if you like, but the general idea is what I'm explaining. I'm not explaining specific events because there's a lot of them. I could do individual ones. I'm just giving like a rough overview before I go into like individual events. Because like this is just my day to day. I once threatened to kill myself. Their response? Take away all of my clothes, put me in a paper gown, and when it was time for showers, instead of letting me clean myself, they sprayed me with a water hose. That's a good event. That's a good thing to bring up. But yeah, it's shit like that. It was all bad. Now on the specific events. Let's talk about all the horribleness, huh? I'm more than happy to expose the bastards for the shit that they put me through. Plus it helped me grow. I've gone past it. Nowadays I'm stronger for it. Even though it was hell. I'm now a demon. I am at home in hell. This is my life. It's what it's been. Exactly. They treated me like I was an abomination against nature. So you know what? That's what I've become. They treated me like a demon, so you know what? Look at my horns! For all the shit and all the hell I took, though, I learned a lot of lessons. That's why I was mentioning the whole lesson thing, because I did learn a lot of important things. There were a lot of staff members that actually were nice and actually did try to help. They didn't help, but they did try. That's the kind of thing that matters to me more than anything else nowadays, is seeing people give an effort into something that they're supposed to be doing, you know? Like, if you try to help me or, you know, do something nice, I'll always appreciate you. Because I learned that in the darkest hell, just a smile and a pat in the back is all you need to make you feel like you're human again. To make you feel like a person. There were little moments that I can remember in the hospital that made me feel human again, and those are the ones I remember way more than the hellish torment I endured. The torment was every day. It was very rare when something like Mr. Bob, I haven't mentioned it before actually, I've talked about him before with my mom and other people. Like there was two staff members in the place I was at, the hospital. I don't really want to dox myself, it's not that far away from me, so I don't want to mention the name. It's changed like 12 times anyway, so even if I said it, it probably doesn't exist anymore under the same name. But there were two staff members at the hospital that actually did their fucking jobs, you know? MHAs are what they're called. Mental health worker, or mental health associates rather, not workers. Mental health workers were the social workers. But those two guys would like play games with the people in the hospital on the unit. We called it the unit because there was like different units, like different places, and I was on the prison unit when those two were staff members there. It's called the prison unit because people who were there were anywhere between 13 and 18 and committed crimes but were considered to be mentally challenged. So instead of sending them to juvie or whatnot, they would send them to the prison unit at the psych hospital. My crime, if you want to know, this is hilarious, by the way. One Halloween, oh wait, no, I was going to talk about Mr. Bob, Mr. Walt. I'll explain that in a second. I did something hilarious on Halloween that actually got me arrested. Pretty funny story. I'll explain that one next. Mr. Bob and Mr. Walt would play like games. I learned how to play like, I forget the names nowadays. We played dominoes a lot with Mr. Bob. Mr. Bob treated a lot of us on the unit like we were people. He taught me how to play dominoes, and we would all sit there and play dominoes. It's kind of like a card game. It's kind of like poker. It's really cool. But anyway, we would sit there and play dominoes and like stuff on the table. The other one, I forget the name of it again, but it's like there's little beads, and you have this wooden thing. No, I didn't do anything with candies. I'll explain it in a second. It's pretty funny. But anyway, there was this little wooden case, and you put like beads in it, and you can only move 2 at a time, and you got to get them to the end of like the circle, like the end of the thing, by putting 2 in each little hole as it goes. I forget what that's called, but I love that game. I want to find it again. But anyway, what I did to get arrested on Halloween was one Halloween I dressed up as Batman and went attacking the police. Like, just attacking any police I saw. I ran away from school during a Halloween event while dressed up as Christian Bale's Batman at the time. And I would go around and I attacked my teachers for being evildoers because they were assholes and they treated me like shit, so Batman took care of them, or at least in my head at the time I was Batman. So obviously I had to take care of evil. And every single police officer in my state is corrupt. Every single one of them. Not a single one is a good person doing their job, at least from what I've met. So I obviously thought I had to go take care of the cops. So what did I do? I jumped over the hood of the car and fucking threw a batarang at a police officer. And then he hog-tied me up and tased the shit out of me while I was hog-tied. Fun times. See, I told you it was funny. I mean, you know, besides the getting tased while my limbs are connected with metal bit, honestly, that probably caused some severe brain damage, if we're being honest. A little too much electricity. But yeah, it was pretty funny. It was just like a 10-year-old kid running around as Batman. So they qualified me for the 3 South. Well, 12. Because I was close to I wasn't 13 yet, I think. I think it was close to my birthday, so that's why they went ahead and sent me. I was like 12, not 10. Exactly. I went to go kick their asses. That's what I did. I went around kicking people in the fucking shins and throwing batarangs at them. They were plastic, but still, they were sharp plastic. So I went around just causing fucking mayhem. And I got arrested for it, obviously. You don't just throw something at the police and jump over their fucking car hoods and kick them in the shins and not get arrested. Yeah, I know, I read it as old-fashioned way. See, I told you, you make your mess up words, doesn't matter to me. That's the old-fashioned way. With your, well, fists and kicks. But yeah, that's a fun story. I remember that. Another time I ran away from a hospital that was kind of traumatic, honestly, but I still kind of remember it fondly. It's a weird situation. But I ran away from a hospital near the state line and ended up, because they gave us an allowance while I was living there, because I was in state's custody. My mom had to put me in state's custody to get me better hospitals, which was a bad decision on her part a second time. But anyway, I went across the state line in a taxi using my money they gave me. I mean, apparently, the hospital I was staying at, which gave us a lot of freedom, didn't expect somebody to walk out the front gate, hail a taxi, and take the taxi home. It would have been hilarious if that's what I decided to do, but I didn't think I had enough money to pay for a taxi fare all the way to my house from where I was. It was too far away. Near the border was like way, way too far away. So instead, I decided to take a taxi over to fucking Ohio. And I apparently picked the worst street in Ohio, the one with the most murders, the most prostitution and the most drug sales in Ohio, for real, as the place where I decided to stop and, you know, enjoy the sights. But, no, I've never had a girlfriend. I did go out on a date with a girl twice. One specific girl, we went out on a date, and I had her over at my house once. But then she called my house, because I gave her my number, you know, to talk to me. I didn't own a phone, I was afraid of phones even back then, but home phones were a bit more acceptable to me, I guess. Because I don't know why, but they were. So I gave her my home phone number, and she called my house. Well, she was batshit insane, because my mom, well, more than me, anyway. I know, don't worry about it. But, anyway, she called my house, my mom answered, and she's like, "Who are you dumb cunt?" To my mother. It was at that point that I never talked to her again. She apparently, I guess, assumed that, my mother was another girlfriend somehow? And she thought I was cheating on her, I guess? Yeah, that's just fucking weird. So we went on 2 dates, and I never talked to her again. And I haven't had a date since. But yeah, I apparently picked the absolute best spot in Ohio. Like, if me and you go hang out in Ohio, boy, do I have a place to show you. It's literally the best place. You know, where all the good shit is. The only reason I know this is, right, I went to Ohio, and I went to this street, right? I went walking around for a bit, and I ended up on this corner street. And there was a payphone. So I called my mom via the payphone. To say, "I don't know where I am, I'm lost," because I was a dumbass who decided to take a taxi to Ohio for no reason. That was just something I decided to do. My brain's always been like that, where I decide to do something and I don't really care if there's a reason to. I just do it because I want to do it, you know? And I had never seen Ohio. I had never been out of state in my life. So you know what? I said, let's go to Ohio. It's just across the bridge. I should have the money for a taxi. And I did. So I took the fucking taxi to Ohio. That's how my brain works. That's why I call myself stupid. Sometimes I just do dumb things because I wanted to do a dumb thing. Ooh, my alarm went off, but it ain't making a sound. That's cool. Well, where we're from, I don't really measure in meters, so I don't know how big that is, or small. I'm assuming you're implying it's big. I gotta take my medicine, though, real quick. Hold on. What day is today? Sunday. The day of the sun. I mean, there's plenty of cool stuff in Ohio. I was never near any of it. You're 14 years old and 6'1"? You're 14 years old and just an inch shorter than me. That's cool. You must be an absolute fucking unit, my boy. I bet you could play a mean game of basketball. Hell yeah, I'm 6'2". Well, my posture's been a lot worse here lately because I think I'm beginning to get hunchbacked because I stand really bad posture wise. But when I stand up fully and like straighten out my back and pop it, because it hurts like hell to stand up straight nowadays. But when I do, I'm 6'2". That's almost 6'3". I think I'm 6'2.5". I don't like being tall. Everybody makes a big deal about being tall. Man, I want to be short. It's always greener on the other side. Ladies love the short guys. And also, I can do cool shit like get a shark grabber to get stuff off of shelves instead of actually having to be tall and lanky and being able to just grab what I want off a shelf. You guys underestimate the fucking majesty of having access to shark grabbers. I want to be able to use them, but my arms are so long I don't need to. You lucky bastards, you short lucky bastards. The ones who are short anyway. I don't know if Dragos is short or not, but whoever is short, like, you guys are lucky. Because you get to use shark grabbers. I'm gonna look up a picture because I don't know if you guys have them in your country. So I'm just gonna look it up and show it to you. Because god damn it, I'm jealous. I'm jealous at all the people who can use shark grabbers. This is like a really shitty one. The shark looks like garbage, but it's the exact thing I'm talking about as a shark grabber. Oh, you're going, Dragos? Okay. I guess I'll see you then, boss. There's no reason to be scared of the past. You don't have to be scared of my past, least of all. The hell that I've been through has passed. The image still works, it just isn't as big without the last part of that. But yeah, I'm not scared of my past. It made me stronger. Good luck on your mock exam. But yeah, I could, if you want me to tell you like some individual stories, I just kind of gave a brief overview of the stuff that happened to me in the hospital. Just some examples of stuff that was my day-to-day. Like I said, I remember the good shit more fondly because of how bad the day-to-day was. It's really hard to like pinpoint individual really bad events when your mind doesn't want to remember those. Nobody's does. You want to forget those events and remember the lesson. It's like a test that's, it's not the real test. It's a test you take, like a quiz, I guess, if you know what a quiz is. It's a test that you take before the real test to learn everything you need for the real test. Basically, you take like a mock exam to like know the questions or some of the questions and some of the stuff and know what you need to learn to take the real exam. When you're older, you'll probably take a lot of those in high school. No, it has nothing to do with months. It's like when you start taking exams in high school, like you'll see, you got to take mock exams to like get what you need to know out of what out of what you're gonna do for the test rather. It's not really like an exam. It's like preparing you. It's like exam prep basically. And if you don't know what an exam is like a test. It's a really hard and long test. Typically, they're timed. So, well, a lot of times they're timed. It all depends on what kind of test it is. Well, I doubt it. 14-year-olds in high school is literally impossible. You must have a different schooling setup than we do. Because in UK, they have a different schooling setup as well. They have different grades. Everybody, like a lot of countries have different grades. Where I'm from, we have like 1st to 5th grade, which is elementary school. And then middle school is 6th grade to 8th grade. And that's middle school. And then high school is 9th grade to 12th grade. And that's it. After you pass 12th grade, you get your diploma and you've graduated like a school. You know, you can go to college still, but that's optional. If you want like a special job, you need to go like to a college or a university. Some people use the words interchangeably, like I do. College, university. Some literal colleges are named like university. For example, in my state, where in our, well, not capital, but like one of our main cities called Louisville, there's a university. It's the University of Louisville. My sister went there, and every single day, or not a day, every single time I reference my sister going to school like that, I say she went to college. Oh, so you split directly in half then. You go first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and then you go through another first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. So you have 12 still, but like, okay. Gotcha. We gotta make some progress, but I gotta go to the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. Please enjoy the music while I'm gone. I got back right as the song finished. But yeah, you can get a job here too, but you can also go to like I said, college or university for like specialist jobs. Like for example, my sister went to college to be a hairdresser. She had to go through the special programming up at her college. Oh. I completed Come to Court. I haven't started the Royal Orders quest, but I got my cloak upgraded, so I have a max rank rarefied cloak, and I've been trying to kill some of the enemies on Bitter Black that I need for some of the little quests that I need to finish. You gore? You mean got, silly? Mini cheeseburgers? God damn it! You already had pizza! Now you're making me jealous! Also, Oji-san, I hope you got some good sleep. You missed I don't really want to toot my horn and say it was a phenomenal event, which is what my brain was going to say for some reason, so I'm glad I stopped myself. But anyway, you missed, I guess, kind of an event. Whatever kind of event it would be. Boom!
It is a port crystal. One can read from
But
anywhere with the use of a
Papa Panda here got to tell a story. Or I guess a piss poor story, but a story nonetheless. Just not really, what's the word? Specific. That's it. Not really specific. I mean, you're gonna have to watch the archive. I don't like repeating myself. Nah, I'm just kidding. If you actually want to hear it, I'll tell it again. I basically just gave the lowdown of what happened to me when I was a kid. Also, yummy burgers! You absolute asshole. The first you have a pizza. You're making me hungry. I had country fried steak today. Basically, I explained in very unspecific terms my life in hospitals growing up, because that's where I lived. When I grew up, or well, first things first, I explained the beginning of how I ended up in hospitals, as I explained earlier. When I was a kid, I took a butter knife to school to spread some peanut butter on my. This is like the event that kicked most of it off. I spread some peanut butter on my sandwich, you know, make my own sandwich, because I wanted to learn how to make my own sandwich. So my mom ended up giving me the knife and say, "Okay, here you go." So that's what I did. I went to school for lunch, and I got really pissed off at the principal after, you know, eating my lunch. Obviously, I was going, whatever. And anyway, I took the butter knife and threatened my principal with the butter knife. Like, I threatened to stab him with the butter knife. Anyway, because of that incident, my mom got called. And, long story short, the school counselor told my mom that it would be best if I was sent to a hospital. A psych hospital to get myself to be better. And, well, no. Psych hospitals are not designed to make you better. In the same way that a prison is not designed to rehabilitate people who commit crimes. It only can make you worse. The staff members would abuse us, put us in holds, beat the shit out of us, do whatever the hell they felt like they wanted to do. They would use the punishments of locking us in the seclusion rooms for no reason other than we looked at them wrong. They would strap us down to the beds for cursing. I'll get to the part with Ohio. I'm starting from the beginning here. He missed a lot, after all. But anyway, they would strap us down to the fucking restraint beds for cursing. Inject us with, drugs designed to make it so that we couldn't struggle there. And then leave us there until we pissed and shitted ourselves. Just for their amusement. No, like a lot of people like to believe that modern hospitals aren't like that. They are. They're still like that. And the reason why they can get away with treating you like that is because who are you gonna tell? Who's gonna believe you? You're classified by society as crazy. They're professional help and staff members of the hospitals. Who's gonna believe you if you tell somebody that you were abused by them? Well, you're fucking lucky, because every single hospital I've ever been to, they've treated me like I was less than human and abused the shit out of me the whole time. That's why I'm schizophrenic. I didn't start out that way. When I was a kid, I had ADD. That's always what I had. They diagnosed me with ADHD and bipolar as a kid, which I didn't have. I just had ADD. It was always hard for me to focus, and I was really energetic as a kid, but it wasn't ADHD. It was just naturally being a kid. You have a lot of energy as a child. Anyway, they diagnosed me wrong. But I was put in the hospital, and that's what ended up making me schizophrenic. All of the abuse garnered me PTSD. And that PTSD, combined with the medicines I was taking, warped my brain. It destroyed me and made me into the person I am. I was destroyed and reforged. Now officially batshit insane. I'm not gonna lie and say I don't like it this way, but the hell that I fucking endured to make it this way certainly is something that I enjoy. I was literally abused by the staff members whenever they felt like it. I once threatened to kill myself to escape all of their abuse. And what was their response? They stripped me naked, threw me in a paper gown, and when it was time for bath time, they sprayed me with a water hose. This is shit you would hear about in like fucking medieval times when they would also just take an ice pick to your head. And they still do it to this day. At least where I'm from. They still mistreat everybody. There was a guy I knew. I didn't tell this part of the story, but I figured that since I'm here, to give like an example, there was a guy I knew. Well, we knew each other in the same hospital when we were kids. We kept going back and forth to the hospital. I met him again after the staff beat him within an inch of his life. It was years later after that happened. Okay? He was rendered a vegetable. He was unable to speak to me. I came to him before finding out what happened, trying to ask him what's wrong. Why is he drooling? What's going on? And he beat the crap out of me for asking, because he didn't know any better at that point. He didn't have a brain left in his head. They beat it out of him. Like, if you want to be scared of something, Dragos, if he ever sees this via the archive and whatnot, be scared of that. Because that was the day-to-day fear I always had. I was afraid they were going to take the me away from me.
Justin, have your pick. What will it be?
I don't know why you would find it funny. Maybe because you're schizophrenic like I am. I'm prone to random reactions to normal things that don't really make sense. Jesus! Come on, baby. Stop shaking the computer. Come on! Jesus! Come on, if you're gonna eat your leg, you gotta be up here. You don't need to shake the booter. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on, come on, come on. Also, you can eat potatoes, too. That's fine. Mom put them there for you. It's okay. Okay, baby. I can't really find anything fucked up funny. I don't understand the sentiment at all. They're two separate things. It's like trying to find something sweet that's also sour. They don't really go together. Seclusion is what we call it. Seclusion rooms. Where they lock you in a room. There you go. Get that out of your way, baby. I've told that story before where I burst down the seclusion room door. That was a good time. Oh, I haven't made it to the Ohio yet. So anyway, I was telling them about some. I remember. I was telling them I got through like that part, and I was like, you know what? I remember the good times, like the really unique times. Like, exactly. Yeah, you're locked alone in a room by yourself, and for a while. That's seclusion. But anyway, one time when I was in a hospital up near the border between Kentucky and Ohio, at that hospital, since I was in state's custody, they had like different stuff they would do, and they'd pay you an allowance with the expectation that you would like. They had like gifts, like stores and like vending machines, so they expected to pay you an allowance, and like you would go and spend that money back. But turns out, since there was no gate or no fence, you can just, like, save up your allowance and walk out the front fucking door of the hospital, down the stairs, and buy a taxi. So that's what I did. I walked out of a hospital that was supposed to keep me contained, money in pocket, and took a taxi to Ohio. And somehow, between walking to random streets in Ohio looking for a payphone, which I ended up finding, I somehow ended up in the most dangerous street in Ohio. I ended up in a street in Ohio that I found out later has had the most murders, the most drug deals, and the most prostitutes in the whole fucking state of Ohio. And I was just camping out there for a bit in almost the middle of the night. So, you know, it's pretty cool. I ended up getting there to that street after walking around for a bit. And I found a payphone, and that was on that street. So I called my mom, and she called the police to come pick me up and take me back to the hospital. I mean, to be fair, I would have wasted away. I didn't have much money left. I got me some jerky from a gas station, and at that point, I was broke. Sometimes my brain just gets the idea to do something, and I'll just go and do it. No matter how it'll end up, without thinking of the consequences, my brain's like, I need to do this. I want to do this. So I do it. Well, no, she called the police to, like, pick me up. I wasn't being arrested. I was just, like, since there was nobody else she could have called, and I ran away from the hospital, I escaped the hospital. I just walked out, fucking took a taxi. Had a little mini vacation in Ohio. Because the reason why I did it, I was like, you know what? I've never been out of state. So let's go make my first time memorable. And it is. I've not forgotten a single thing that happened to me that day. I don't forget seeing the lady across the street in her fishnets, looking like she just walked out of a fucking 15th century brothel up in this bitch. I didn't forget the gas station attendant who kept pointing at the no loitering sign, telling me that I needed to get out of his fucking area, even though it was right next to the payphone, which is what I needed. I don't remember, I don't forget, rather, crying on the phone as I explained to my mom that I don't know where I am or what the hell I'm going to do. Then I called my grandma, too, and let her know. That's literally all I did was use the rest of my money, except for a few quarters I had left on the fucking payphone in front of that gas station lot. But still, like, I remember it. I remember everything that happened in vivid detail. A lot of the abuse I took in the hospital, besides the paper gown time, that was hell. But all of it was hell. Like, when it all kind of blurs together. All of the abuse and the awful shit that happened to me and everyone else was the day-to-day, right? It was the shit that happened every single day. Only, like, the really gruesome events stand out. Only the events that were, like, really, really bad. But everything was bad. Every day was hell. I spent every day in hell for 16 years of my life. And became a demon. But, yeah, that's basically the end of the story. That was just me, explaining it. Also, where is the guy with his burgers? Is he still here? Are you still enjoying the burgers? No. Today's Sunday for me. I just took my medicine. It's 10 p.m. on a Sunday.
What will it be to have your pig? Come again.
Here we can rest. Manage
Alrighty. Let's see. We can't do the partial delivery service yet. That's got to come later. We can't kill the griffin yet. Oh, you're eating a burger too? There was another guy. I think it was Noah was his name. He was eating the mini burgers. Oh, you mean next stream. You want to know when I'm on next stream? Yeah, it's every other day. So not Monday, but Tuesday. I'll be on Tuesday the 31st at 3 p.m. I'm going to be here every other day up until night. I still have 4 hours to go as well, so I'm still going. Still going strong. Let's go kill some saurians. That's something we got to do. Standard saurians are a bit harder to find than the special variants, but I know of a few locations.
We ought to meet with Chamberlain Aldous.
Excuse me.
A place one can live without.
Oh, you gotta go? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. You can see me next time. Or the next time. And also, if you get bored, you can just watch the archive. You can see what happened after this point. I'm gonna be posting, like, the whole archive of all, like, when I play through, like, when I plan on playing through a full game, like, 100% for the story and whatnot, I'll be posting that playthrough, like, as an archive entirety on my YouTube archive channel. So you'll never worry if you want to actually see the gameplay. You never have to worry about missing it, right? Because you'll be able to see it there. And any events you miss if you feel like it. Though, from what I understand, most people, like, come to watch streamers for the streamer, not the content. But, if you do want to see it, you can. It's always nice to have the option, in my opinion.
Get him!
No, I get you. Uno, reverse Uno card. Universe card. No you. Yachty.
This road is frequented by peddlers.
I haven't seen Aurora in a while. But she occasionally just shows up to just call me a demon boy and then flee the coop. Also, I was kind of sad. I was hoping I'd wake up and be able to watch The Lady of the Water. Hey, it's no problem. That's what I'm here for. That's what I always say. I'm here to talk and, like, you know. Basically, you guys are my therapist and I'm y'all's therapist. You can talk about whatever you like and I'll talk back. That's what a therapist's supposed to do, is be able to bounce ideas off them. And there's no good therapist where I live. So I'm happy to be my own therapist. And yours, if need be. I don't mind. I'm here to hang out, relax, talk about stuff, you know? That's what you do with the broskies, even if it gets heavy sometimes. That's what I'm here to do. That's my agenda as a streamer. To be the guy you can show up and talk to, if you ever need somebody to talk to.
The electric flows after a ground strike.
I don't know. I have to actually good at the driving, and it all depends on, you know, when I'm gonna like stream, as well. I kind of want to wait to play something like Mario Kart when I have like a group of people to play it, so we can all play like races together instead of, because like I can't play in online lobbies in the first place, which is what we'd have to play on. I don't think you can do 1v1s. We'd have to play online against a bunch of other assholes or bots. At that point, I wouldn't be able to handle the crowds yet, so I'm working on myself like being able to do that. Plus, I can't plug up my Switch to stream at the moment because it wasn't working very well. The frame rate was really fucky when I hooked it up to my capture card previously, and I don't know how to fix that just yet. And I've been exclusively playing games when I stream. I actually haven't been playing a lot in my off time, so I've just been trying to save myself for when I want to stream.
We'll find a vantage to fire down on our foes from atop the wall.
So I don't know yet. It might be a while. Yeah, I need the luck because I don't know how to fix all of the things mentioned. Literally all of them are problems that I'm not familiar with the solutions to. So, but yeah, I will definitely play with you eventually, but it is going to be a while until I can figure stuff out. I got a lot to deal with. Alright, I'll see you later, boss. Centauri Minimari. Oof, I stuck my sword right in his brain. We'll miss you too. Just come back next time. You don't have to worry about missing. We'll be here. You don't have to worry. And you don't have to feel bad. The whole point of it is the whole point of me having like a schedule is so you can always rely on me to be here for a specific time. That's why I wanted to, despite the difficulty, have a schedule. So that you can always know when I'll be here. That was the problem with my old schedule, was like, you guys wouldn't know when I'd be here because I told you it'd only be if I was feeling good. Now I'm gonna put my ass to the grindstone, and even if I'm feeling bad one day, I will be here every other day without fail. Sometimes extra. It'll probably be very rare if it's extra, because I'll have to like post on Twitter if I'm like here. Because I thought about it before, and not all of you use Twitter, so I don't know how to get you the news if I'm on, like... Because if I was going to be here... Hey, Dipper! My mic can't pick me up when I do the ha for Kamehameha. It just cuts me out. Yeah, it's a Streamlabs bot. I don't use Streamlabs anymore, but I kept the bot. Because it would have been too hard to get another one. Oh, cool. In case you missed, I sent you some games on DM on Twitter. Rather, I sent you the name of some games like you requested. I don't think you saw yet, or I don't know if you did. I think I have a message on Twitter. Hold on. Oh, okay. You saw. Good, good, good. I just realized that I had a message and that you saw. Cool beans. Yeah, there's only like 3 that I could find that were really good. I don't know if you can run like one of them, like I said. But I gave you like the information on them so you'd know if there's something you'd like to play. Because there's actually a lot of free games on Steam. It's just a lot of them, like some of them are like MMOs, for example, so they're free to play. Which means typically you have to pay on stuff if you want to like get like outfits, or sometimes they restrict game mechanics, like how much you can carry or whatnot. Like that's what I sent you. Like I think I sent you SWTOR with Star Wars: The Old Republic. They restrict how much money you can have and how much carry weight you have, but like that's like manageable. It isn't really that annoying like later in the game. Like it doesn't bother you, it doesn't hinder you too much, so you don't really have to pay to play as well. And then Destiny 2 also has that problem, but I hate the game as well. But the other one I sent you, the horror game, is just completely free, and it looks pretty neat. You play as like a monster, which it looks pretty cool.
Lee is vast. Could be easy to get lost.
Is Lee like land, or not like land, but like sea, but instead it's land? So it's Lee instead of sea? Is that archaic English I don't know of? I'll have to look it up. That sounds cool. No, those are sulfur saurians. I don't need those.
Seems fairly shallow.
I need saurian saurians. The saurian kind. That are not sulfur.
Feel that breeze.
Ah, yes, it is a nice breeze. A breeze of death! Except not really. Hold on, my dog has decided that she wants to take up residence on the floor. Kirby! Come on! Come on, you butt! Get up here! Get up here! Come on! Sorry, I didn't mean to bop your nose. Come on! Come up here, all the way. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! There's plenty of room for you. You can't tell me there's not enough room. I'm not telling you to eat the plate, you silly goose. Get up here. Come on. You goober baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? My dog is just sitting here, just licking on a plate I had left over from dinner. I hadn't had a chance to take it to the kitchen yet. Instead of getting up on the couch, we're trying to get her to get up on the couch and get on the bed where she belongs. Behind me. She typically lay behind me. Because she's my baby. She's my baby girl. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. No. Come on.
Just do it!
Exactly.
Make your dreams come true!
Come on, you goober. Come on, come on. There's more room. Come on. Yeah, come on. Come on, you can do it. I believe it's you. There you go. Now come up here. Come on. There you go. Here you go, Bobby. There you go. She better be adorable. She's my Bobby.
Denied. Sit down.
She did sit down, actually. She laid behind me. Unless you're talking about me. I'm not adorable. That doesn't work that way. But yeah, I always talk to cute things in the baby voice. Ah, me! Ah, me! What?
What's that?
It's only when I try to quote Goku's version that it can't pick me up. I don't know. I don't consider myself to be adorable at all. That's a wild accusation if I've ever heard one. However, I know that my little nephew is adorable, and so is my little baby girl puppy here. My princess is so cute.
Grandmaster, wolves! What's that?
Yeah, princess, baby. Yeah. I was laying her head on my back, on my side rather. She's so cute. I love her to bits. She's my little baby. She's so spoiled rotten. We give her a lot of table scraps. She's the only dog that we got. We got a bunch of dogs, but she's the only dog that we got that we give the table scraps. Everyone else has to eat the dog food, so she's getting old nowadays. Not too old though. Be my baby. You still my pupper. You know that, babe? Yeah. Let me just borrow that tail real quick. I swear, weird things come to mind only when nobody's here. Like earlier, I was thinking about. Oh, I want to mention it here while you guys are here, so you can hear it. But when nobody was here, I was thinking about, like, I found out that no streamer pays their mods. Like, no streamer actually pays their mods a salary. And that made me so angry. Like, they're doing you a service. They're doing a job. And I was thinking about how pissed off that makes me. Now, some big streamers, from what I hear, give their mods, like, a cut of, like, merchandise profits. But none of them get paid for what they're doing. How can you do a service and accept... Yeah, I'm going to. I'm not going to JK. I'm going to pay my fucking mods. I refuse to have mods without paying them a salary. They're going to be doing a job for me. How am I supposed to have them work for me and not pay them? That's slave labor. I'm not going to do it. I refuse. Even if it means I won't have a mod for a while. And even if it means it's going to take longer to get a Discord up and running. I'm not going to let somebody mod for me without getting paid. Well, they're a mod. You have to trust them to be a mod. Which means they're your responsibility. They're an employee in your employ. Whether you pay them like you're supposed to or not, they're doing work for you. So if your mod's an asshole, fire them. Get new mods. Yeah, there's no way in hell. I'm not going to make you do it for free. No. Modding once when it's desperately needed is called doing a favor for a friend. Modding a one time, that's a favor. Modding every single time I stream or modding my entire Discord, even at the moments when I'm asleep, that is doing a service. You're doing something every time it's needed and not getting any money for it. How is that considered acceptable? Like, I don't care if we're friends, if you're my fucking pet monkey, or if, whatever. Like,
Don't allow them to surround you. Watch their behavior, then take careful aim.
Also, 8Ball's a bot, and so is the Streamlabs, which is what I'm using right now. That's free because it's a fucking robot. It's not human. It's not even sentient. It could be a sentient robot, but it's not. It's literally programmed just to mod and do nothing else. It has no personality or emotions or feelings. If it did, I'd think twice. As of now, it's literally a tool.
Even the feeble foes are formed.
I do believe that robots could be just as smart as humans if programmed to be so. I believe in the singularity possibility. I do believe in artificial intelligence. I think they're just as intelligent as humans. Yes, but that's the kind of shit you tell your mom, or your mom tells you when you borrow money from her. She's like, I don't mind you borrowing money from me. Just seeing you happy is more than enough. But you still want to pay her back. That's the kind of shit my mom does. She bought me this webcam, she bought me this mic, and she told me I didn't have to pay her back. I'm going to. I owe her. I can't just go, oh, shucks. I accept.
Has a strange look to it.
That makes me feel like a fucking monster. I feel evil, like I'm taking advantage of her. And the same will be said about you if I made you my mod and didn't pay you. I'm making you do a job like you're a slave. It doesn't matter if you're my friend or not. I'm still doing that to you. It doesn't matter if you want to do it or not. I'm still gonna pay you, so it's even sweeter. I can't accept it. My brain can't wrap my head around it. Performing any kind of like thing for not getting paid. It's not acceptable to me. So that's just the way I am. Until I can pay a mod. Like, I'd legitimately think about having you as a mod, but I won't have you as a mod until I can pay you. Like, I legitimately would. I might even make you a Discord mod if you wanted to do that, because, like, I want to get my Discord up and running, but without a mod, a Discord is pointless. Yeah, well, you can hate it and still have it, because I'll be giving it to you, because that's all I'll accept. So if you don't want to get paid, you can't be my mod. So there. Exactly. That's my policy. Once I start making money, I'm gonna pay all the people who need it. I want you guys to help me decide what to do too, right? Because this is not just my channel. You guys are here to see me, which means you're part of this. Or like a little family here. A community, if you will. So I'm gonna like make polls and ask what you guys want me to do for certain things. Like when I first start making money, what would you guys want me to get first? Because I could get my 2D model, but that'll take a while and a lot of money. I could get like channel banners or transitions to make my stuff look prettier. I could do that. I could get like logos and such to make like a brand as it were. Like like I have a logo on my lunch and my other screens as well, like all my other screens, but it's not very good, you know? I'll save. Yeah, but like that's the kind of shit that Rio hates and I hate too, like getting someone's art, using their art, then saying, I don't have to pay you, I'm giving you exposure. I'm showing you to the rest of the world. Yes, but can exposure fucking buy you a sandwich? Can exposure fill your stomach? Too many artists get abused with the promise of being exposed to a wider audience. That doesn't do anything. That's a false promise. It's abuse at that point. You're taking their art and treating them like trash. And I feel like being a mod's the same. Well, yes, but I can do things at my own pace. I can take time. I do need to set up a community, which means I need to set up like enough money to start like paying a salary to a bunch of mods or people on my, like you guys. If you want to do it, I'll pay you. I'm willing to let you decide how much you get paid, just as long as you find it acceptable. If you really want to do it just because, I'll pay you like $1 a day or something. As I mentally can't accept you doing something for free. But if you want to do something for cheap, that's your prerogative, you know? But as long as I can pay you, I'll accept it. I'm not gonna, it's not a fucking penny or nothing, you know? It's gotta at least be $1 or something. And if it's $1, it's gotta at least be a day. Instead of, monthly or something. Like, I'm okay with you wanting to do it. And just wanting to do it. But I'm also to help myself, to make myself not feel like I'm treating you like garbage. I want to be able to give you something in return. That's not my content. My content is free. You guys get this for free. I'm doing it for you, you know? That's the whole point. I'm hanging out with you guys because I want to. The seems good? Is that what you're talking about when you said you read your mind? So I ask you guys what you want me to do with the money I start getting up soon. Like, automatically, like I said before, half of my money's going to my mother because I owe her for this. I wouldn't have been able to stream like this. Oh, so you were going to try to say, it's okay, pay me a penny. No! You have to fucking pay attention to the chat at all moments in time, no matter where you're doing it at, either in Discord or here. I'm not going to pay you a fucking penny to do that type of tough-ass job. Because, like, a perfect example of one of the main reasons why it makes me feel bad, right? Take this as an example, okay? So what if you do a bad job as a mod, right? And I'm your boss. I have to get on you for that shit. If you fuck up being a mod, I have to get on you. It's a lot more frustrating for you if I get on you for being a bad mod if you're not getting paid for it. Like, you're doing it for free. I have no right to be angry. You're doing it for free. But if I'm paying you, right? If you do make a bad decision, at that point I'm your boss. You're on my payroll. So if I come up to you and go, hey, can you, do a little better on this or do a little better on that, just some basic criticism, you can't be mad. I'm paying you to do a good job, so you should do a good job, right? Exactly. It's the same way. It's more of an incentive to do a better job as well. It's more than just me. I always feel like I owe people who give me money. I always feel like I owe people. It's part of my brain. And you'll always do a better job at something if you get paid. A slave will not build a building as fast as a standardized construction worker with a union and a paycheck every other week. That construction worker will do more on a modern building than a fucking slave in medieval times would have done on the pyramids. And that's a fact. There's a difference between happily working and working happily. Like I said, I never make any decision for one reason. There's always multiple reasons. And there's a lot of reasons why I think paying my mods is much more beneficial than making them do work for free. And that's something I won't budge on. Because, to me, that's important. I wouldn't do work for somebody if I thought it was for free, unless I was doing just something simple to help them, right? Like, I love helping people. But doing a job every day is not helping someone. At that point, you're doing a job. Like, Dipper asked me to find some games for him. That's a favor. I'll do that. That's easy. I found a couple, free games for him to get off Steam. Because I consider him to be like, I don't want to say friend yet. Because I'm very untrusting of a lot of people. And I want to give people the respect they need if I say that I consider them a friend. And at this moment in time, I'm not capable of that after all the stuff that's happened with the guy who used to be my friend, right? I'm not capable of that. But I will say I consider most of you guys so far to be friend material, so I happily do you a favor if you ask. And at that point, I consider it to be a favor for a friend. But if you're doing something consistently and expected to be doing it well, that's a job. I'm glad. I wish I lacked greed. One of the main reasons why I consider myself a demon is I feel like I'm too selfish. I want more and more and more and more. That's the only sin I don't have. I can be proud of things, but I'm not very prideful. I can be more arrogant than prideful sometimes, most of the time anyway. But I'm not really, very prideful about things. I'm more arrogant occasionally. For me, it's every other deadly sin. I'm not going to go into the L one. I am a say-so. And to me, that stuff should be private anyway. But suffice to say, I have enough of it in me to consider myself basically an existence of that, too. I eat way too much. Devour, if you will.
this was a
I'm
problem.
literally the embodiment of wrath. If I get angry, I'm a danger to all around me because of the way my schizophrenia works, the way my emotions control me. Take me for a ride.
All roads lead to Grand Thorn.
I eat too much, I always want more. Every time I get something, I'm always looking for the next thing. Even though I'm broke and poor, whenever I get even the smallest scrap of something, I'm always like, what's next? That's why I have a list of games. Right? I always have a list of games I want, because I get one, I'm like, okay, what's next? Before I even play it, I'm more excited about what's next.
You share these roads with traveling peddlers, guardsmen, and other folk.
Exactly. That's why I'm gonna wait to get a mod until A, I can't wait any longer, or B, I have a stable income. Right? To me, that's the plan. Because as it stands right now, I'm not getting a lot of viewers. I can mod my viewers myself right now. I'm not getting any spam bots or a lot of, like, assholes coming to cause problems because you guys have been so nice, and I've been getting a lot of nice people. So I don't need a mod. I do need a mod for Discord in order to build a community. We need, like, a place for us to hang out, you know, in the off hours of the stream and to get hype and talk and, you know, stuff like that. I do need a Discord for that. Obviously. But if I don't have mods, I can't run the Discord. So I think it's fine right now, right? Because you guys can always come and talk on stream. There's nothing you can do on a Discord that you can't do while I'm streaming. And also, I get my day off so that I can, you know, rest, relax, and you get me as best as I can be the next day. To me, it's a win-win at the moment. So I don't really need a Discord until we get big enough. And when we get big enough, I'll need a mod. And when we get big enough, I'll have an income. So I feel like it all should fall into place over time. It's just going to take a lot longer. Because it's faster and easier to build a community with a Discord. It's faster and easier for things to work better if you have somebody watching it at every moment. Like having a mod watch the, Yeah, but you can talk to me. It's fine. Interaction is what makes friendship. I don't mind. I was talking to Zebin today and yesterday. He's been messaging me. He's a guy that followed me on here and followed me on Twitter. I don't mind. If I didn't want to talk, I'll let you know. Like, I'll be like, I'm going to be doing something, so I can't talk for a bit. But it was nice to see you. Because that's what I was going to be with Zebin. Though I do overstretch myself. I was actually interrupted watching a movie by Zevin at least 100 times yesterday because I was watching the Goblin Slayer Goblin Crown movie, and in the middle of the movie he messaged me, and it sounds like I'm fucking tooting my own horn, but I can't really put it any other way. I'm too damn nice. I would pause the movie every time he sent me a message and go to Discord so I can answer him so he wouldn't feel like I'm, you know, standoffish or whatnot. And it was really kind of annoying to have to keep pausing the movie, if I'm being honest. There was this whole section where I was just like, fucked. Let's see. We still need the Phantasms, and we have so much Saurians. We only need 2 more crows. Where can I get crows? The Abbey. We can just go there. Fun facts for your day. Yeetus deletus. But yeah, I don't mind talking on my rest days. They're my rests from streams. If I'm feeling like really particularly good, I might still stream on my rest days. That's what I've said before. Sometimes I might. You definitely get 8 hours, but 7 hours is good too. Yeah, but what would you do? You're saying that like you would do something else, like maybe on the Discord. Like, what would you do in the off time on the Discord? You and like only a select other people that come here would even be there. What would you guys be doing? Sharing memes? Like, I'm kind of confused because I'm new to this whole setup. To me, it's like a chat room. So I'm like, would you guys be chatting? Because you can do that here, I guess. I'm a bit confused at how a... Man, I don't have any memes.
I'll have them all.
I have, like, video memes, I guess, on YouTube, but they might get deleted. I have memes that are really fucking sad. For example, let's see. I think it's still on the internet, so I'll grab a link real quick because I don't know how to send like memes via. I don't think I can send memes that I have downloaded via Twitch chat. Let me see. Someone made a Photoshop that really at the time it was made. For the game it was made, really emphasized my despair, but also was pretty funny. Here we go. Destiny, the Taken Money. Let's see if I can still find that. I have it. I literally have the image on my computer. Oh no, it's not. It's not here. But it's literally just Destiny, the Taken King, the expansion picture, and it's just everybody's holding money. Because at the time, everybody was really pissed off. Everybody was really pissed off. Oh, welcome back for 2 minutes. I was just explaining to everybody here what I was thinking about, like, when thinking about the future, like, what I plan to do and whatnot. And explaining that I absolutely refuse to not pay my mods. Because I can't. Like, I mentally can't handle being in debt to people like that. So if that's why the Discord's gonna be a long time until I can afford to pay. For me, I want like 2 mods on the Discord, right? Because I have to have a mod that can work while I'm asleep. Because I can do some modding myself in the Discord during the day if I'm not streaming. But I need at least 2 mods, one for while I'm asleep, and one to like aid me if we get too big, I guess. Like during the day or the days when I'm streaming, because I can't like watch the Discord while I'm streaming. So one would essentially be a part-time mod that works when I'm streaming, and the other one would be a full-time mod that works in the hours when I would be asleep. I have to still work out the like wages. I haven't quite decided. I want to talk to the people that I'm going to be like asked to be my mods, what they would like to be paid and like when and how. But I am gonna pay them, because like I found out that most streamers don't. I feel like that's abusing you guys. It literally makes me feel bad to abuse you, and makes me feel bad that I would owe you so much that you would do that. I can't. My brain won't let me, and I don't want to. But yeah, if you stick around to the point where I can finally get like the money to hire a mod, I'll make you a mod if you want, OG. I don't mind. Shit, I even let you pick what you want to be mod of. You can be mod of everything if you like, Discord and the channel. I don't mind. Doesn't bother me. But as long as you shut up and take my money. Though there's also the chance that this channel will just go up in smoke and I won't really grow. I haven't really grown that much since I hit 50, and I haven't really earned affiliate yet. Also, how do you write an essay about math? I have to ask. That's got to be the most boring thing to have to do. Yes, this number is a number. And it's a very useful number, and you put this number with this number, and this symbol, and it's a very useful symbol. Yes, but okay, let me explain this to you. Sweeping a floor is not a hard job. As a matter of fact, I like sweeping a floor. But what if you like sweeping a floor, right? And somebody told you to sweep a floor at a high school every day for the rest of your life. You had to come in at a certain time and sweep the floor. And you love sweeping floors, so that's fine by you, right? So they don't have to pay you for that, right? Because you like it, they don't have to pay you for being the janitor. Because that's what you enjoy. Right? Can you not see the fault in the logic? There are a lot of people who do jobs they enjoy. They also need to eat and pay bills. Mods are performing a service like any other service. They're doing a job that they're expected to do every single day like anybody else. But why is it acceptable to just abuse your fans? I don't understand. Why, like, Oji-san was more than happy to do it without getting paid. Why are you okay with that? Would you be okay with it if somebody asked you to do a job that's normally people get paid for? But they said, no, we're not going to pay you because you like to do it? Like, my brain can't wrap my head around that. I don't understand that. To me, that's abuse. I'm abusing your trust. I'm abusing you. I would be making you do a job and not pay you for it and saying, oh, no, it's because you like it. Like, that hurts me. Just thinking about that. Yeah, well, I ain't that bad off yet. That I need to abuse you for me. Like, I don't like sacrificing people like that. Right now, we don't need a mod. We're good. So I don't have to worry about utilizing you guys that way. Like you're tools instead of people. Like you're slaves instead of proper people. I'm not gonna do that. I refuse. It's built into the core of my being. You can't deny what you're made out of. And I'm made out of a person who knows the value of things.
That's not a pleasant odor. Monsters must be near.
Your words, and also mine, but I said it differently. Feel free to rephrase that if you like. And turn it somehow dirty, despite my best efforts. Yes, but would it surprise you if when I digged, I found out that no streamer pays their mods a salary? Not a single one. The only mods of big streamers that get paid anything are the ones that sell merchandise. And they get a cut of merchandise sales, and that's it. A small cut of what's sold via t-shirts and shit. They don't get paid. Even on big streamers. That's what I found out. That's another thing that's making me like this. Like, I'm so fucking angry at this. Like, I refuse to do that. There's no way in hell. Like, small right now, we don't need one because we're small. That's the way I look at it. Like, right now, we don't need a mod. I can handle it. We're a small community, not very many people show up to the channel at all times, to the point where I can't even, right now I can't even get affiliate because you guys can't be here at all points of the day, so I can't, when I'm streaming, I stream for 10 hours, it's hard to get like a 3 people average in the 10 hours because not everybody can be here all day, you know? So I gotta get a bigger audience so that I can get that average, so I can start getting paid and saving money for the stuff that we need to do, you know? As it stands right now, we don't need a mod because we're that small. We're good. Now, if I got a Discord up and running, which would need a mod, or 2, if I'm being honest. Now, if you're going to do something, you better do it right. So 2 would be best. Then, I'd have to, like, pay the mod, because I wouldn't want to, like, use you guys. And I don't have any income at the moment. I have to wait till I get affiliate and start getting, I don't know, ad income or whatever, however they pay. No matter how little it is, I have this jar of pennies over here. Like, legitimately, I collect pennies trying to get myself some money, so to me, Well, yeah, but a lot of people do hobbies and turn them into jobs. There are people who, like, make video games for a hobby. Hi, Aurora! It's nice to see you. I was just talking about you earlier, about how you you typically show up, just call me a demon boy, and this time it's demon child man, and then you leave faster than you came. Yeah, I know. I was just mentioning that earlier. I love seeing Aurora though. I love seeing anybody that shows up. I was just mentioning like people that I enjoy seeing showing up, and you came to mind. I was explaining how you show up and insult me and then leave. It's always nice to see her come.
Your map will serve us.
What do you mean, who left? Yes, see, that exact idea set is what I'm on right now. This is, to me, it's a duty to pay someone who does a service for you, so you're not treating them like a slave. If you can accept that person seeing it like it's a duty, then you can accept me saying that if I don't pay my mods, it's an insult to them as a human being. Like, that's my idea set. As a friend or as a person who trusts you with my livelihood, I trust you to essentially run the rules that protect my chat. I feel like I have to pay you because I owe you that much. You're doing an important thing, right? If you were my mod, you're doing an important job and you need to be paid for it. And to me, it's an insult to you to not pay you for the job you're doing. In addition to that, like I brought up with Oji-san. Alright, well, I'm going to ignore that joke for a moment so I can explain this. Like I was explaining earlier with Oji-san. If you are my mod, right? Like say Dragos. Just out of nowhere. You're my mod, okay? And you fuck up one day. And you do a piss poor job. Well, if you're doing it for free, I can't come up to you and go, hey, dude, can you, do a little better? You kind of fucked up the other day. Because you're doing it for free, right? At that point, I can't come up and go, hey, man, can you not fuck up like you did the other day? Can you try a little harder because you kind of messed up? Because you're doing it for free. I have no right to complain. I'm not paying you anything. But if I feel like you're doing a bad job and I need you to try to do a little better, if I'm paying you, that makes me your boss. So I have the grounds to come up to you and go, hey, you're doing a good job, but can you do a little better, because you messed up the other day with this, and this. I can come up and, criticize, not like insult, obviously, but like criticize you if I feel like you're making a mistake. But if you're doing it for free, I can't do that. Because you're doing it for free. No matter how bad you're doing, you're doing it for free. So you can do as piss poor as you want, and I can't really say anything. So that opens up the door for people who really don't want to try. Like, I'm not saying you're going to do that. I'm saying, like, if there were people like that who are lazy and say, oh, yeah, sure, I'll be the mod, and then they fucking make it so that people overrun the Discord because they're not paying attention and they're not doing their job, I can't come up to them and, like, get mad at them for doing a piss poor job. They're free to just be a bad mod because I'm not paying them anything. They're doing it as a service. Like, I understand if it's, you guys and you care and you want to do a good job, and like you said your other friend sees it as a duty. Like, I can understand, but worst case scenario, you might make a mistake and I'd be like, okay, please don't do that again if I'm paying you. If not, I won't even mention it. Because I would feel too bad I'm already abusing you as is. I can't criticize you because a lot of people consider criticism to be like abuse anyway. Even though there's such a thing as constructive criticism. It's the world we live in currently. It's all headache inducing. But I feel like if I'm your boss, right? If I'm paying you for a service, then I'm your boss. I can come up to you and, like, you know, talk to you about stuff, basically. You don't get any rights. My dude, this is how I run my channel, okay? I added a bunch of new commands to my channel. You want to know how many of them are restricted to mod? Take a wild guess. How many of them you think are mod only? The only thing a mod can do is ban. True, but superheroes also don't exist. I added, well, the default ones are lurk, uptime, game, follow age. I added rip, Twitter, so if anybody wants to find my Twitter and they can't see it in the advertisement I have set up to come on timer, I have that, so if you want to see it. And then hydrate, and then HOF, which is Hall of Fame, and then LOL. Well, to me, that's not a lot. If I'm trusting you as the long arm of my law to kick or ban someone from, like, a thing, I expect you to be an extension of my will in that instance. If I would ban that person, you ban that person. I'm not giving you the power to choose who gets banned. I'm giving you the tools to do my job for me. It's my channel. We're all here to be happy. If someone comes in and starts messing up everybody's happiness and ruining their day, I feel like that deserves like a ban or a kick. And if they break the rules, obviously. I was told, I'm not like this at all, but I was told that you're supposed to have a zero tolerance policy to avoid, like, disasters. Rio's Discord has a zero tolerance policy. You don't even get a single chance. You fuck up, you break the rules, you're banned. Boom. So I took that as an example, that's apparently how that's supposed to go to avoid having troublemakers in situations like that. I get it, I guess. I don't really like it, but I get it. And in that instance, I still have to be lenient. I'm still going to give people a couple chances. I can't not, right? It's not in me to just ban you in case, you know, you made a mistake. Maybe you didn't read the chat rules before you started talking about stuff that was banned by the chat. Maybe you said something as a joke. At that point, my mod would have to think, what would the leader of the channel, or not the streamer of the channel do? I'm not a leader, hell no. Ugh, I can't lead shit. Bad choice of words. I meant like streamer. What would the streamer do? They have to think about what I would do in that scenario. It's not like I'm giving them the power to do what they want. I'm giving them the power to enforce the rules that I have set. If I pay you in blood, I'll probably be dead. Let's be honest. I'm not very good at closing wounds. I'm pretty good at opening them. I can just get a knife and, you know, bleed myself. But how would I get it to you? You have to send me a shipping address. And then, how would I stop the bleeding? That's important, too. I might have to call an ambulance. I mean, what other blood would I have access to? I am not harming my dog to pay you. You monster! It's not happening. I'm also not going to go to prison to murder somebody to pay you. So, it would just be me drawing my own blood. I don't really have any needles or syringes or anything, so it would have to be via knife. And maybe in a Tupperware bowl or something. Yes, but they're power starved because their job makes them feel like the only thing they have in it is power. I know you guys are trying to explain it to me, but I can't comprehend it. My brain will not allow me to utilize somebody like that, like they're a tool, without, like, paying them for the job. To me, it's something that they should get paid for, and then the bonuses, like the ability to ban and mod, should just be part of the job. It's tools that they need to use to enforce the rules. It's not really power. I get what you guys are saying. But it's baked into my being too much that I can't treat people like slaves. No matter what example or excuse you try to give me to use, my brain's not buying it. To me, I'm just using them as slave labor. Besides, like I said, everything should fall into place, right? Even if I don't start up the Discord yet, okay? Everything you can do in Discord, you can do in my chat on stream. I don't have links banned, paragraphs. You can talk about stuff, you can send memes, you can send jokes. Literally everything you could do in Discord when I'm like off duty or off stream or even there on the Discord, you can do in my channel right now. The only thing that's not allowed on Twitch is like obviously not safe for work stuff. Which my Discord, despite not even having any rules etched into the rule wall yet, already has 2 channels. One channel is free chat, the other channel is not safe for work chat. So the second I get it up and running, we literally already have a room for people who want to talk about things that, in my opinion, you probably shouldn't talk about. But, you know, it's there if people want it. I don't have any rules on the rule wall yet of the room. Also, I don't know if the name is a good idea. I went with Panda's Madhouse. And all of the titles are nightmares from my past. Like patients, MHAs, nurses. I figured I'd steal it and own it. That's literally like all the roles. I tried to structure it like Rio's Discord. My title has yet to be finalized. I kind of went with Mad King, but it sounds arrogant. I didn't want to go with Mad God, because that's Sheogorath, and he is awesome, but I'm not Sheogorath. I don't quite know what to go with. I've been bouncing it back and forth in my head on what to go with. I don't really want to be seen as the king anyway, like I said, so that's the reason why I'm not sure what to do. But, like, what, like, title could I have? Like, you guys could, Oh, you want me to put the 7 deadly sins in? I wouldn't mind. That sounds cool. I could swap the whole hospital stuff. Like, that would be a lot better, actually. Since I am a demon, I may be a mad demon. It's on my VTuber card, by the way. The weapon I would drop if I was killed in a video game. It's called, Blade of the Mad God. +3. Or Mad something. +3. Only you get pride, huh? Well, then it can't exist. We can't have any exclusivity. The only reason why I'd have roles in the first place is so people can, like... It's something to do as a community, I guess. It's kind of like a game. At least that's the way I see Rio's. You know, people contribute to the community and talk to people and hang out. They get roles. They upgrade on the roles. It's called roles on Discord. I don't know if mods have actual titles on Discord. I don't know how that works. I'm all new to Discord. I haven't even hung out on anybody's Discord a lot because I can't handle crowds. And also because the one I tried to hang out on is either A, a crowd, or B, very dead. Real's Discord is the only one I've really ever hanged out on a bit. And either there's too many people or there's literally nobody. So, like, I haven't really had much of an experience on Discord. I don't know anything about it. If there are mod titles, then hell yeah, you can have that, I guess. I'll make that, I guess. I don't know how, but I'll try, I suppose. For the roles, though, it's just like, I want to do like what Rio's doing, but make a game out of it. Like the community participation stuff that he does, like Rio does. Rio does like the more you contribute to the community, the more like the higher your role is. And I want to do something like make a game out of it. Like I would consider like I have a lot more like smaller standards for contributing to the community. Like posting something to me in general is contributing to the community because you're contributing to the conversation. And the more people get to talking in the Discord, you know, the bigger we'll end up being. But it's contributing to the community in a completely different way. But yeah, I got plenty of time. When I started streaming, right? I started streaming in January. You guys have rushed me past everything I would have thought I had to do. So I have to do right by you guys. Like, look, when I... Yes, I agree with that. Friendship is a trade. You help each other. That's the way it works. It's the opposite of that. You see, I'm poor. I know what it's like to not have money. And I love helping people. I love doing favors, but there's a difference to me between a favor and a job. And friendship is a trade. It literally is. I help you, you help me. If I can't provide a service for you, then the only thing I can think of to help you is to pay you for your service. I'm already giving you free content. I can't consider that the trade. You're getting it for free. Everybody else is getting it. I'm not giving you any special treatment. I talk to everybody equally. You being my mod will gain you nothing but work. And I can't look at you and go, work for me. You get nothing for it, but do it. That is not friendship. That is abuse. A friendship is a trade. It's an equivalent exchange. Friendship is supposed to be exactly. A counsel is help. Advice is something I could provide, but I provide it to everyone equally because words are free. You shouldn't have to pay for words. Saying things is free. So giving someone advice should be given freely. That's the way I view it. So giving someone counsel is something you would do to your friends all the time. It's just something that naturally comes out. That's why I consider like friendship to be a trade. It's because it's literally a case of I help you, you help me. We work together to make each other happy. That's a friendship. It's the same as a relationship, only a relationship comes with all the other stuff as well. It's all the other things. Well, then don't go to college. Boom. No student debt. You can't have student debt if you don't have to pay for it. Fun fact for your day, running a Chick-fil-A earns you more money than any job you would get fresh out of college. And I'm dead serious. Exactly. That's what I was going to. My college was a trade school. They allowed me basically in for free. Well, it's a technical school. They still required you to pay a small tuition. It's kind of like a hybrid, I think, between a college and a trade school. Where I'm from, it's called a technical school, where you still have to pay a tuition, but it isn't like expensive where you have to take out fucking student loans. It's more like I think my college that I got accepted into was like $100 a month, which isn't bad. I could pay that, or my mom could pay that right now. Well, we could have at the time. Yeah, it depends on where you live. There are not free colleges everywhere. And a really good college that you can put on your resume is something good, you know. Yeah, exactly. My sister got a scholarship as well. You have to go to a university that works for the job you want. It doesn't matter if someone considers it a good university. Going to Harvard won't make you a better hairstylist, for instance. If you wanted to be a hairstylist, yeah, you probably shouldn't go to Harvard. That's a little bit of an overkill. But if you wanted to be a lawyer or a judge, then yeah, you know, going to Harvard, definitely good place. Or a doctor, you know. That's like the one everyone points at. Like, that's the super college. It's fucking Harvard University. Like, if you get accepted to that, you must be a king. But, like, if you get accepted to there, but you don't want to take any of the classes that they have on offer, then it's pointless. You have to go to a college, when you're preparing for the future, you have to go to a college that fits what you want. That's why you do the campus tours. If you do the campus tours before you, because you can get accepted into a college, but not accept it until you do a campus tour. That's a trick that a lot of people don't know. Like, you can get accepted if you apply, but you don't actually have to go there to the college yet. You can actually go to the dean of admissions after showing your acceptance letter and say you're trying to decide which college that you've been accepted to go to, and then you can get a campus tour from the dean of admissions. They'll get a student or a teacher to show you around campus and the different classes and clubs and such that they have on offer. At least that's what happens in the U.S. It might be different in other countries, but I imagine they have something similar where you can check and see if the places that you got accepted to is right for you. So what I would do if you're trying to go to college is, like, send your applications, rather. I said applies for some reason. Send your applications everywhere. Doesn't matter if you have a 0% chance of getting in or if you're a shoo-in. Just send it everywhere. And then go to the ones that you like the brochures of or the websites of first and get a better look at what the classes are available on at campus and whatnot. And then you'll find the one that you feel like going to. Of course, it's a moot point, if you don't have money to go and student debt is a thing. Okay, you're missing a point. What I'm saying is I love to help people. For example, Dimper, he's not even my friend yet. I can't consider any of you guys friends yet because of the trauma of losing my most recent friend to his stupidity. But anyway, he asked me to find him some games. And I found him some games. He wanted me to find some free games on Steam because he was having a hard time finding them. And I sent him a couple that I found. I was happy to do that. That's helping out a friend. It's nothing big. It's something I can do, and it doesn't really require me to pay him back or him to pay me back. It's nice and easy, I'm not asking him to do a service, which is a different thing. I'm not asking him to do something like he didn't ask me, for example. He didn't ask me to fucking find him games every single day at the same times every day and not get paid. He's not asking me to do a job. He asked me to do something nice. So I did. There's a difference between doing a friend a favor because they're a friend and making a friend do a job. A job is something you do every day. You have to do it at the same time every day. You have to do a good job every day. Okay? I'm not boiling down friendship into something stupid. I have a higher view of friendship. It's casual niceties that you don't have to ask for. It's doing things nice for them on the daily regular that they don't even ask for. That's free. That's part of the relationship. It's not just love, it's friendship. And friendship leads to love. I love helping people. I'll help you all day long every day. You ask me for a favor, I'll do it. But it's the moment where you ask me to do something every single day at the exact same time, the exact same way, that at that point it's no longer me helping a friend. It's me doing a job for a friend. I'm doing something that people would normally do. Go to work, I'd use the janitor example, right? If I literally went to the fucking school and became a janitor, I go there, I get up every day, I go to the school, and I clean the floors. Okay? Imagine if they didn't pay me for that. It's the exact same thing. Even if the guy who hired me, say the principal's my best friend, he said, can you come up here and be the janitor for a little bit? Because our janitor quit, and our school's dirty as hell, and we need your help. And I'd be like, yeah, dude, once. Or for as long as he needed me. But I would expect to get paid like a janitor. You know, I'd expect to at least get like at least minimum wage because I'm doing a job. It's a favor for a friend, but I'm still coming there every day and cleaning up puke in the fucking lunchroom. You know? I'm still coming there every single day and doing things that the person who is supposed to have that job is doing. So I should get paid for it, favor or no favor. Like I'm saying, it's a difference between selflessly helping somebody, doing things to give them a good day, you know? Like, for example, Oji-san doesn't like it when I play peaceful games. So what do? Well, when he wants it, I'll swap to a game where I'm killing something. Because that's what he wants me to do. And he asks me to kill something, so I swap. That's a kindness. I'm not going to do it every single time. Because, you know, I sometimes got to do things for myself. That's the way humans are. But, you know, he asked, so I did. Dimper asked me to find him some games, so I did. You don't have to be friends with somebody to just, like, do kindness. Yeah, you don't. But, like, if you did always ask, I tell you no. It's my decision, and, you know, I have to make it. We're not really friends yet anyway, but I'm saying, like, kindness should be given to everybody, not just your friends. I'm the kind of person that's nice to people regardless. If you want something, if it's within my power to do it, it doesn't matter if you're my friend or a random stranger. I literally said the other day that one of the biggest struggles for me is going to be keeping a hold of my money. If somebody comes in my chat and really wants a pizza and asks me, hey, you know, you're getting paid now, can you buy me a pizza? I will have a hard time telling them no, even if I've never seen them before. I got that from my mother. I'm sometimes too nice to the point where it feels like I'm tooting my own horn when I say this, but I swear I don't have any other way to put it. I sometimes feel like I'm too nice because I'm easy to walk on when it comes to stuff like that. That's why in this scenario, I feel like I can't. I literally would be using them for slave labor. There's no explanation. I would be making you do something that's a day-to-day job and not paying it. I'm not breaking it down to the base thing. I care too much about you to drive away your sanity by making you watch a chat move for hours on end, making you look for specific individual things in the chat that are bad and banning those individuals. I would make you have to look in every single channel of the Discord. You would have to look and surf in every single channel and make sure that everybody's following the rules on every single channel at every moment. And you can't miss one. Because if you miss one, that's a problem that'll just keep coming back. I'm making you, whether you like it or not, it's a tedious job. It is, even if you do enjoy doing it, it's tedious. And I would be making you do it for free. I can't. I just can't. And it is boiling down to the chemicals in your brain. That's what emotions are. I'm a logistician by you know, personality trait tests.com or whatever. I consider things to be based on logic. Emotions drive me, but they're just a chemical in my brain. And if I do something to influence the chemicals, it will change the outcome. I eat, not because I'm hungry, but because eating makes me happy. It changes the chemicals in my brain to something that makes me happy. So thus I eat. That's why I eat whenever I'm upset. It's a psychological thing as well, but it's also the fact that getting something that makes me happy makes me happy. Having someone make me mad makes me mad. My emotions run my being. But my mom and I, like, we're two peas in the pod. We're like that. We help people because we can. And it makes us feel good. That's the part that, you know, a lot of people don't really understand, is even if you are considered to be selfless, you get something in return. It just isn't as big as a lot of people consider. Doing good deeds, a person doing good deeds, being selfless, and doing good deeds makes you feel good. Yeah, go right ahead. You gotta have your sleep, boss. I don't mind. You know, go right ahead and get some sleep. You need it. If you want to, you know, catch what goes on after this, you can check the VOD if you'd like. Yeah, but it's not a business relationship. Being a friend is not a full-time job. You're kind of missing. Okay, yeah, you enjoy your sleep, Oji-san. Apparently, Dragos' 2 minutes has turned into a pretty long time, but I don't mind. I like having this discussion because I love talking about things from different points of view. Okay, but look at it this way. Here, I'm trying to explain to you. I'm gonna finish what you're saying first. Hold on. Oh, you say you need to go. Never mind. Well, shit. I was gonna explain to you like the lover situation. All right, you're sacrificing yourself for your lover because you love them. That's the payoff. You get love from them, and they love you back. You are exchanging things. That's how that works. You're exchanging your emotions, your care for each other. The love that you have for each other is being traded. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Dragos. That's what's happening. Your emotions in a friendship and in a relationship are what you are trading. I care for you, so you care for me. I help you, so you help me. We do it because we care. There's no other reason. It's an exchange of emotions, of feelings, of niceties because we care for each other. It's not about a payoff. It's not about getting paid. What you get paid in is the happiness that you and your loved one are giving to each other. That is the payoff. That's the whole point. You're probably God now, so you didn't hear that, but it's hard to explain to someone who you know is an idealist, who just believes in love for the sake of love. I believe in true love too. But I also believe that love is a relationship of exchanges. This is everything else. I believe everybody should help everybody and exchange our kindness with each other. That will make the world a better place. I'm not talking about money. I'm using money as an example for what I could possibly do to somebody doing a service. If you could give me an example of something else I could do, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But I can't think of a service that I could provide that's worth as much as the tedious job you would be doing. Regardless of whether you enjoy it, it's still tedious. It's still a tedious job that will eventually drag your mind to the depths. It's like coding. You can enjoy coding all you want, but you have to look at the code all day long, every day. And at that point, like, you need some kind of incentive. You need something in return. Something that makes you feel like the job is worth doing. For example, I'm streaming to get rid of my anxiety, but I'm also streaming to make friends. I'm doing this job so that we can all hang out together. You're telling me that that's not an idealist idea? You're telling me that that's not an exchange? I do work. I make sure that this channel works. I make sure that OBS works, that I get the right games, that I consult you guys when I can for things. And in exchange, you guys come here. You hang out with me. We talk about things, you know? Even the people who lurk, who just sit in the background listening, you know? You're here. You're hanging out. You don't even have to talk. It's fine. Just as long as you're enjoying yourself. To me, that's what this is. It's an exchange. It's a different idea than being paid. It's an exchange, not a payment. There's a difference. Love is an exchange of emotions. I give you my love for, and I'm not you specifically. I'm just saying, like, if I was in love with someone, right? I give them my love, and they give me their love. That's the exchange. That's why cheating is so bad. You're giving someone else your love when there's supposed to be exclusive love between the two of you. It's like insider trading, but for love. Wait, not insider trading. It's like, actually, I don't know a business example. I'm not smart. It's like you're essentially giving your love to someone else when you're supposed to be, like, you know, giving your love to each other. I'm supposed to sacrifice myself for the one I love because I love them. And because they give me their love and would be willing to do the same thing. It's the trust that the two people share because they exchange their emotions. But I've dragged on long enough about this. Dragos is probably already gone. Let's get back to the game, shall we? I just hope he watches the archive so he can see that he's misunderstanding. Everything in this life is an exchange. You drop an apple and gravity pulls it to the ground. You have to eat to live. You have to kill another living being to exist. And it's mandatory. Even if someone else does the killing for you, something else must die for you to live. Their life is exchanged for yours. It's the circle of life. And everything is an exchange in this universe. There's not a single thing that is free and just happens. Everything must have something cause it to happen. It's cause and effect. You don't bury someone if there's nobody to bury. You don't plant a seed that doesn't exist. You don't water a plant that doesn't need water. Farmers work on their plants by planting them in the ground, watering them. That's what they do. They exchange their labor for food. They grow the plants, they kill the plants. Harvesting kills the plants typically. It's not like they let the corn fall. By that point, it'd be inedible. They have to take it when it's ripe, which hurts the plant, even if it doesn't kill it. If you chop down a tree or cut a tree, trees can feel pain. So can every other plant. They can get hurt. So by hurting them, you live. And all plants eventually will die. And we have to kill a lot of those plants just to harvest them.
Where useful materials may hide.
Why am I here again? We were talking about that. I completely forgot why I was even here. Oh, I came for the crows. We got the crows. Now all I need is a golem. Well, that's easy. That golem over there in the wilted, or not the wilted forest, Bloodwater Beach. I went to the wrong place, which is just where I was. Whoops-a-daisies. If I had to consider myself either an idealist, a realist, or a cynic, I'd be a cynic. Most of the reason why I'd be a cynic is because I've seen the darkness of this world. I know how dark it is. Hold on. I was just about to say, I saw the pork crystal in my inventory. I was like, nope, I picked up the pork crystal. Didn't mean to do that. I'm glad I could put it back there. But anyway, I am, in fact, a cynic. I've seen the darkness of this world, and I know everything is an exchange. I've been here. I've seen it. You can't just give and not get anything in return. If I give you all like my love and my everything, and you don't give me anything, then we're not in a relationship. That's literally a that's an incel situation. You know, where you, oh, I give you my money, I'm your tier 3 sub. Oh, thank you, tier 3 sub, I totally care for you. He dies the next day and she doesn't bat an eye. That's the scenario you have with no back and forth. That's the kind of love that you tout with no exchange. With no fucks given. That's what it is. You have to give to get, and give and get, and give and get. That's love. You give your all to someone. You give all your love, happiness, tears, joy. You give them your life. You are with them till death do you part. You give them everything that you can give them. Not because you're obligated to, but because they deserve it all. Because you love them and know that's who you want to be with. That's who you want to give everything that you are to. And they do the same. That's love. It's not like a job. It's completely different. I don't understand how I can explain it any clearer. I still want to talk about this, but Dragos is gone, so my brain is still fucking going in circles. Because I can't explain to him the point, and now he's gone, and I don't know if he's gonna see the archive, and I'm sad now. But, like, love is a very important thing. Love is a very strong thing. And love is a very complicated thing. But there's one thing that I know in my heart that will always be true. It's like everything that is humanity. In humanity's existence, love is an exchange. It's two people giving everything they are to each other. And friendship is just a slight downgrade on love. To me, anyway. To me, to be in love with somebody, you have to be their friend first. That's mandatory. You can't just, like, there's jokes about the friend zone, or some people are actually serious about it, and to those of you, I'm really sorry, you're missing the point. But your fucking person in your relationship, yeah, your significant other, that's your friend. You want them to be your friend. They have to be your friend because they have to be with you for your entire life. They're just a friend you basically have sex with occasionally, whether you want to, or rather, if you want to. That's all a fucking boyfriend or girlfriend or husband or wife is. You share everything you have to them. The only real difference is between friendship and love is whether or not you're doing the dirty. That's it. That's the only difference. I've been in ties close. I was really close with a friend that fucking abandoned me for his own stupidity. We've been friends for 10 years. We talked every damn day. Neither of us were gay. We're not like that. We weren't in that kind of relationship. But we trusted each other with our lives. We helped each other when we needed it. We loved spending time with each other, hanging out. We give each other time. Whenever he needed help from me in a game, I helped. Whenever he needed time alone, I was gone. Like, it's an exchange. I don't have any other way to put it. It's a trade of important things. That's what a relationship of any type is. That's why I can't consider, like, because I have to, like, pay a mod. Even if it's a friend doing me a service. Because, like, this all started from me explaining why I have to pay mods. Like, I don't care if you're my friend doing me a service. I have to do you a service because you're doing me a service. You're helping me out. You're making my life easier. So obviously, I have to make yours easier. And the only thing I can think of is money. Paying someone to do a job is what makes the job worth doing. If I had any other service I could offer, I would, but the content you guys get is already free. It can't really be considered to be a service when everybody gets it. It would have to be something exclusive to the person who's being the mod, which I don't really have anything to give exclusive. These aren't active yet. This is unfortunate. I didn't get the lightning discs. It's actually the last item we need, so we're good. That's two. We actually got enough, like, damage now can't see. You know, it'd be great if I could. There's a rock in my way. I'm in between a rock and a ball place. Right in his balls. Cut down real quick, buddy. We need to kill you, so it would be great if, you know, you could completely stand perfectly still while I attack you for a bit. Does that sound good to you? I mean, it sounds good to me, so I don't think it actually matters what you think, actually. You know? And it's over, ladies and germs. I have the high ground, even though I'm lower than him. Once you're an assassin, and you have those bow skills, and you get a golem shut down, it's over for him. Alright, that should have finished that quest too. It didn't pop up, or at least I didn't see it. Okay, no, we got it. Good.
Crates may hold altered use. You will find as much growth property as we will experience.
But yeah, when Dragos was here, I had a hard time explaining it. It's really complicated because it's never that easy. I'm an idealist too, you know. Ooh, scalding razors, I'll take. It's just my ideas come from delusions brought about by my schizophrenia. Or, you know, it could be delusions. That's the problem with a delusion. You don't really know you're deluded. For all I know, I could be fucking spewing hogwash. And everything I say. But it's what I truly believe. I can't help it if it's the delusion. My brain can't help it either. I believe that everything is an exchange, and it has to be. Because everybody has to give to everybody else. Everybody has to give to everything else. If you don't, like, everyone talks about giving effort into things, like putting your effort into it. That's you giving yourself to an idea, a job, or something you're doing. If you put effort in something, you're putting your best foot forward. You're putting something in it. You're exchanging yourself. I guess we've already been here for a bit. Yeah, right here. I ain't gonna go down there and loot those chests down there. I don't need it. I was just checking to see if the Wakestone shard had spawned back, but it has not since I last picked it up. But the Golem did, so that's weird. That's fine. That's all I was going to do here, because all we needed to do was kill the Golem. Next item up for bids. We gotta go to Witch Whip, but I'm gonna wait. Phantasms, I don't know where to get those besides Bitter Black. Saurians, tightly folded letter. We were getting that duplicated, so we can go turn that in. It's 5,000 extra experience. Leaden Globe, I don't know where I can get one of those. So for now, that's going to be something I wait about. And then the rest of these are Bitter Black or locations I can't access yet, which means, you know, it'll be a bit. Alright, so we can go back and get like a quest. We need a quest for the Griffin. That's going to be the one we're going to do. I still got a couple hours left. So let's head on back, huh? I feel like I really pissed off Dragos, and it's sad because I wanted to explain to him what I mean. Because I feel like my meaning is not... I don't think it's bad. I don't think my view is bad. I view it as a very strong view, you know? Not strong. Wrong word. To me, I think it's it's the best view, so I can't really put it in any other way. It's very important to me, and it's what I believe that humanity should strive for. So I'm very passionate. That's the word, I think. It's close. It's a passionate ideal of mine. I believe the world would be a better place if everybody helped everybody else. And we exchanged our kindness with each other. Instead of give and take, it's give and give. Everyone giving means nobody has to take.
Have your pick. What will it be?
And honestly, that is kind of communistic when you think about it. That was something he brought up, that that's the idea of what, like, communism was supposed to be. And, you know, I'm not a politics talker. I'm not the type. But if I had to pick a government type that I would, if I ran a government, it'd be communism. The original idea, mind you, not the one where the heads of state take everything and it's pointless and it misses the entire point. Hand lifting hand. Everybody helping everybody. To me, that's the ideal. Shouldn't that be the ideal world? Everyone is fed. Everyone's gotten what they need. Everyone's happy. Because we all share with each other.
What will it be?
Imagine, if you will, you want something. No matter what it is, you want it, right? Imagine if some random guy bought it for you and gave it to you. That's pretty cool, right?
All bearing different tales.
That's awesome, isn't it? That would make you happy. Even better if there were no strings attached. Okay? In a society where everybody helps everybody like that, a rich person would buy a poor person something just because he wants to be nice. It's like, oh, so you're poor. Cool, here's a fucking PS5 Pro Super Ultra Deluxe Edition XD.
Grab any rarity.
And not expect anything in return. That's a kindness. Doing something and not expecting anything.
Right
there. Favors for people should be free. Just do something for somebody. That's being selfless. But doing a job for somebody is different. You're performing a service constantly, and it's expected to be good every single time. That's a job. It has nothing to do with your friendship. It's not. At that point, it's more than doing a favor. We might do Eleanor's quest while we're in here. I've been meaning to really aggressively want to stab a duke. So, also, I'm an assassin, so it just fits. Like, we all oh, wait, are you Julian? Why are you doing here, Julian?
I owe you I confess, dismissing talk of arisen with the other, but your...
Viva la France! I love the French accent. Sounds like he's doing a fake accent, though, but still, I love the French accent. I forgot to mention that. Because, you know, it came up, I guess. I also like Glass Joe's in, like, the Wii version of Super Punch-Out. Viva la France! Love it. Sorry, was someone I liked until recently. Ah, shit. The mouth fucking... I said before that I'd like the VTuber until the debacle, and I said I'm not gonna say the name because I don't want to point hate. And here I go. My mouth fucking slipped. See? I make mistakes like that all the fucking time where my fucking mouth overrides my ass. And I start fucking saying things. I thought I saw it with me, but I don't. Anyway. She has a really nice accent, but after that whole artist debacle, it made me upset because I don't like people abusing other people. She promised a reward and then randomly claimed that her judge decided, without no prior information, that half of the participants had traced and definitely cheated, she swears. Ah, yes, I'm supposed to trust the word of some random motherfucker in your employ. Cool. So basically, these people got fucked over. And she was like, oh, well. While a lot of them didn't trace. Like, if they traced and tried to enter a contest, yes. But you can't judge unless you have proof. And a lot of those were just judged because they thought that it was traced. They didn't really search or check. They didn't bother. That whole debacle was a pain in the ass. Looking from the outside, I'm not a big fan of drama. I hate drama. Literally hate it. Every time something like that happens, it makes me upset just thinking about the stuff that happened. Like, why? Why did it have to happen is always my question. Most of the time, shit like that happens because of bad planning. This is why I want to take this slow. I want to do it right. That's what I mean when I say I want to do the streaming job stuff right. Have everything work out correctly. So I don't end up making piss poor decisions like that. I'm already a bad leader. I need to put my thoughts into things. Because I have to lead some parts of the channel. Like, I'm the big decision maker. I'll ask you guys what you want me to do. But in the end, if there's like a tie, I have to be the one to break the tie. If, there's no way to break the tie. I gotta be the one to do the stuff. So if I make a mistake and say, like, take the money to get something from an unreliable source and I don't get it, but I lose the money, then it was me doing a bad. I made a piss poor decision and it backfired on me. You know? So I have to take things slow so that you guys have the best experience. I don't know. I know I shouldn't probably talk about this kind of stuff. It also just feels like I'm tooting my own horn the whole time. Like I'm just going, I'm the best for you. And you should enjoy it. You know, it just is like I'm your daddy. I'm doing the best I can for you, son. It feels like basically that. Even though I'm just expressing my genuine feelings, it feels false even to me. Which is probably a point that I should, like, shut up and just do what I need to do. You know, just shut up and play the game. People don't come to hear me talk about things. They come to hear me stab this jester in the back because I feel like he needs to die. Oh, wait, no, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not so rude as to do such a thing. Let's talk to this lady.
Arisen, sir? Beg pardon, sir?
I beg your pardon,
I bear
Mirabelle.
a message from Milady Eleanor. She would speak with you, sir. In private, if you please.
Sure.
Some would raise an eyebrow at such a request, given Milady's vows to the Duke.
However, I am a lady. So you don't even have to worry about it.
Forgive me, Arisen.
Though I could still romance her, I
Learn to
guess,
hold
so.
my tongue around proper company. Pray, find me tonight in the castle gardens.
Sure, tonight in the gardens. Got it. You know they don't let you in during the night, and there's no way to just wait. Can I talk to you and progress the time needed?
You should know you are the first companion Milady has trusted since coming to this place.
And all I had to do was give her a hat.
I imagine she has all manner of subjects she would discuss with you. So indeed, yes. I ask you meet me at the castle garden.
Okay. Let me just, it's almost night, I guess. I just, should I stand around and wait? She could be coming in now, right? Are you a wizard? Why have you mastered the ancient art of teleportation without telling me? Give it to me!
Is the maker you've come, Arisen? Oh, this is it's only Milady's request to... I pray.
I don't care. Where am I going? Put me in the direction of where I need to go. I have to stealthily meet her without getting caught by any guard. Even using invisibility here doesn't work, by the way. Fun fact about invisibility in this game. It's a really funny thing it does. It makes you immune to all damage, but everybody can still make out where you are. That's what the skill for invisibility does. It also consumes stamina the whole time while active. So, it's not really broken unless you use Liquid Verm, in which case you can just be immune to all damage. Probably be very useful against Daemon, now that I think about it. But yeah, I don't know how to go to where it wants me to go. I don't quite remember. I remember there was an optimal path, but you have to stealth. If you get caught by the guards, it's game over. Because it's night after all. You can't just go skulking around the corners of the Duke's Domaze at night. Especially as equipped as I am. Yeah, I don't trust that way. I don't trust that way either. So let's go this way. Maybe dumb, but... I don't know which way to go. Upstairs, I imagine. What kind of upstairs? There are so many fucking flights of stairs in this hellhole. Ah, I think I found which way to go. Cool beans. We didn't get caught yet. We're gonna get caught after we stab the Duke in his ass. As fast as physically possible. So this is why I fell. This is actually why I fell for Eleanor originally here.
My warrior has company.
One, she loved me just for giving a hat. And also, look at her at the moonlight.
You must think me a shameless harlot. Would that words could prove my love is pure.
Also, I gave her a hat and she loves me, so,
No, you must hide.
for fuck's sake. I'm glad that loud bastard... I'm glad that loud bastard actually came with. It's pretty funny, actually.
Oh, fear not. I shan't eavesdrop on the ducal proceedings. I
The
remain to
ducal
stand watch and
proceedings.
guard, sire.
Someone stab him, please. Can I do it? Can I do it without getting arrested? God damn it. Say what you will about the man as a person.
My Lord Edwin.
He's
Would you
drooling.
had
He's
mentioned
drunk
your
as
coming,
fuck.
I might have dressed more finely.
Man's insane. He's foaming at the mouth, thinking about Lenore, which is not Eleanor.
Lenore! Oh, my love!
He's got a cool face when he's not making that face, and drooling. Also, we have the same sword. That's pretty cool.
Is something...
Forgive me! I was wrong! I take it back, Lenore!
Oh my god, the psychopath.
Sorry!
The stress of the dragon coming back really messed this man up even more. Hi, assassin here. Look into my lightning-shaped eyes.
What have I...
Honestly, he should thank me.
Your Grace, Edmund, wicked fool mistook a trifling kindness that I once paid for something more. She stole into my room. I
mean, he clearly...
This commoner must be made to learn, sire.
Honestly, this situation is hilarious because what should have happened is he was in a stupor. He should have been thanking me for breaking him out of his stupor before he killed his fucking wife. That could have been easily the excuse. But instead, Lenore tries to save my life by whipping the shit out of me. I mean, she tries. I guess there was no need. This is why a lot of people wouldn't be happy with her as a romance option. But like, she makes a poor decision here, but that's it.
Oh, Rook, none of your japes, fool! Summon the guards! Have this villain removed!
I'm the only one that actually looks like a king here. All I'm missing is the crown. Also, the chest armor's kind of piss poor, but you know, at some point I'll get my trophy jacket.
What have we here? Friend of the Duchess, sneaking off to her chambers for a cup of tea?
Actually, yeah, she offered me tea. Wait, no, she didn't. She would have probably offered me tea.
Sway in the dead of night.
I know, right? It was the finest tea.
Refreshment of a different sort. Like a turning the sheets with His Grace's own wife.
Nah, this playthrough, she's not my type.
You're tougher than you seem.
You can whip me all you want, but the only one that's going to be crying here is Eleanor. The other thing about the Arisen is they must, like, in order to become an Arisen, they have to possess enough will. They have to be strong of will to become an Arisen. And that's all that's all you get. That's literally it. You have the strongest willpower that the dragon has judged you to have the strongest willpower.
What have I done?
You got my ass whipped. Lucky for you, my character must be into S&M because she doesn't give a shit.
Certain the Duke would cut me down where I stood had I not spoken so.
Yeah, he's horrified. She literally did this mostly to save you, but also out of fear, just in case. She knew that you wouldn't get killed.
The Duke is half mad and fearsome wrath. I shall think of some way to assuage him.
No, you should just sausage him. That's more tasty. And he'll probably enjoy a sausage. You can make him like some sauce and sauerkraut. Fun fact, I have actually failed this mission so many times. I actually remember now as well. Like, hold on. There's like a rock in here and a pair of shackles. You can combine them to make a skeleton key and leave yourself. But I can't remember where the rock is.
Do as you're told, and a bit of coin will buy you free.
No. I don't have to pay for you. I have a skeleton key. I just walked out. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You lazy bum. And now I have all my equipment back magically. Because that's how that works. But yeah, I was gonna get arrested later anyway, so I probably shouldn't have like aggressively wanted that kid to be alive, let's be honest. But she was a monster. I feel justly satisfied in having her taken down once and leaving her back to life. So. I'm back, guys. Just having a nice day out.
Are you a wolf?
The sad thing is you never see Mirabelle again, which makes me think that she was killed. I wonder if it's possible to romance Mirabelle. See if we can get her back alive. I've already kind of left. I guess I have to actually leave the castle in order for that to count, maybe?
I feel more familiar with his questioner. Master, you're hurt. How did this happen?
Basically, we had some bad things going down, but we're good. It's fine. I'll live. It's definitely not what I would say after getting whipped. Let's be honest. In real life, I would have probably fucking died of rage. I would have gotten so angry at the situation that, before the guards came, the Duke would be dead. Like, I'd already be arrested for assassinating the Duke, so they would kill me regardless. But I would literally fight to the death with my bare fucking hands. But I would have a sword, obviously. I had all my equipment. But anyway, I would fight with my bare fucking hands every single guard that came through the front door. In rage. Until I became so depressed at the end of the rageful bout. Then I would fucking keel over and die. I'd kill myself for all the lives I'd taken. It would not be a happy camper thing to happen, let's be honest. We're getting a steady supply, let's say drip feed, wake stones. Also, prisoner's rags apparently gives you protection against electricity. Sure, why not? If you say so.
What will it be to have your pick? What will it be today?
Now that I'm rank 10, I should be able to access some more skills. I got 10 more levels until I can finally be what I want to be. Let's pop autonomy. Not that I'll ever use it, but you know, let's grab it just to see. At nighttime, yeah, neither of those are very good. Halves the severity of wounds you sustain while you're bleeding. No, that's not useful. Multiplies harm done by your attacks when the enemies are not in battle stance. No, that's not useful either. We got 10 more levels. I actually want to hurry up and become a magic archer more than anything else. I want to hurry up and get access to the class I want to use for the rest of the game. So I think I might, after, obviously, I'm not going to, you know, stop doing the main quests right now. But after I kill the Griffin, I'm going to go to Bitter Black and, like, farm a bit. I might do it off stream. Might do it tomorrow. But I do want to finally become a magic archer because that's the path I want to take. And then I can get some more levels via the story, just doing the story, and as a magic archer. I'm 10 levels out. Once I take those 10 levels, I should have the stats I need to be a good magic archer. At that point, I just have to worry about equipment, and all the best equipment is gotten at Bitter Black. Doing well or wellly doing? Oh. Anyway, let's go talk to Altus, which is what I was going to do before deciding last minute to do Eleanor's quest instead, and get our first Royal Order. Should be the what's it called? The Griffin. That's what we should get. I don't remember what that's called, but it should have a very interesting pun or have references to flying or whatnot. Hi, Duke Dandruff.
If it is work you want, seek Aldous.
Sure.
You are to see me for your assignments, and no one else. I speak
Gotcha.
for His Grace on such matters. My word is his. As such, any task deserves your full and immediate attention.
Sure.
Pray, make your choice, sir.
I didn't know that was actually a job he wants you to do. We're gonna go with the hunting expedition.
No doubt you're aware the roads are ever more overrun with beasts of every stripe. The threat has only worsened since the dragon's coming. Trade has suffered, citizens have died.
I read that backwards for some reason, like I had dyslexia. Or if that is how dyslexia is. For some reason, my brain was like, trade has died, citizens have suffered, even though I looked directly at it. I don't know why. Ah. We still have plenty more followers we need to get before we hit the funny number.
A company of the land's finest sword hands have been gathered to thin the creature's numbers. There's no perfect solution. Tis not a hence they step.
I need a lot of extra bank to do the trial. It's Fornival's trial. I need a lot of extra bank. Because I gotta buy enough writs to prove his innocence. And I don't even remember where I can buy them. The main reason why I do that is because Fornival is such a valuable traitor. That and who's trying to prove him as a villain is incorrect. Sure, he probably did some bad business. I ain't gonna lie or deny it. There's no way he hasn't. There's no way a traitor of his stature and as rich as he is has not done some shady business.
Salvation and the Knights Champion. The capital swirls with ill rumors.
And on top of it all, Fornival did business with Salvation. But it was because it was money. Like, he's a businessman. You're not supposed to judge who's buying from you. If I buy a weapon from Caxton over there, and I kill his assistant, or I was already, like, pre-proven to be a murderer, and I go kill somebody else with it, it's not his fault, it's a weapon. It's designed to do damage to another living creature. It's my fault for using the weapon the right way. Instead of defending someone, I would kill someone. I mean, I wouldn't, but you know, I'm using it as an example. A sword is a tool. If you don't know how to use a sword, you can get your ass beat by somebody with fists. For real. You can't just swing it around. This is why I dislike guns heavily in modern society. Because you can be a complete novice. You can be a 5-year-old kid and kill somebody with a gun.
I had a feeling you might be our escort. Aye, we are the company of elites you're to march with. Poor jest, I know. We'll circle the capital, striking the Griffin as we come upon it along the way.
Don't worry, we got this.
We attack when it sets down. It is nothing so clever as to be called a stratagem, but it will work.
True.
If you still care to join us after hearing all that, let's be off.
My dude, I will be able to kill it before you guys even have trouble. I probably should have bought Gouge. It would be even easier to kill it.
Focus.
Elites
The
on
hunt is
down.
afoot.
I feel better at ease with a few more men.
Not to any task is popular coming. Let's begin with that.
You only need me. I literally have already killed a Griffin myself.
Who knows what lies in wait? Let's proceed.
Clear your mind of all the fight.
Welcome, Reggie. Reg 1993. Welcome. I hope you enjoy the screams. Ah! Don't hit me. My skin is sensitive. You little rascals. You guys having trouble with a single golem or goblin? Excuse me. If you guys are having trouble with a golem, I would believe it. But a single goblin. Come on. Pull up your britches and pull out your swords. Why are you basically punching him? Huh? Why you punch him?
The Griffin may think them prey.
Also, thank you, Reg, for bringing me one step closer to the funny number.
Make haste.
You guys stand no chance. And I'm tired of you getting in the way.
The sky offers it.
Vermin!
The sky offers it considerable advantage. Still, we must fight.
Don't mind me, I'm taking this with me. we're gonna need it. Might as well grab one here. Don't lose anything for the extra advantage. Might as well have all the tools you need for the battle at hand. Yes, if it made me drop the body and it disappeared, I'm gonna be mad. Nope, there we go. This is gonna be easy. I already even have what I need.
It's close. I can feel it.
Oh, I can feel it like his turns. This is the perfect song for fighting something that not only flies, but bobs up and down like a fucking idiot. That's the sound in a nutshell. The noble griffin. I don't need to. Before my stamina goes out, I'll be able to slice its head. So, I'm also counting curatives. So, I better fix that problem now. Come on, you brat. Yes, more damage. Let's go. I didn't even know a griffin could grab you. You're not taking me anywhere, boyo. Where are you at, boyo? You better not go to the fucking Blue Moon Tower. You serious? I will follow you to your home. Also, how do we lose a guy?
Keep your eyes on the beast! Fast!
He's literally just coming down to fight the soldiers because he's too scared to fight me. Are you serious? Get down here, you brat! I'm gonna cut you down. Now you have no choice but to die. Hey! How did I get knocked off? Mortars! One of these is bound to hit you. It's running the Blue Moon.
Damn bird. Fleeing to its roost the moment its fortunes turn.
What a splendid woodland.
We cannot let this
So
chance
rich in
escape.
resources.
Come, Arisen, to the Blue Moon Tower.
God damn it.
What to do in this quest? It was all but done. A wounded.
Damn, we cannot.
Yeah, I'm going to Blue Moon immediately then. Fine. You want to play coward? I'll fight you at your home. I already placed the port teleportation crystal there. So what the hell? I might as well head up here then. I just want to kill him beforehand. I thought if I grabbed him it would have been fine. I should have had gouge. It's gonna be my hold when we're fucking done with that little bitch.
Tis well old, this place.
It's very fucking rare that a beast decides to piss me off like this.
Peak, most likely.
What are you doing? Fight!
Snow Harpy!
Wait, please.
Sorry, Mr. Harpy. You guys have already been injuring my men. I can't let you kill anyone else. You're which means you must die now. Get bent. Arius, you can't handle my power. Well, he's dead. The Brian ate his ass. Cheeky little bastard. Bet you thought you were being clever, you sack of shit. Little did you know you're in my sights now. I'm not going to allow you to live. You will die painfully. And in pain. Or your money back. Can't believe I missed. How did I miss? How did I miss? He was 3 feet in front of me. Right in the head. Don't mind me. These bone boys can't take me out. Where are you? Again. Again. You're not getting away this time, you sack of shit. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Think you can hide behind walls? That's hilarious. You killed 2 of my men. He's fucking dead. And you don't get to disappear. You share the same fate as those men you killed. Get eaten by the brine. All of you have a burial at sea. Goodbye. How dare you? I mean, literally, how dare you? Not once. Hey, excuse me, I was reading something. Scusi, a por favor. Not once, but twice. You picked them up and killed them twice. How could you? I'm also surprised these guys actually don't die. I mean, yeah. Ow. Well, shit. Whew, you burned my ass. Now I'm going to stab yours. Bye, B. Have a lovely day. I won't, but you have to worry about it more than me, sweetie. It seems to aggressively want you. Not me. You get eaten by the brine, too. Nobody likes you. Just an extra comeuppance for that one, even though it doesn't need it. Here it comes. Yeah, you missed. So did I, though, so I can't really bitch at you. But I won't miss this time. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody. Calm down. I'm just gonna keep spamming it, you know? Plenty of time. I love that. It's basically a taunt at that point. Wasn't really doing it to actually do it. I was just taunting at that stage.
I wonder where it leads.
Had they opened this door, but I couldn't. Hey, it's Griffy Boy, looking significantly less bloody than I left him, just like 5 minutes ago.
Help me! Through here and up the tower stairs, quickly!
Break down the door. It's dangerous to leave it here.
They've almost got it already. I mean, he's hovering. Ow! Come back here, birdie boy. I want to put more arrows into you. You're my own personal bird pincushion. How do you get through the wall? How did the logistics happen on that? Why did he act like he was attacking us on this side? If he's on that side, what? Don't you screech at me. You better fly away, boy. I'm gonna fill you full of more holes than a pair of fishnet stockings.
We're up against mean odds. What in place? I know you're out of death.
It comes. Clear your mind for fight.
You lose enough health, you're gonna flee, boy. I need stamina, so shrooms I chew. The vigorous power they imbue with you. Ho, 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 ho.
We must escape. Long, strike the wings.
Exactly. Put him on the ground.
Make haste.
Don't you go through the building on me. I will have your ass.
Onward, master.
I'm gonna kill you now. I can still hit him. Fine. You're obscure. There's some treasure up there, but I don't really need it. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Dum 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 dumpty dumpty dum dumpty the humpty dumpty bumpty bumpy dumpity dumpity bumpity doo. I'm taking my own leisurely time. Hey, can't bother me.
We'll slay it from the rooftop.
If we didn't find it there, I'd wonder where the hell it was. Probably fly away like a bitch again. This wouldn't be the first time. Let's get the treasure. I feel like it. And Hearthspot sauce can be useful later. Huzzah! There's very few things that actually heal you and your stamina, you know? And Hearthspot sauce is one of them. And it does pretty good, even in higher levels. Though later you get so many extra lives via the wake stones that you can get later on. That really, honestly, the best healing item for you to carry with you is just an extra life. Extra life and a shitload of stamina curatives. You need just a bunch of them. Just a bunch of extra lives and stamina
Do not let down your guard.
There, master. Griffins.
Griffin, specifically. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, and I'm knocking his ass out of the fucking air. Yeah, fucking hit the ground, dumbass. Ow, that's my face. I need that for stuff and things. Hey, it's this guy again. Remember this guy? Me neither.
I have come now to lend my support. With this same prize
Look how awesome that is. It's literally just constant. Honestly, he should have been dead a lot faster.
You've gone and felled the griffin. It joys me to see a well-crafted stratagem bear fruit.
Ah, well-crafted stratagem, the man says.
Return to the capital and give word of our victory at once.
Let's have a look.
Before I do that, loot, 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 loot. Later we gotta come here for a
Will be easier going, searching in this area now.
wyvern? Question mark? Yeah. Later we gotta come here for a wyvern, so. That's why I keep the teleporter out. We gotta come here for a bunch of other reasons later too. The holy blade of justice. Feel the sting of justice. Feel the sting of my sword. Alright, we got everything except for some rampant skulls, which I don't need. And some whatever's over there, actually, but I don't need that either. Let's go.
Will the dragon be stronger still?
Even more strong.
Then it will be a haunt to remember.
It'll be a haunt to remember, that's for damn sure.
I ask you. Good to see you still. Tis a...
More glorious. The griffin, then.
Well, truth be told, I was upon my... I knew. No need.
Well, I mean, Salamit's gonna be here later, so it's fine. I'll grab a brick. And I guess I'll loot whatever's over here as well. Might as well, you know. No don't leave any loot untouched and unturned. Also, this is, I think, the only way to open the door. You have to do it during this quest, and you can open this door down here. The other one closes later, I think. So, yeah, you know what? I should be careful, I suppose. Make sure I've opened the door so I can come back later. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit of a bitch. Don't mind me, I'm just headbutting nothing. Force of habit. Wow, those would have been useful earlier, game. Thanks. Thanks for that. That's cool. Giving me blast arrows after I kill the griffin. Sure. That's cool. You know, I could have killed him earlier if you'd given me those, but you know, it's whatever. This is the coolest this area ever looks. There's never a storm outside this area, and it saddens me. I wanted to stay here a little bit longer, but there's really no point other than to, you know, enjoy the sounds of the storm as you wander around. Ah, man, it would be so good, but some other time, shall we? We have stuff to do.
It's a port crystal. One can reach it.
Yes, it is. Oh, what a surprise. Supplies. I think we have enough money now. The way I found it is we need the gift ledger or the Chamberlain's affidavit, depending on which one, whether you want to prove him innocent or guilty for Fornigal. And then you need to buy a bunch of the extra proof, and I found that 10 is the best number. I don't remember how much it costs, but I remember that's the best number to prove him innocent or guilty, depending on which one you want. We're actually not going to do that right now, though, because I just remember looking at that ambrosial meat that we have another quest we need to take care of. We need to bring supplies to that fort, and they require ambrosial meat. And you know what we just got? We just got a teleportation crystal. A port crystal, if you will. Yes, and see, this thing is useful in that anywhere I place it, I'll be able to teleport anytime I want to go there. So, put 2 and 2 together. Let's take this crystal to that fort. Actually, I normally place it at Hill Figure Knoll. but the fort's close to Hillfigure Knoll. The reason why I place it is at Hillfigure Knoll instead of someplace more useful, right? There's actually one big reason. I don't like fighting the dire wolves every time I fucking come through to go to Hillfigure Knoll. And you do have to go through Hillfigure Knoll a fucking lot. After we do this quest, though, I'll just pick the Port Crystal back up. I'm just gonna go place the Port Crystal so that when we have the meat we need, which is ambrosial meat, we need enough of it. I think I only have like 3 pieces. Once we have the 5, I think, required of standard ambrosial meat, then I'll pick up the Port Crystal and put it somewhere more pertinent. Because there's a couple of locations I can think of that would be more useful, if we're being honest. I am arisen, but you have a fallen. Ah, yes. The best. Only the best jokes here, folks. Only the best jokes. I promise. I have promised you only the best of jokes. Here at the ZZ Tab and a Half channel. Here at Panda's Power Hour, I have, in fact, promised you the best of jokes. Though, unfortunately, it comes with the added bonus of the worst of jokes. You get both! That's right! It's a 2-for-1 bargain sale. Even though you don't ask for the worst, you get the worst with the best. You know, just, you decide which it is. Ah, crap baskets. I'm in a full sprint. This is the reason why I'm placing a teleportation port crystal there. Specifically, Hillfigure Knoll is a better place to have, because you need that on every playthrough, regardless of what you're doing and why. Hillfigure Knoll is needed twice on every playthrough.
Be ready. It comes.
No, it doesn't. We're running. No ready, just gone. I feel so slow when I'm light instead of ultra light. But I'm wearing a lot of heavy armor, so it makes sense. Don't worry, when I swap to the class I want to be, which is a magic archer, I won't have to wear all this armor. I'll have more room for healing items and wear like the lighter mage armor, which is basically clothes. So I guess you could say it's cheaper, but not really. Some of it's made out of aggressively good material. Like, I mean aggressively good. Like shit, it's made out of stuff like fucking dragon's ass. Yeah, there's so much like that you can make cloth out of that's like superior to even armor in this game. Like I can't even imagine. I literally can't. Anyway, this is the place where we need to go. There's a guy here, a dude, a buddy, a champ. And he's the one that needs the meats. So let me just put this right here. And now I can come back here with little problem, honestly. There we go. It'll probably still be marked as Grancis, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
It is a port crystal. One can reach it from anywhere with the use of a magic item.
I know. We were just here. It's deja vu. I've just been in this place before.
This is a place quite
Higher on the streets. And I know it's a place to call home. Calling you, and the subject's a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Oh, deja vu.
I hear no one. Have your pick. Any you like, or will it be?
I'm glad I checked for those apples. We're now very light.
Have your pick.
Thank goodness. Let's see here. What was I doing again? Ah, yes. I was going to check on my store of meat. So I got kept sour and ambrosial meat. I actually have the meat I need. I don't even need to duplicate. Fun fact for your day. I found this out by looking on the wiki for what we needed. It stated that if I took some spring water, right, and then fused it with some kept ambrosial meat, it becomes I kept a rotten ambrosial meat. It becomes kept standard ambrosial meat. So that's interesting. And I'm gonna try that thing I just said. I just need to remember where, if I have any left. I don't think I do. I have to probably go collect some spring water. Most likely. I'm gonna check and see though, just in case. I might have some around. I typically, Claptastic! Hello, sweets before bed. How are you doing? Also, I don't advocate sweets before bed. If you have a full stomach before you go to sleep, it's hard to stay asleep, at least in my experience. But it's nice to see you. It's not that I don't advocate you. Sweets are awesome. Just, you know, not before bed, typically, in my opinion. Gotta be careful. Good for your body and all that. In for a penny, in for a pound. But hello, hello. Feel free to follow if you wish for screams. But mostly just me. But it comes with screams. That's always good. I actually do not have any spring water. That's unfortunate. I have to get some myself. Man, I wish I had some kind of servant or something. Oh well. Let's see here. You gotta go in here too. Bingo! Bingo, bingo, bongo drums. I know, right? Screams are always nice. Oh, hey, Fez! Nice to see ya. Welcome back, my man. How's it hanging?
A place one can live without fear of monsters.
Ah, see, I'm on Xbox. I used to play this on 360 back in the day, though. I played the hell out of this game. I love it to bits. I tried to play it on PC back when I had an old PC. That's good. That means your body needed it. You definitely needed to sleep if you overslept. Oh yeah, I forgot. You think so? I keep losing my train of thought. It's awful. Someone send help. There we go. No face forest. I don't think it made it crumble. It used to run pretty well. I couldn't run it on my old PC though, the PC version. Yeah, and Dark Arisen was on it too, like the DLC, the expansion. They even added the Japanese soundtrack, which they didn't add back here. Si, mon ami. Yeah, when you had like a lot of enemies in the areas, like for example in the area right before Damon. Oh my god. Like the one after you beat him the first time and it has dragons and fucking living armor and the Minotaur fuckers and god damn it. There's so much on screen that it would go down to like, for me it went down to like maybe 10. I think at one point when the dragons were breathing their fucking tornadoes, fire or ice, if it was two separate types, it would literally be at like 5 frames per second, max. Provided I was also in the vicinity of 1 or 2 of the other types of enemies. Yeah, exactly. You couldn't even use spells. At that point, you didn't have a frame rate anymore. You'd be like, what's a rate of frame? I don't know what that is. All I see is a picture. Great Cannon. It's a Mystic Knight spell where you summon an orb and you attack the orb, and it shoots out bolts. Love that spell. Best part about being a Mystic Knight is that and the thing it's you can spawn as well. Skelebros. Maybe they want to make me some spaghetti. I've never fought the Air Dragon online. I've never killed it either. Fighting it online, I get it real close and then it just doesn't want to die. It always flees. Oh wait, no, that's online. Yeah, never mind. It doesn't flee offline. You can kill it. Yeah, online's pointless. You'll never get anything. You'll never get a hit. It's a dream at that point. But you can't get any of like the legendary stuff. It's all, well, those are pointless now thanks to Bitter Black, but still. Anyway, we needed 3 of these, but I'll take about however many I have in vials. Just to have some extra for later. Honestly, I should put a port crystal at one of these. Spring water's not that useful at my level, but it is useful just to slap some on my pawn who has a higher carry rate than me. Alright, that's it. I've had enough time watching this animation. Probably out. No, I have 4 left. Alrighty, there we go. Blah, 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 blah. Found this little trick that I didn't actually know in the base game. Is adding spring water to this rotten food fixes it. I didn't know that. That would have saved me a lot of time back in the day. I always wondered, why the Sam hell, if you will, can you put rotten food in a container? My dumbass always wondered that. I always wondered that. Never really thinking about looking it up. Turns out, that's why. Because you can just heal it. You can just heal the meat somehow. I don't know how, but you can. Let's see. 1 week's worth of supplies. Okay. So yeah, I just had to talk to him first. Yeah, I just found this out accidentally. By looking at this quest. It's listed on the wiki under this quest. And you can just give him... You can just mix rotten meat in the airtight container with... Because you got to give him ambrosial meat to get like the bonus at the end of this quest. Ah, wrong teleport. Whoop, I'll have to do it again. It's fine. And you can make it fresh meat again. I don't know how it works. I'm not going to question the logistics of fucking magic, but... I didn't know that that's why you could put it in containers. It's wild. You learn something new every day. For example, I don't play Dark Souls, but apparently a lot of people in the comments of one of my favorite YouTubers who plays it didn't know something and it blew their freaking minds. Apparently, in Dark Souls 2, there's a tree that you can whip and it will literally heal all of your items and repair all of your items for you without having to go to anybody to repair anything. And it does it for free. In the video, he calls it the repair tree. Let's see. Yep, it's one of my favorite animes of all time. I can tell you by the opening sequence. Literally, it's the misfit of Demon King Academy. This dude picks up a fucking castle and chucks it like a softball for funsies. But I'll finish the video because you probably want me to see it, even though I don't really want to watch it. I will take the liberty of muting it, however, because the music is terrible. Me and your choice of music are different. But yes, he immediately, after being born, names himself because he's reincarnated. He's the original fucking OG demon god. He is literally the origin of all power in that show. So he's reborn and is like, nah, my name's Anos. And then he grows to be the age of like he was when he would die, just like in a matter of like a couple days.
So far from the capital.
Welcome, sir. How do you find playing the role of Arisen, sir? Ah, but I misspeak.
You misspeak. Why? Tell me you're planning a rebellion without telling me you're planning a rebellion. Oh, and you like playing your role, sir.
I meant only the role of hero must be tiresome work.
I don't know how to do audio. If you'd like to tell me how to fix that, I'll do it. I literally have no idea. I fucked with my settings for so long, trying my damnedest. In the end, sometimes when I stop talking, you hear like the static voice too. I have no idea what that means or how to fix it. If I lower it to 10, like, decibels, you won't be able to hear me. But I'll try. As you see, that don't work. Like at all. Like even 100%. Yeah, I turned it down. I turned it down to 10. Because it goes in reverse. It goes in minus. I'm using OBS, so it goes in minus. This is minus 10 decibels. What you wanted me to have would be minus 80 decibels. Oh, lower it by 10%? I'm not a math person. What is 10% of minus 10 decibels? Okay, how's that? The game can sometimes get loud too, so I have to micromanage how loud the game is too. I've got a good mic. This thing was like $100. My mom put the money down for that. It's a Rode, which everyone says are good. So, yeah, I don't know how to do the settings. That's why I said I don't know. Yeah, Rodes are good mics. I know. It's a Rode NT something or other mini. So, I apologize. I've tried my best. I fiddled with it for like literally days and days and days and days. I don't know what to do. If I knew what to do, it'd be fine, but I'm waiting for maybe somebody to come around to teach me the error of my ways. But, because I can't find any videos on it. I literally found so many videos of people trying to explain how to set up your mic, right? And they don't tell you the settings. They say, and I quote, because this is every single one of them. Like, every single one of the tutorials that I viewed, they were like, well, see, this is the settings for my mic, but everybody's room is different. You're going to have to fiddle with these settings for a couple hours until you get what you like. And I'm like, that doesn't help me! I've been doing that this whole time! Yeah, so I don't know what to do. You think there are 3 different places? Because I haven't found it in 3 different places. But, you know, you know more than me, clearly.
I may have one such task to offer, if you've the time and inclination.
It's obviously not pleasant to listen to, and neither is my voice. I apologize.
Then pray, allow me to begin with a word about this stronghold.
It's a stronghold. What more needs to be said? You could say a word, like the stronghold. I'm not a perfectionist. I'm the type of person that if it works, I'm happy with it. But I'd like it to work better, because I sound like shit. Well, I can't just put up a fucking tab that says, oh yes, by the way, my mic peaks every time I speak, and I can't fix it. Do I need to put that up somewhere? Like, do I need to put that underneath the title? The title, what was the title of this one again? Oh, crap. The path has been chosen. Also, cover your fucking ears, because, I can't talk without the mic peaking. Whoops. I think I know the real issue, though. I'm literally have my mic propped up at a pillow. It's too close. It's not too close to my face. So I have like a compensator or something. I don't know what it does, but it made me louder. And it allows me to do stuff like this, where if I go too far back from the mic, you can still hear me, as opposed to having to have my face completely down on it. You know what I'm saying? Also, I have noise canceling headphones on, so I'm talking really loud, and I don't notice it. It doesn't sound loud to me. I need to get some headphones at some point, but I don't have any money. But anyway, when I do start making money from affiliate, when I can finally become affiliate, that's one of the things on my list to do, is get some better headphones so I can actually hear myself speak. Turns out I didn't know that the headphones that are like open back, I think they're called, I didn't know they existed. So I have noise canceling ones instead, which is definitely not good for streaming. What's not good though? Being able to talk from the distance? Probably sounds like shit. Sounds better the closer I am, but the closer I am, the more I peak. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not good enough to know these things. They're out of my purview. Yeet! That's like a firework. Cause baby, you're a firework. It also cuts me out whenever I'm too low. Or too high-pitched, rather. Like... You probably only heard the beginning of that.
Be they man or pawn,
So...
it's hard to do art alone.
I know what that is. That's my noise canceling software. Or not software. Whatever the thing is. Whatever the thing that does the thing. I need noise canceling because I have a fan and an air conditioner unit. And I can't take the heat. I'll die. Like, I will legitimately die of a heat stroke. And it gets really hot here. And I got hot running blood. And there's no way. I'm not even for streaming, because I literally stream for like fucking 11 hours. There's no way in hell. I'll die. Like, actually die. Also, I'm an idiot. It's night. I can't go to the castle. They won't even let me in. Earnest message or not. Yeah, a lot of people say that noise canceling software can mess with your audio, make it sound worse. Can't confirm. It sounds worse. But at this stage, there's nothing I can do. Thank you. I'll always remember you.
Have your pick.
I mean, specifically, I remember not to eat sweets before bed, but you know. Let's see.
What will it be today?
Oh yeah, I need to sleep. That's what I'm here for. No shit.
Understood.
Welcome to the family, son. I would punch you, but you're nowhere near me. And that was a reference. I don't mean that literally.
Are your travel preparations complete?
Welcome to the crazy little family that we be. Why is it getting darker every day? Jesus. This is supposed to be daytime. I could have guessed, but also, like I said, that was a reference. It's in Resident Evil 7, the main villain of the game, in the beginning of the game, knocks you out and is like, "Welcome to the family, son." He just, like, beats you in the back of the head. I was just making a reference to that. My brain goes places. I'm sorry. My apologies. That's the way my brain works. It just goes places. It goes places and says things on autopilot. It's part of being crazy. Excuse me, por favor. Andale, arriba. We're heading on in, heading on up. We got two people to talk to in here today, so let's talk to them. I don't know why you have a quest marker on your head. I think we gotta talk to Julian to get the best outcome for this quest, including some really good armor we can utilize for maybe like one level. This is morning, but he's not. Who's no? This guy's up here, but we're looking for Julian specifically. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Old handsome McFrinchy. We're looking for him. I forget where he spawns in this area. Oh yeah, I forgot to raid the Duke Solar.
If it is...
Don't mind me, I'm just taking all your stuff. You don't need it after all. You're a psychopathic manslaughtering mastermind who decided to strangulate his wife for no real reason. If I hadn't stepped in, poor Lenore, or Eleanor rather, would have died just like poor Lenore. And you're allowed to just sit there and be a happy camper, and that is not justice. I can't wait till I can lop your head from your shoulders, you villain. But until that moment, I'll do my job, because I gotta help people. It's all the most important of the things to do. This guy has a quest for me. It's the conspirators. Yeah, if you don't know anything about this game or weren't here previously, we went to go talk to his wife for a bit because she offered us some tea and she, to come talk because she was interested in us. We gave her a hat during the ceremony. The jester gave us a goofy hat. She wanted it. No, I wasn't. You can pick anybody in this game to romance to. I mean, she acts like that. Well, no. She says that specifically. She says, "You must think me a shameless harlot." I mean, I don't know. I gave her a hat, and then she immediately loved me, and then got my ass whipped. So I don't know. My favorite romance is Celine. I basically decided. Anyway, if you know, then you know that we just stopped him from strangulating her like he killed his pawn. Let's see, we need to talk to Julian for the best outcome of this quest, but I don't know where the Frenchy boy spawns. I've seen him over here before. Let's check over here. I seen him over here and was like, hey, well, hi, Julian. He was in this door, I think, specifically. But he doesn't have a quest marker if he is in here, which is wonky. Yeah, he was standing right here talking to a guard. Where do you be, Frenchie? My man. My buddy, my pal. My wizard's wizard. Why does he not have a quest marker? They both should have a quest marker, unless he's just not in this area. I mean, I suppose it's possible. Mercedes is supposed to be here, but she sometimes leaves the castle and comes back, because the characters in this game have schedules. I like Mercedes as a romance option too, I suppose. Hey, there she is. Speak of the devil. Or speak of the demon. Or speak of the Iron Mouse, whichever you prefer. Speak of the Satan. Man, what I wouldn't give for a pizza. That's not good. I think that's the first time I've ever found a set of salvation robes right there. Somebody in the court's seeking salvation, if you prefer. Oof. That's a bad look for basically everybody involved. Come on, Julian, my man. Where are you hiding? You're like a 6-foot-tall blonde Frenchman with a giant shield. Where could you possibly be? There's only so many places that you could hide. He's like freaking huge. I mean, comparatively speaking, but still.
They are touted as elite.
Oh, okay, yes, he wasn't here. Now he is here. My dude, do you think I have all day to wait for you? Surprise, motherfucker.
The captain at the Stone of the North. I'll arrange for it at once. Know you what quantity he requires?
A lot!
1 week, is it? Understood.
Is it 1 week? Did I just fuck myself? Hold on, I need to check. You need the best outcome by telling him the most. I thought I looked at it, glanced at it, didn't actually pay attention. Hold on. Shit. Let's see. 1 week. Yes, okay, cool. It's been 1 week since I looked at you.
No doubt. Tell the captain I shall add 2 days' supply. Oh, and it is hot. I am.
And I have him some ambrosial meat as well. Nope, shit. Oh. I didn't actually need the extra. He gives it to me. Okay, cool. Whoops. I forgot. Oh well. We got some extra ambrosial meat, ladies and germs. We can give him the kept ambrosial meat. I gotta store the new fresh kind. And we can make it sour later, which is a lot better. And then keep it. And then we can deliver to him the kept ambrosial meat that we just turned from rotten into not rotten. Ha ha! But see, since it's kept, it can no longer age, which means we'll no longer get sour. Genius plays at work. Excuse me, I didn't mean to bump into you. But you did spawn into existence directly in front of my face.
What will it be today?
So who is really to blame here? The game, that's right. What, you think I was gonna say he's to blame? No, 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 no. Dude did nothing wrong. And you can have that, and 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 that. Probably should have just sold that, to be honest. And now, since we have our lovely port crystal placed just there, we can head there with little to no effort, besides, you know, moving the directional pad. Yeet! I'm not one to judge, but I don't think Eleanor's a slut. I just think she's naive. She's naive and makes poor decisions. Honestly, she reminds me of me, with how naive I am and how I make poor decisions.
My thanks.
She literally gets you whipped to try to save your life, and her own, because she was scared. It's a combination of both. I don't consider her evil for a poor decision. Yeah, but she wants to save you both. It is more for herself because she was just strangled. If I was strangled by a huge hulking bear drooling like a monstrosity, I'd want to live too!
A meal from the Lord's own larder, is it? My, my.
Yes, you don't sound evil at all.
The men will be delighted, I'm sure. You are kind to have gone to the trouble.
But yeah, she was doing something for the both of you, more herself than you, admittedly, but it also was to save your life. The Duke could have easily had us both killed for what looked to be infidelity, but he didn't get the chance because of her actions.
It is good fortune we prevented a crisis ere it arose.
I
I've
must
gained
say,
quest
Elizabeth,
knowledge.
His brave.
Key! I mean, she had to think of that plan on the spot. She didn't expect the Duke to come in and strangle her. She didn't expect that I would come to her rescue. She didn't expect all that shit that happened. She had to make a split-second decision to save us.
Still, there may yet be
I mean, sure, it's easy to look at her decision and go, that was the bad decision. Which I do. I'm not saying she made the best decision. I'm far from it. I was insulting her decision-making at that point. But she's not a queen. She's a princess of a foreign land who probably wasn't taught to be very smart, who was taken in by the Duke as not an actual marriage, but more a fucking forced marriage, by the way. It was literally an arranged marriage. So she's not very bright. She made the best decision she could given the situation. But hey, we have pretty armor. Aw, man, I can't wear the Malorian plate. I can wear the helmet, but I can't wear the plate. Are you serious? Screw you too, game. I don't really ban perverted talk like that in my chat, but I'm not really gonna acknowledge it, just to let you know. I must say so, after all, as in the words of our wonderful fox. Of our fox friend, as it were.
Tis weary work standing guard in hostile lands. Morale can falter.
I will say that I kind of disagree with it, though.
Quite the view, eh?
No, no, no. You should wait for the lulls and ridicule when you hear one of the main reasons why I'm not really into all that talk. Don't mind me, I'm just glitching out. It's cool, we're fine. I'll live, I think, maybe. Oh, nope, we're in a loop. Uh-oh, ah! Here we go. We're live. Well, sort of. Wait, hold on, what the hell? invisible wall. Cool, I guess. Nice to see, I suppose. Ooh, Louis, gimme. What are you? I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. And I'll take that. I don't mind if I didgeridoo. No, it's not even raining. What do doors have to do with anything? There aren't even doors in this game.
Well met.
What? I'm so confused. Don't be a salad. Be the best goddamn broccoli you could ever be. If we're gonna say random stuff, I got a whole repertoire. I got a whole, like, entire box of random gibberish to say. If you want to say random, I'm down to clown. I'll open the door, get on the floor, and walk the dinosaur.
Even the dragon's coming is not enough to unite men's hearts.
I love how my cloak flops when I roll. Oh, you mean like legal dwarf, as in like someone who's basically a midget. Gotcha. Technically, she is really short. I don't know if she actually meets the qualifications, though, so I don't know her actual height. But no, the ridicule, saved for me, is because I don't like perverted talk in general. Number one reason, it's private, man. Private stuff should be talked about in private. I'm like one of those people who aggressively hates those dumbasses who will talk to you in a bathroom stall. To me, you are literally a monster if you decide to do that. But also, I'm a virgin, so I don't typically talk about stuff like that. I'm working on getting my wizard card. I'm really, really close. Once I finally become a wizard in like 2 years. Then, after that, I can work on becoming a sage in 10 more years. In 12 more years, I will have access to magical power beyond my wildest dreams. Just got to wait a little longer. But I never have any reason for anything. Jokes aside. Or I never have one reason for anything. I always have multiple reasons for things, is what I mean. Let's see. Are there more Saurians down here? There's a chest. There might be a Saurian. I'll take the maybe. Maybe. Yeah, can you believe it? This old man's almost a wizard. I'm working on my damnedest. I'll become a wizard no matter what it takes. Yeah, I never had sex because another third reason also, I don't really want to have kids, and that's kind of the main reason you do the thing. You put the thing in the thing to have children. And does not need to be any more crazy little me's running around. My bastard of a bloodline no longer needs to exist in this world. I have no interest in spreading it around. My father was a monster, and I am a monster. We do not need any more monsters in this world, if I can help it. Ow! How rude! Die! Don't mind me. It is what it is, friend. I'm happy the way I am, and that's all you really need in life, really, is to be happy. Don't worry, be happy now.
Strength in numbers.
Or, you know, controversially, worry about everything and be unhappy. You know, you can always do that, I suppose. Or you could worry about everything and still be happy. Or you can not worry and be like, my VTuber card is directly at bottom. It shows my age. And everything about me, basically. And if you have any questions, I give way too much information. Feel free to ask. I can't really shut up, if I'm being honest. And I'm always truthful. That's my policy. Mostly because I don't see why to lie. What's the point in lying? If I was gonna lie, I'd just withhold the information. That's why I'm not going to mention too much things that would dox me. No. I don't see a reason to lie, right? For example, if your goal is to make someone feel happy. Yeah, it's the worst combo. Having a motor mouth, but also not being able to shut up, plus being able to tell the truth is basically liar liar. That's my life. That's literally my life. It's literally the fucking Jim Carrey movie Liar Liar. I offend people just by speaking sometimes, and I can't really help it. No filter plus motor mouth is the worst combo. Honestly, though, to me, I'm happy to be truthful. Because like I was going to mention, the reason why I decided one day that I was just going to stop lying, and the reason why I see that there's no point. You feel really good when someone gives you a compliment, right? And you feel really bad when somebody talks behind your back. Nope. I said the opposite. I'm always honest. I don't know why you thought I said I lie too much. I said I speak too much. I talk too much. And I'm always truthful. Could the mic have fucked up? No. Well, then I misspoke. That's not entirely impossible. There's a disconnect between my brain and my mouth. I refuse to lie. Like I said before, I see no reason to lie. So, yeah, it happens occasionally. My mouth just kind of runs, so sometimes I don't really think about what I say before I say it, or I mistake words and think of something else while saying something, so I end up putting the words into my brain. I think I thought ahead. I was trying to explain that I don't lie. I refuse to. So. I'm like Honest Dave, but I have a motor mouth. So. Entirely possible. Let's see here. We should be close to the amount of saurians we need, finally. Are you kidding? We need one more? Where are you? I hear you gurgling. There you are, you little bastard. Let me get you from here, actually. Let's take that tail off. Trim a little off the ass. And then trim a little off your life. Boom! Gotti! But yeah, if I did say that, I meant the opposite. I don't see, what I was going to use as an example is like, if you get a compliment from somebody, you feel happy, right? But what if you found out that compliment was a lie and they're talking behind your back? Then you don't feel happy. So when I give you a compliment, I want you to know that it's not flattery. It's not a lie. But I also want you to know that if I think you do something stupid, or I think you're an asshole, or I think, you know, you look like a piece of shit, I want you to know that too. Because it's my opinion. It doesn't matter if you don't care. That's what I view about opinions, right? Everybody's opinion is correct, because it's not a fact. If you believe something, then it's true. That's the way opinions work. It's your point of view. That's how that works. It's not a fact, it's an opinion. It's the exact opposite of a fact. It has no, like, actual information that points to it other than what you think points to it. People can have their own opinions, but facts are permanent fixtures of the universe. They're always true, never false. Gravity exists. Apples will fall from trees. This is the way of the universe. However, whether somebody is a good president or not is an opinion. What kind of food you like? It's an opinion. Yeah, I mean, yeah, certain contexts, for example, if your opinion is based on a fact, and that fact is false. For example, if you develop an opinion on the president based on somebody telling you, for example, I don't know, he fucking kicks babies in his off time. And you can't really confirm that, but you do believe it because it comes from somebody you trust. And that's how you develop your opinion. It's an opinion based on a false fact. Therefore, the opinion is false. It has no ground to stand on. The problem is, you try explaining that to a person. You try to explain that to a person. They'll never believe you. Oh, I stream every other day. Right now, I'm trying to. I literally decided this stream, by way of a poll, what I'm going to do, and this stream I gave 2 options to people. It's over now, but I'll do it anyway. I gave 2 options to people on whether I was going to beat this game or try to beat, because I got the fire in me. I want to beat a game on stream. I haven't done it yet. My favorite game of all time is Mass Effect 2, hands down favorite. Why 2? It's the best. That's the reason. Out of all of them, it's the best. And it's the first one I played, but you know, it's also the best. I appreciate it the most. Yeah, specifically Mass Effect 2 is my favorite. 3 has a lot of issues, especially the ending, but also some other stuff. And 1 is absolute pain to track through.
All different countries, cities, people.
If you've only played 3, you're missing out on the best part of the whole fucking franchise. In Mass Effect, the thing that's the best is all of your choices in the previous games carry over. If you don't play through all 3 of them, you're missing out. Everything is different. I mean, everything. Shit, if you play 3 straight, you don't even get a universe where Rex exists. Rex is easily the best character in Mass Effect 1. And he's not my favorite party member of all time. That goes to Garrus. Garrus wins. There is no Shepard without Vicarion. Quote me on that. I'm quoting someone else on that. The first game, it looks better on the Legendary Collection, but it's still a pain to play if you play it like me. Don't play like me. Don't play Completionist. Every time you go through it, it will be absolute pain. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just talking about the gameplay. And like, you know, one of the big things you mix, but with no context, it doesn't matter. But anyway, yeah, I'm just saying, like, in the first game, like, don't be Completionist. It will fucking drive you insane, I swear. It makes the game so much worse. If you try to get every little thing and do every little thing, besides side quests, like, a lot of side quests are good. Might I suggest changing your mind about that? May I suggest? I'm literally, like, I think the only one who likes Andromeda, but I can make a case for it. It's literally a better version of Mass Effect 1. It's got a good story, just no future. It's got great gameplay like 3, but, like, a lot of, like, busy work. The story is okay. I didn't have a problem with it. If you're okay with some of the stuff being rehashed, it's done in a different way. I don't want to spoil it just in case you play it, but like, the main enemy is basically the Andromeda Galaxy's version of the Reapers. Like, literally, it's just the Reapers again. But it's their own unique spin on it in that galaxy. So it's still unique enough. And I actually like it a lot. Yeah, you can customize the face. You can customize both your face and your brother's face. You don't need the mandatory one. They fixed a lot of the facial animations. There's only one thing that they left in that was the worst. There's one thing that bugs the shit out of me, and it'll bug everybody who, like, pays attention to things. Like, if you pay attention to the little things, it will drive you insane. And no spoilers, but every Asari has the same face. Every single Asari, minus one member of your crew, look like they all came from the fucking incest industrial complex. They all have the same face, and it drives me insane. I notice it every single time, without fail. Yeah, it's really a pain in the ass. And to me, that's the only really bad thing. That and the first planet doesn't really explain to you how fucked it is. You got 2 on your crew. Your doctor, which is Lexi Tapero. I love her to bits. But she has the same face as every other Asari. Every one of them. But your teammate that you could take on the missions is PB. Because her name is Plasaria Basail, which is apparently, she says, hard for humans to pronounce, so just call her Phoebe. And, or PB, I think. And, yeah, she's the only one with a unique face. Not just her face paint. Her actual base face is unique, and she's the only one that gets it. Every other Asari is modeled after the same model, and they use all the same one. Yeah, there's only 2 on your crew. It's Phoebe and Lexi. Lexi has the same face as every other Asari. The only difference between every other Asari in the game is, I can literally, like, you can just look up a picture. No, there's only 2 members of your crew. I'm telling you. The only true members that are Asari, anyway. Go ahead. I promise you. Lexi's face is literally the same as every other Asari's. She has the default face. The only difference that's with her is she has better skin than like a default you'd see on their version of the Citadel, the Nexus. I promise you. I'm not lying. I played that game front to back when it released, and I'm like the only person who likes it. And I have multiple playthroughs in it too. Like, legitimately, her face is the same as every other Asari. There's a romance option as well, who is a purple Asari. If you look at her face and then look at Lexi's, you could see that they're exactly the same. They both have the same face. As much as I hate it, it's a truth. I promise you. Phoebe is the only one in the whole damn game with a unique face. And it's a pain in the ass. I'll send a picture of Lexi. I'll do it myself, actually. It's like, fine. I'll do it myself. I'll send you a picture of Lexi, and then there's the other romance option that's available, which is just another Asari. She has the same damn face. So, hold on here. And Andromeda. Here we go. The only difference is she's purple. That's it. So, here we go. Get out of my way. Alright, here is Lexi. Your doctor. In here. Liara is not in Andromeda. Liara Tassoni is not even close to Andromeda. She's nowhere near it. That's the other Mass Effect game, so that's the mistake you were making. You hadn't played. Liara is a beauty. In Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, all the Asari are unique, so you're good. You don't have to worry about those. Yeah, she's so pretty. Her romance is the only romance you can have in all 3 games. She's unique. You can romance her in the first game, second game, and third game, so. Provided you do the DLC in the second game. And yeah, her personality changes a bit. You've only seen her in 3. She used to be a naive, sweet girl. She changes a lot in 2. Becomes a badass. And, like, changes a lot. Like, I can't wait till you see that stuff. I'm not gonna tell you so you can enjoy it. I'm just gonna, like, explain, like, she does change a lot. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. I love her to bits. She's my favorite romance. I'm not gay, okay? But when I play a female shepherd, there's only one person I romance. And that's Garrus. Garrus is my favorite romance option in the whole series. Like, I can't not romance Garrus as a female. There's no other options, one for one. But anyway, I'm still going to show you this because I went through the effort to find it, damn it. In Andromeda, this is your doctor, right? That's her face. And then this is a face of a Asari reporter that you can romance in the game as one of the romance options. Notice anything about them? Because they're exactly the same. They're the 2 members of your crew that are, not 2 members crew. The doctor's the members of your crew. Phoebe has her own face, which is the other Asari member of your crew. But yeah, all Asari look the same except for Phoebe, and it's so distracting. They all have the same damn face. They were so lazy in Andromeda, and that's the only problem I have. That's the only one. Like, the Krogan look unique enough that I don't notice it, right? The fucking, What's it? Garrus Vakarian's race is he is a Turian. The Turians look unique enough. All of their face paint is like really different. But the Asari have the same damn face. But the gameplay, amazing. The story, great. It's got a good story. It just doesn't have like, there are like slow points, and a lot of it feels like a rehash. Like I said, the main enemies are basically, without spoiling them at all, they're basically the Reapers, just again, in a different way. But like, because they have like the same goals, basically. Well, similar goals. Same difference. Anyway, yeah, it's just like a lot of Andromeda is a rehash, but there's enough good there that I still think it's a great game. It was really slept on because of all that fucking horrible racism shit that went down in the studio, and I'm not going to sit here and say that was a good thing that happened, like those, that they were allowed to do what they were doing. No. Not even close. I am going to say that Andromeda gets a lot of shit, and it's not Mass Effect 3 good, but if you take into effect how bad Mass Effect 3's ending is, I'd say they're about equal in terms of story. Like, in terms of story, they're about equal. I'm actually surprised you like Mass Effect having just played 3. That's so sad. Because, like, 3 is so bad. Like, the ending, anyway. It ruins everything. Everything. If you had played 1 and 2, you would have felt so sad at that ending. Can't wait. I can't wait to talk to you again once you played them so we can talk about the cool moments. Yeah, the ending kind of ruins the whole journey. Like, because it's a 3-game journey. It's like, they originally set out to make Mass Effect with the Star Wars movies in mind. Well, at the time. Specifically 3 Star Wars movies, you know? The second one is supposed to be The Empire Strikes Back, which is what everybody considers to be the best Star Wars movie. And to me, that's the best game. Literally, 2 is the best game. Mass Effect 2. I think I might have accidentally said 3 there, just looking back. But my brain ain't working right now. But my point, my thing is 2. Yeah, 2 made a huge deal. Yeah. It was such a like a big monumental moment at the time it came out. It's the first one I played, so I honestly have like a bias and a nostalgia for it. But it's a good game. It's loved to this day, and still everybody agrees that the second one is like, if not the best, it's damn close. Like, a lot of people consider it to be the best, but some people argue that 3's better, even with the bad ending. Oh, it's at the very top, or not in the bio, it's in the... On the bottom of the page, there's my VTuber card. If you click it, it'll take you and give you all the information. I found someone who's older than me. Amazing. You're 2 years shy of being the wizard, or not the wizard, the sage I want to be. You're 10 years older than me. I am 28 as of April 12th. It's in the VTuber intro card at the bottom. It's like a picture of me, or my model, and a card. So, yeah. We're keeping fucking spry with our age. I tell you what, we're still doing what the kids like. All the shit I've been through, PTSD, has made me fucking mentally age. Yeah, you did. You guessed 26, 28. You weren't wrong. I was just kind of trying to point you down to the VTuber card because I have all the information there in case anybody wants anything, so... My bad. I could have just answered you. And said, yeah, you're about right. I gotta do what I gotta do to draw attention, you know? I'm a small streamer. Though I've had 5 viewers here consistently for a bit. That's impressive. Thank you, guys. I can't see you, but I can see you. Kind of. It's complicated, you know? Just kind of sitting here talking. I prioritize talking over the games I play anyway. Yeah, I actually gotta get back to it. I only have 20 minutes left till I gotta get off. I'm gonna play it to the last second today to try to get some stuff done.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again.
Let's see. Griffin's Bane. Okay, we gotta turn that in. That's easy. All we gotta do is walk up, turn it in. Yeah, have you seen how long I've streamed? Check the time, my friend. I get off at 2 my time. Yeah, I get off at 2 my time. I stream every other day for this amount of time. Do you know anybody else that streams for 11 hours straight? Because if so, I'd like to meet them. I think I have a hand in that market that's a lot higher. I haven't seen anybody else stream that much. I don't know who that is, but he sounds like he'd go really well with a graham cracker. You know, pizzagram. You know, Man, I don't have a single sub. I have followers, though. I'm working on it. Ah, you see, there it is. Probably plays GTA Online, too. I just play whatever I feel like playing. But this time I'm getting, like I said, I got the urge to, like, beat a game. A rail? Were you trying to spell the word racist? Because that's unfortunate. Oh, a real... Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I am. I've been here for 11 hours. Is it that obvious? But you spelled it wrong, to be fair. I would have normally been able to read it, but I'm like, my brain is, like, slowing down. My buddy used to, like, you spelled it R-A-E-L. So, sorry. It's mostly my fault for not being able to read it, though. I used to have a buddy that was bad at writing, so I can normally, as long as the first letter and the end letter are correct, can read anything, but I messed up. I think I've met a grand total of like 3 people since I've streamed that have dyslexia. So, are you another one? Do you also have dyslexia? Can I add 4 to the marking board? I need a board. I need a board. A board that's like, here we mark down the crazies, like me, and we mark down the dyslexics, like, the sexy dyslexics. See, that one makes you think. Or are you dotting because you didn't see it? Can I quote? I don't know how that works, but thank you regardless. I'm not dumb, I'm just crazy. Oh, no, actually I am also dumb, but cool beats. I don't typically watch streams. I have to deal with my social anxiety first. I'm not good with crowds. This is why I'm streaming to begin with. That's my goal. If I haven't said that yet. I'm streaming to get over my social anxiety. So, the more new people I meet, the more anxiety I get filled, and I'm hoping to build a tolerance to get over it. Because VTubers are cool. I'm way more handsome in this form than I would be reality. In reality, I'm a fat, overweight neckbeard. So, you can see why I'd want to be a sexy red glasses demon. It's actually mostly because I like the designs, and also the main number one reason is because I want to pay back Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse has filled my life with happiness, but I don't have any income, so I can't, like, you know, sub to pay her back literally. So to pay her back, I became a VTuber. She's a VTuber. Like the VTuber on Twitch. The numero uno #1. She's really hilarious. At least to me. You know, humor's subjective and all that. There we go. Command Hall of Fame. Anyway, Iron Mouse is, she's like, I think she's the most subbed currently on Twitch. So she's literally, like, the best. She's on top of them all at this point. I think she, beat Amaranth or whatever her name is, the boob streamer. Seen her around a bit. Not really into her type of content. If you can call it content, I don't really. Yeah. No, not here to throw shade at anybody. Just stating I don't like it. But Iron Mouse is she's real funny. She's adorable. She calls pizza pizza. Oh, you mean Amarath? I don't care. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna drop it. I never watched her. I've just heard of her, and I've like heard people describe her content, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around why. And I'm just kind of giving up at this point. I'm just like, why be a cam girl without the actual cam girl stuff? Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna drop it. End of story. Doesn't bother me. No need to throw shade. Just, you know, she's apparently doing her own thing, and I'll do mine. This is the way of things. But Iron Mouse is real nice. She's a VTuber. She, in 2020, one of the darkest things that have ever happened to me in my life that put me down at my lowest happened. I got accepted to college in 2019, and I decided to wait till 2020 for when those back-to-school sales were happening so that I could buy a bunch of clothes to go to college. Well, you know what happened. The fucking apocalypse. And I couldn't go. I had put everything I could into getting accepted, and the plan... Oh, you mean literally what? COVID, the disease, the pandemic, the absolute disaster that started in 2020 and hasn't stopped. That thing happened. And I couldn't go. My whole plan to get over my social anxiety was to like brute force it, to go to college and try to fight myself. And that was thrown up in smoke. And I was still stuck here like I have been for 10 years in this room. I only ever leave this room at random times. It's my gilded cage. Every once in a while, if I'm feeling really good, I'll be able to leave this house.
What's this?
I only ever leave this room to go to the restroom. I've been stuck here forever. It's not that I'm fat. It's that everybody is in danger around me. If you look down at the tags, you might see something a lot of people don't know about. Or, well, they think they know about, but they don't. I'm schizophrenic. That means different things for different people. But for me, it means that when my emotions run rampant, they control me, not the other way around. So if I get angry at you, if I reach peak anger, I will try to remove you. My brain goes into remove the problem, remove what is causing this emotion. And that means, well, it can mean a lot of things. I can pick you up and chuck you. I could try to kill you. It's all a matter of perspective at that moment in time. Yes, I stopped being able to handle things properly and instead default to monkey. That's a perfect analogy, yeah. So, I have a temper problem. I get easily irritated when I get anxious. I have anxiety. I'm anxious when I'm near people. So, conundrum. What do I do? I stay in this gilded cage for 10 years, going more bonkers fucking insane. And now I'm going to unleash it on all of you! Nah, but seriously. I spent 10 years in this hellhole. Now I'm going to try to fight my anxiety by streaming. Because my anxiety also is on digital crowds. So I feel like if I can fight myself and beat my anxiety back, I might not be able to cure my schizophrenia, but I can control myself if I can stop the anxiety from triggering my anger. I can put a leash around myself, around my soul, but I can't do it while I'm like having an anxiety attack. It's just not possible. So my hope is to fight myself by streaming, putting myself in this crowd that I was going to do in college, which would have been very dangerous, I might add, but I was out of options. I've literally been here for 10 years. I hope it's a good thing. You know, it's good that I'm nowhere near people as well. The only thing I have to risk is the objects in my room if I get angry. So I do have to worry because I'm broke and have no income, so I have to worry about, you know, breaking my computer if I get angry. So I'll be extra careful not to do any rage games. Actually, that tag has been helping me out a lot. Believe it or not, a bunch of schizophrenics and other crazy people have come here to say hi. For example, one of my favorite viewers is a schizophrenic just like me. I call him Oji-san because I gave him an insulting nickname because he made me a little salty and always likes to point out my failures. But I love him. I love him to bits. He's a nice guy. I'm already kind of hindered, but in 3 months I've managed to reach basically affiliate. All I'm missing is the number of people watching my videos. In 3 months. I think it's been 3. Hold on, I can't count. It's been 4. 4 months I've streamed and I've managed to get 50 followers, so I don't think it's slow growth. Plus, the whole point is to get rid of my anxiety, right? I don't want big growth. If I get a huge crowd of like 12 or 15 people, like, that'll be hell. Like, that'll be hell. I don't see that as slow growth. That doesn't make any sense. Yes it will. I have anxiety, remember? The more people here, the more anxiety attack I get. The more anxiety attack I get, the worse off I am. Yeah, I'll do me. I know what I'm doing. If I grow too fast, okay, then I won't be able to handle the anxiety. It's a slow start kind of thing. It's supposed to be. So if you are right and the schizophrenia tag is actually lowering people's opinion of me, that's great. It also means I'm being truthful. I'm not lying or hiding myself. How is it hardly a proper discussion? I thought that was what we were doing. Discussing things, right? I mean, you're not giving any points against what I'm saying. No, but I can read everything you say, and you can write paragraphs. The bot won't go against you for writing paragraphs. You have plenty of time to think what you want to say and type it out. Well, I would say that, but I got 1 minute time till I'm done. Excuse me for saying this, because this is going to sound extremely sexist, but it's the way I've always seen it. It's that most women, it's not their preference either. Because you could slap my ass and get me to shut up faster than I could say, what? And not even physically, just with your words. Oh, so you changed your mind. Oh, are you crazy too? Do you have a split personality? I love it. Oh, okay. 2 people using the same account then. Gotcha. Did she? I don't know why you'd use the same account. Oh, I'm glad you think I'm nice enough to be watched in a lounge. That makes me feel special. My apologies then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm flattered you'd have me on your big TV. But yeah, most discussions are best talked out face to face. But I still like having discussions in general, you know? To me, that makes me happy. But if it's not your cup of tea to talk about things this way, then that's fine. You know? But I do have to go. It's my time to fly. It's 2:01 and I'm past time. I'm past due, so I'm gonna make like a tree. See ya. I'm gonna make like a tree and leave. Catch you later.